I know, I forgot live has to be this way. Oh, my bad. My apologies, I've not been live for a while. How is everybody doing? Well, whenever you join the chat, or whenever you watch this. Got moty to finish up. Last one. And I've enjoyed painting the Death Guard, with a couple of exceptions like. But yeah. The last live. Play about on the computer for a second. Find something to listen to. What do I want to listen to today? I mean, I need something to listen to. No, well, where's Markiplier? I need to find the playlist. I'm very sorry. I'm also thinking of ways I want to do the wings. That's where I started from last time. And I watched that one. That should do. Okay, there we go. What are we signing on my laptop? That one. Come on, sign me in. There we go. It works now. So I want to do purple, like saw flesh. Oh dear, how am I going to achieve that? Let's have a look here. Start with a Shit, I need some Reichland flash. Where'd I put that last Agrax? There's Reichland. There we go. There's a paintbrush to use. Yep. Reichland flash. I need a bigger brush. Let me go get my massive shade brush. Wait, is this a shade brush? No, that's a dry brush. Woo! I'm back. There we go. Oh, sorry. Big old shade brush. I reckon if I build up a nice fleshy tone like this, give it a couple of layers, then add the... If I figure out where I want to put the purple, I can... What am I trying to say? And I just figure out where I want to put a purple, then flesh it up, you know? No, not ads! Not ads, not Christmas sale! what I might do is I might add some agrax to the inner, streak it outwards. I might use some of my Goon's Grime. Grime it up a bit. Oh fuck, why not touch the other side? That's alright. Yeah, so if I'm done with the right one. Oh, actually, Bugman's Glow. There we go. What am I doing first? I reckon if I do armour first, like I normally do. Where's my notebook of knowledge? Deathward Forest. I need that. I need Agrax. I keep forgetting the wings are wet. It's not too bothersome. This is going to be a bit awkward to get to. I've never done moty before. I've done a Bloodthirster. Just... thank you, my mate. How's it going? It's the last one. I've got a table full of about 200 minis. And that was not easy to do, I do say. I think I've been doing these over the past 4 months. And then they'll be getting sold once this is finished, actually. So then I can buy more figures. And then once I buy more figures, I can paint more figures. It's a never-ending cycle. Expensive hobby. Don't recommend it. We need more. But yeah, thank you for the encouragement. It helps me get through it, my man. I appreciate it. You a fan of Warhammer yourself? Wonder how long he's actually going to take me to paint. I'm not sure. Thank you. I appreciate it. I apologise for the camera. I have to use a phone to record. I'm not the most. I'm 21, but I'm not that tech savvy. I'll be honest. So I do what I can. I don't know how these people set up cameras and record. So I think I have an example somewhere. Actually, I do. So I come on a sprue like this, and no, I didn't make it, but I did assemble it, if you get me. So it'll come on a sprue like obviously you build it up. You know, you've got like little speeder things and stuff. You build it up and then you paint it. Yeah. No, no worries. Yeah, it's like adult Lego. Adult Lego. Yep, I enjoy it. I've spent thousands of pounds on it. I'm not proud of that figure. I think I've probably spent, how much have I spent on paint? About £1,000 on paint. Yeah, thousands. I've been doing it for about 5 years, and I've got big boy job, so why not? And let's be fair, that is money I could have used to save up for a house. But hey, it's whatever. You know, some people pay me to paint for them. I don't charge them much. It's a hobby. Yeah, 5 years. I've got TikTok if you ever fancy looking at just some pictures of what I've done. Marshall's miniatures on there. Yeah, 5 years. I think I need to get some more paper towel, actually. You could have brought a whole restaurant, but instead you spent your time assembling it. Yeah, I could have done many things with all this time I've spent painting, to be fair. I mean, I work 50 hours a week, so it's not too bad to say I've been painting on and off 5 years. But yeah, I could have done many things. No, back when I was at school, we had all this coronavirus stuff, and that's more or less when I picked it up. It was, oh, Xbox is boring. I've played Xbox too much. Oh, what's this? Pretty figures. And when I was in school, I did a lot of art, anyways. Then I enjoyed art. So it just evolved from there, really. And then obviously the only reason I've started doing YouTube is I get the odd person or so like yourself who asks a few questions, and it's nice. No one particularly asks me anything about it, so I like talking about it. Obviously, I myself, I'm quite autistic. That doesn't really mean anything, but it's just a case of I've got specific interest in this hobby. No one to talk to about it. That's why social media exists, I suppose. Eh, art's a good hobby. Very relaxing. What do you do for art? Do you paint, draw? Oh, that's quite cool. What kind of what we're talking? Pencil sketches or pen? I'm quite curious now. Hey, if your friends are saying it's worth £50, then you're doing something right. Hold up. Let me just double check I've got all the crevices in this. Apologies, I'll be 2 seconds. Just getting the hard to reach places to save me having to go back later. Okay. Apologies for that, and thank you. But yeah. I don't think your first message might have sent because you put because if you can, I'm gonna post one of my art real quick, like on Instagram or. On your channel. Sorry about that. I was talking to someone. I try not to keep personal stuff and online stuff together, really. But yeah, if you post it on your channel, I'll have a look once I finish my painting. If you want. Do I have a sharp object to open this up? I'd rather not damage the box. I do have a sharp object. Oh, some special thing. It's a box inside of a box. Welcome back. Yeah, look at that. It's a box inside of a box. How mental is that? why it even tells me what the paint does. You might have to turn your phone sideways. Oh, is this for the live stream? Ah, for your post, yeah. I'll have a gander once I've done painting, my friend. For use in general dust washers and decay effects. Yeah, I'll have a look once I've done all this, my friend. Yeah, we'll use some Goons Grime. Oh, fancy paint. That bottle there is about £12. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let me click on my laptop. I'll have a look. Do me a favour. Comment on one of my videos, and then I'll click on your profile on my laptop, and I'll have a look at one of your paintings. Oh, Bugman's Glow. Ooh, that's an idea. We'll turn that into a glaze. Right. My shade brush. That's layer, fuck's sake. Picked up the wrong one. I've not uploaded in a while. 1, 2, 3. Which video? Sorry. One, 2, 3. Got 4 parts. The first video that comes up is new videos. And a Gandalf one, yeah. Let me finish this wash and I'll have a quick check then. Oh yes, the ideas are coming through. Because if I do it this colour, right, and that's nice and watered, I can then take my purples. I can add splotches of purple, splotches of purple to make the flesh look bruised. Oh, and I can do some bits of green. Yes, the ideas are coming through. I'm loving it. What am I making? I'm making it's called Death Guard Mortarion. This model's probably, well, it depends where you buy it from. 100 quid. Ah, hi, welcome, Jason. How's it going? I hope you're having a terrific day. Thank you for checking in. Oh, that's not washing as well, actually. I think I need to make some more wash. Wait, that actually might work a bit better. Yeah, that's good to hear, Jason. I'm glad you're doing okay. Uh, one. Let's try a mixture of 7. F. Yeah, F, my friend, my mate. I don't know what we're saying. F2. I'm sure we'll figure something out. Whether that's FU or just F. uh, yeah, it's all right. He can say what he likes. No, that's all right. No, 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 no. You're good. You're good. Don't apologise. I'm just mixing paint at the second. There's no need for apologies. It's just words. Well, in your case, just letters. Get right in there. I think if I do the bruised flesh where the holes are, the pores, that's it. What word was I thinking of? I was about to say like puss holes, but no, I got confused with the zombies I do. I'm having to use a smaller brush getting to this nook and cranny. I've got paintbrush in my mouth. I do not. People keep trying to get me to, but I don't. I know. I might one day. Yeah, I've heard. It's got loads of games on it that people make, but no, I've not played that since I was like 11. That's a fair few games. Wow, 4,000 games. I don't think many people would even play that many in their lifetime. To be fair with you. Oh, thank you very much. Well, I will have a look at your video, and I'll probably be live for about six hours maybe. So, yep, if you come back and I'm still live, I'll tell you what I think of your video. Yep, yeah, I'll still be here. So don't you worry. Just take care of yourself. Keep safe. Yep, see ya. I reckon for the outside of the wings, the nose bits, I reckon bone would look nice. Welcome back. How's it going? I'll call you man. That's like the first. That's like the first bits of your name. I'll call you man. Or of course, if you don't want to be called man and you'd prefer to be called something else, you let me know. Dab. Fuck me, that's not been a thing for a long time. Let's get some. Let's get some of this expensive paint on there. Does it stink? Whew, fuck me, that's strong. I don't. Is that supposed to come out? No. Oh. Oh, you can just squeeze the bottle. It stinks. And that's coming from someone who's got white spirit. Oh, wait, let me use. Wait, why am I using the little one? I'll just use the big boy one. Let's get some expensive paint on here. I've got a mate. Hi. Yeah, I've got a mate who should be getting me some more work to do at some point, Warhammer related. Nice little side hustle. Oh yes, that's big. Oh yes, the ideas are happening. You don't understand, man. The ideas they're happening. They're coming through. The vision. My brain is expanding. Okay, I will need little brush for that. Just need to get in there. Welcome, whoever's in the chat. Hope it's all going well. It's Warhammer, my friend. Easiest way to put it is, I don't mind showing you actually. So it'll, no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry. So it'll come on a frame like this, and you build it up, and you paint it. Some people 3D print it, but I just buy it normally. I know I'm boring. I think they like say 3D printer go brr. I think that's what everyone says. Could do that. Purple with that part being flesh. I could mix that. No worries, mate. You take care of yourself and keep safe. Ooh, I reckon if I do mix of flesh and purple, that might go well. I need that to dry. The wings dry yet. Yeah, wings are dry. Where do I want to go next with him? What paints have I got to choose from? Do I go Goon's Grime and have it really dark? Yes. Goon's Grime. Where'd I put it? So if I really darken it, well, I could just build my colours back up anyways. Oh, I just used a very generous amount of that. Oh dear. Make sure my brush is clean. I'd use the flesh version, but I don't have the flesh version. Okay, that's quite nice. It's going to make it browner. Okay, I can see where I'm going with this. If I make it browner, and then build the colours back up. And do areas like that last. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, if you're bad with English, I don't mind explaining bits and bobs to you. But yeah, well, welcome back. I do wish my light would work a bit nicer though. Oh, well, you can always try. I don't mind. I've heard best way to learn a language is to have conversations. I'm just cleaning my brush. Right, now I need a second to think. What part am I working on? And right, I know there's only 3 of you in here, but chat, would you be mad if I went for a piss? Right, I'm asking if I could go for a piss. I mean, I've got to wait. I think it's 5 minutes for that paint to dry. Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll just be 2 seconds then. One second. Shows it as. Why is someone trying to tell me I have a parking charge notice from just a random number? Eh? No one wants me. Ah, fuck that. That's a scam. Yeah. Yeah. Evil people. Yep, I'm going for my WAS. I shall be in just a moment. Thank you very much, my friends. All right, I'm back. I am back. Oh, what have I got for snacks? I've got some Cheetos, some Pringles, and a can of Monster. Ah, and some pineapple juice. Oh. Do, do, do. Someone's just asked me how the painting's going. Bless them. Right. More paint. More paint. Welcome, welcome. I hope it's all going well. Mix the paint, mix the paint. That's what I've got to do. I've got to mix the bloody paint. Right, I made that too watery. Ah. Right, it'll do. It'll do. I'll just have to put multiple layers on. No, I'll have to make that thicker. Bloody hell. Should be a bit thicker now. I hope so. I'll find out what's another part I can paint. Oh yeah, that's better. Better consistency. It applies a lot smoother to the model. Still a bit watery, but no. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I do what I can. So with the army I'm painting, it's all like death and pestilence. And so I thought, right, well, he's the big bad. What if he has like a cloak of like rotten, bruised, decaying flesh kind of thing? And I just thought, why not? I just need to be careful not to dibble dabble the armor. To be fair, I should have done the armor first before I do the cloak. But if I keep it my simple colours at the minute, and then go back over and do the armor, as you can see I've spilled some. I think the only recipe I've got for this model I've done is the armor, because obviously it's an army I've done, so I've got to have the armor all the same, or it's going to be. Well, I think I've done a slight variation on the armor for this specific model, but I can get away with that. Do do do. It's bad because I. Does this fit in my super big handle? It makes it very tall. Oh wow! That just shot out then. No, wait, that fits in the handle. That doesn't. That feels feels very awkward. Yeah, I'll take it out of the handle for now. I am gonna have to use that handle at some point when my hand cramps up, which. I don't know. Sorry, I need to stick that down. Has this got any glue in? I'd rather not have to leave you guys to get like fucking glue and. No, it's got some in. Cotton bud to put that on. Is that going to stick? There we go. That should stick. I just need to be careful with it now. Oh yeah, because let's live stream and realise your model's not stuck down properly. I wouldn't even say I do it when I get bored. I just do it because it's fun, really. It's enjoyable. It's relaxing. Like I play Xbox, I play PlayStation, but Xbox and PlayStation just get boring. So it's like I'd rather do something like this than do something creative, and then obviously sometimes I live stream it, talk to nice people such as yourself, and that's it really. What about yourself? What do you do when you get bored? No, not the entire cloak isn't just going to be obviously this flesh colour. I'm going to do some greens and purples. It's like maybe he's stitched some flesh onto his royal cloth. Because this guy's he used to be a prince. Like in the lore. Welcome, welcome. Ah, I don't know. I don't understand why people do that. Really, like, no. Like, it's just nice to. You just got to be nice to people, really. That's it. You don't get anywhere by just insulting people and being a dick. So, I mean, I might only have what 200 subs, but even if I have 7 million, that doesn't stop me from being a real person, um, talking to you all, and yeah. Hopefully, at some point, I can get monetized. That'd help. Earn earn that tiny bit that I'd earn from streaming and making videos. And then yeah, it'd make this a lot cheaper. That's for sure. That's it really. I'm just a simple person. I'm doing something I enjoy. That's all there is to it. If I could share that with other people and talk to them about the hobby, like the way I see it is, you're sat watching obviously a person you don't know, but obviously we're just talking, and you're spending time just sat here watching me do what I do, and like it sounds stupid, but it means a lot really. Like time's valuable. You can never have enough time in the world. So genuinely, thank you. It doesn't help I don't upload loads, and the hobby is a very niche hobby as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm only really good at small talk. I don't have many people comment on my videos or talk to me in general, so I'll do what I can for you, by all means. Even if I could just say a couple of words, brighten your day, you know, then all's good. So, do you have any hobbies then? If I'm all right asking. Oh, I've got to do recesses inside the fucking armor. Have I missed anywhere? Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter since I'll be adding different colours. Just a nice base to go off of. So you've got a bit of face as well. Add a bit more there. That'll do. Oh, sorry, half of that was muttering to myself, but the other part I said was, as long as I can say something nice, brighten your day up, then I've done a good job. I think I should put some Warhammer lore on. Death Guard lore.
They take two of my most favorite things, the undead and badass power armor, and smush them together into a whole bunch of nasty abominations. But they're more than a whole bunch of nasty boys, as their philosophies on one hand are actually really interesting, but on the other are downright chilling. Like, did you know that the Death Guard don't actually hate their greatest enemies, the Imperium of Mankind? They actually just think of them as deeply ignorant and misguided. And their ultimate goal is to show mankind how great the gross life can be when you give up showering. But how did the Death Guard go from being some of humanity's greatest heroes to Nurgle's special some sweet heavy metal hair under that cowl. We're going to get into all of that and a lot more, because there's a lot to cover with the Fortune. But before that, I'm going to give a quick shout out to this week's sponsor, and then we're going to get into the galaxy's smelliest legion. Stay tuned. This video is sponsored by X Sheets.
After a long day of gaming, you need rest. And now you can get it with X Sheets, the only LED-powered bed sheets made for gamers. Enjoy maximum nighttime visibility and supercharge your circadian rhythm. 13 million lumens of soothing night glow.
Okay, wait, no, hold on. That is going to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. But you know what's not dumb? Raid Shadow Legends. Are you tired of fluffy and cartoonish-looking game? Play Raid for 7 days. Sponsoring this video, and let's get into it. The universe of the 41st millennium is filled with some truly horrifying entities from various and voracious alien species that seek to purge the universe of mankind, to literal space demons. There are perhaps none more rotten and terrifying than the members of the Death Guard themselves, a legion of disease-riddled space marines that, after betraying the Imperium, turned to the worship of the Grandfather, Nurgle, the chaos god of disease and filth. The Death Guard have become the Plague Lord's most favored children, as none are more effective in spreading his bubonic gifts across the stars. And the Grandfather is incredibly generous and shows his love for his children by blessing them with new poxes, diseases, and mutations, each a symbol of his paternal love.
Oh, no, it's all right.
Of all the lost souls who have ever worshipped the Plague God, none have been so blessed as the Death Guard. Every one of their soldiers has become a living avatar of pestilence, a repository of vile parasites and blood-borne diseases, a menagerie of sickening and grotesque corruption. They are a mockery of life and a blasphemous reminder of just how
Look at that.
their bodies are in a constant state of rot and decay. And in many cases, they've become so swelled with Nurgle's gifts that they are literally beginning to tear apart at the seams. Bloated and rancid organs spilling forth.
Let me go get my super glue. I'm sick of that coming off. Welcome, Cool UK. Oh no, it's all right. Get your rest. Honestly, by all means. Just make sure you have a good night. Let me go get my super glue. If you're watching Mr. Cool, I need to glue that down. That's moving a bit too much when I paint it. Have 2 seconds.
And long before they became what they are today, the Death Guard were a legion of space marines that excelled in attrition-style warfare. They utilized tactics that favored massive waves of foot-slogging infantry that would grind their opponent into dust. They had no need for speed or an over-reliance on massive war machines like other legions. The Death Guard were by far the toughest and most resilient of all Astartes legions. These guys were virtually immune to any form of disease or poison, and they made sure of this by subjecting themselves to the most vile concoctions and diseases in the galaxy. The Death Guard even had a ritual where they would ritualistically drink poison to celebrate certain achievements, much like a normal person might pop a bottle of champagne. Now, thousands of years later, and in their corrupted state, they still utilize the same philosophies.
Yep, I'm back.
They did back in the Grand Crusade. Their intense training, combined with the grotesque lessons of the Plague Lord, have created a legion of unkillable monsters. Any rounds that manage to penetrate their rotting and rusting armor are absorbed and dissolved in the disgusting chemical concoction of their insides. Melee weapons that manage to break through their defenses get caught in folds of rancid flesh, unable to be pried free by their assailants.
Yes. Welcome. Yes, Happy New Year to you too. Thank you. Have a great New Year. It's nice meeting you. I've got to wait 5 minutes for that super glue to dry.
They retch and gargle prayers to the Plague Lord as they lay down barrage after barrage of disease-riddled bullets, and they literally melt their enemies under the contagious cocktails of their chemical throwers. Fetid and rancid sorcerers breathe deep lungfuls of diseased air from the Garden of Nurgle itself, exhaling a foul
So I've got to wait 5 minutes.
toxic spores and a miasma of decay billow forth, corrupting all caught in its snare. Any who take a single breath of this plague cloud have their lungs rot and their innards rupture. Their bodies become host to all forms of demonic insects that will rapidly grow to maturity before bursting forth from their victims in a horrifying swarm, eager to go forth and spread further disease through the enemy's defenses. Cults of diseased and leprous human masses follow them into battle, weeping tears of pus through scab-covered eyes, desperate to witness the Plague Lord's angels Those of them who have already gained such blessings drone ahead of the Plague Marines. Swarms of plague zombies and poxwalkers shuffle across the battlefield. A disease-induced rictus grin spread wide across their face. They absorb incoming fire and descend upon the enemies of the Death Guard in a shambling horde of diseased flesh. Their gifts infecting their victims, causing them to rise once more and turn against their allies. The Death Guard's victory is much like the slow creeping hands of death itself. It is inevitable and assured.
Welcome. Apologies, I'm just waiting for something to dry.
Able to hold them off. The malady of diseases and poxes that follow them will soon spread and completely overwhelm your planet. The battlefield becomes it may take weeks or sometimes months, but eventually, the first humans begin to vomit up clouds of flies. And within a matter of days, the demonic sickness will spread to every corner of that world. Governments and nations will begin to collapse, and the planet descends into a plague-induced anarchy. Inevitably, this world will grow into a fetid, rotting paradise. And those that try to flee from here will in turn spread the Grandfather's work to any of the worlds they seek refuge in. The Death Guard represent the death of hope, that there is no point in struggling against their inevitable victory. They'll either die or join them in blasphemous and disgusting unity. So I think it goes without saying that the Death Guard are pretty horrifying. I mean, I honestly can't really imagine a more terrifying opponent. Style of combat has always revolved around infantry-based wars of attrition. Tanks and artillery like that of the Plague Burst Crawler, or demon engines such as Defilers and Forge Fiends are definitely used by the Death Guard, but they're normally seen as more of a supporting unit. The Sons of Mortarion have always been somewhat stubborn, and choose to rely solely on their resilience and unwavering fortitude. And this was the case even before their disgusting transformation. Now, every Astartes member of the Death Guard is what is known as a Plague Marine. But not all Plague Marines are part of the Death Guard. There are definitely Plague Marines that have fought for different legions. As Chaos Space Marines are inherently pretty selfish and kind of ununited, so sometimes they switch back and forth, choosing to join with whoever's ideology or goals fit them better. Now this definitely isn't the norm, as the majority of Plague Marines fight for the Death Guard, but it does happen, so I figured it was worth mentioning. Now a Plague Marine is a Space Marine that has been overwhelmingly blessed by Nurgle. And
Hey, welcome.
his poxes and diseases and mutations.
Apologies, I'm just waiting for glue to dry. My bit was moving about.
Now, in addition to these demonic blessings, they wear mostly Mark III variants of power armor. And oddly enough, before the Horus Heresy, they had access to the newer versions, but still preferred the Mark III for its heavier armor and more durability. Now, I'll forgive you for thinking that all of the Space Marine power armor is the same with just a different helmet, but honestly, this couldn't be further from the truth. Every version had a different use, and the Mark III had a lot of armor. It was ideal for Space Marines that were fighting in environments where cover was minimal. So legions that specialized in frontal assaults tend to utilize this variant more. And the Death Guard definitely fit this bill. That being said, the armor that the Plague Marines wear is kind of a shell of what it once was. Thousands of years of battle and decay have seen the once revered armor become rusted and pockmarked. However, all of those disgusting mutations that Nurgle has granted them kind of make up for the ancient armor shortcomings. Blood and filth has accumulated so heavily on it that it is said that some Plague Marines have layers of filth several inches deep. Now, even before their rebellion, the Death Guard rarely ever actually cleaned or polished their armor. They saw the battle damage and the blood and filth of 100 different battlefields across 100 different worlds.
Cheetos are quite nice.
To be displayed with pride. So the Death Guard have undergone a couple of different iterations. When they were first formed, they were known as the Dusk Raiders. This was due to their propensity for attacking at night. Now, it was said that fighting them was such a horrifying experience that many worlds would completely surrender just before the sun went down, rather than have to face the Dusk Raiders in combat. However, when their Primarch Mortarion was found on the world of Barbarous and subsequently reunited with the Legion, he brought with him new styles of war derived from his experience fighting against the alien overlords of his homeworld. And the overlords
Right, that should be dry now, actually.
alien necromancers
Yeah,
that
that's
prey
dry.
upon humanity like cattle. But we'll get into them a little later. The human soldiers that Mortarion led on Barbarous had to get used to fighting on pretty much every form of terrain, but in particular mountainous environments. Due to the world's feudalistic nature, they utilized infantry primarily, rather than focusing on tanks and heavy artillery. And cavalry really wasn't much fighting in the mountains. Barbarous was a pretty feudalistic world, so the humans living there really didn't have access to any kind of great technology. The vehicles that they did have access to were steam-powered at best, and thus the men of Barbarous had to get used to fighting on their feet with whatever weapons they could hold. Mortarion referred to his soldiers as the Death Guard, and when he eventually joined the Dusk Raiders, he would have the Legion renamed to that in order to honor the men of Barbarous. Mortarion and the Death Guard believed that victory is not achieved through trickery or treachery, but instead from a relentless determination and painful stubbornness. There was no
Pardon me?
hell that the Death Guard would not march through to get to their enemy. They never stopped, never fell back, and would relentlessly hold their ground no matter what the enemy threw at them. The Space Marines of the Death Guard had weapons and tactics that may not have been flashy or fancy, but much more importantly, they could be relied upon to serve their purpose without fail. Why utilize stealth or some kind of fancy tricks to beat your enemy when you can simply overwhelm them through sheer force of will and determination? The Death Guard were relentlessness incarnate, a slow march of soldiers that never faltered and never stopped, all while laying down massive salvos of bolter rounds. No matter how well entrenched the enemy was, there was no stopping the Death Guard if they were between them and their objective. However, much later in the Legion's future, when they were corrupted by Nurgle and turned into Plague Marines, their tactics changed once again. But admittedly, not by much. They became way more fixated on closer range engagements, utilizing more melee weapons and various plague weapons like the Plague Belcher or even the horrific Plague Grenades, also commonly referred to as Death Heads. And for a very good reason. You see, these Plague Grenades were truly disgusting. It's not so much a grenade, rather a severed head of one of the Death Guard's enemies that has been hollowed out and filled with every contagion imaginable. Now, these heads were then sealed with wax and allowed to fester for months, or sometimes years or even decades. When thrown, the Plague Grenade ruptures, releasing a massive wave of spores and poisonous gases that spread over a pretty large area. Those not in thick armor with a sealed ventilation system will become affected almost immediately and face a horrifying death as their insides convulse and rot away. Even heavily armored foes really don't fare much better against these things, as the plague released from the grenade's core has the ability to rust and eat away armor in minutes. Plague weapons in the Death Guard are pretty messed up and definitely terrifying in their own way. But oddly enough, this isn't something that's new to them, as even before they betrayed the Emperor, the Death Guard were known for utilizing certain types of weapons that most would consider to be a war crime. Radiation shells, virus bombings, and even the dreaded Phosphex weaponry. And those were flame-based weapons that projected a highly corrosive toxic incinerary compound that could eat through heavy armor and burn a target to ash in a rapid way. It was said that nothing could extinguish its flames except for the cold vacuum of space. And these things would leave long-lasting effects on the environment that they were used in, even more than radiation weapons. And don't get me wrong, they were definitely utilized by other leaders as well. But the Imperium always kind of looked at them as a last resort kind of thing. And fun fact, they were so horrifying that a rogue tech priest actually destroyed the only known STC for them.
Welcome.
Despite the horrifying reality of the 40K universe, this tech priest decided that they couldn't be allowed to continue to exist, as they were that inhuman. Now, a few of these ancient Phosphex weapons still exist, but the Mechanicum has never really been able to recreate them. And side note, that tech priest was declared a heretic for his actions and executed using the very same weapons. The Death Guard had no problem utilizing such terrible weaponry, and saw it as necessary to protect humanity. And again, it's not like other legions didn't utilize virus bombs or Phosphex weapons, but it required careful consideration. Using such terrible weaponry would forever stain their honor, and not to mention the world upon which they were used.
Right.
These worlds were supposed to be conquered and folded into the Imperium, not just destroyed.
Let's get some purple on
Using
there.
weapons that would completely destroy their environment for thousands of years was not something that should be done lightly. However, the Death Guard couldn't really have cared less. Like themselves, they were tools of war and should be utilized to their fullest extent. With such a background, it should come as no surprise that in the 41st millennium, the Death Guard have become the undisputed masters of biochemical warfare, combining their long history of virus and radiation weapons with the pestilent lessons of Nurgle to concoct ever more inventive diseases and poxes to unleash on their enemies. Not only are these alchemical horrors incredibly potent and effective in their own right, but when they're infused even further with Nurgle's essence, they create a voracious and predatory demonic pathogen, more horrifying than anything we've ever seen in the modern world. It's almost like these diseases have a form of demonic sentience, a hunger to infect and spread misery and despair as far as possible. Just like the plague grenades, most plague weapons have a pretty one utilizes various toxins and diseases and other forms of chemical warfare to obliterate their enemies. Despite their almost universal short to mid-range profiles, the plague weapons do come in a lot of different forms, such as the plague belchers and plague
Oh, didn't want to
speakers,
drop that.
flamethrowers that project trails of concentrated disease, filth, and the larvae of demonic parasites. Their chemical concoctions literally causing anyone or anything hit by it to dissolve into a pile of corrosive, pestilent slop. They come in the form of grenade throwers like that of the Blight Launcher, and very rarely even in a much longer range version like the mortars of the Plague Bush Crawlers. However, the Death Guard also utilize a lot of melee-based plague weapons, such as the Plague Knife, a rusted and pitted blade dripping with virulent toxins and diseases. Now, they may not be the sharpest blades in the galaxy, but they don't need to run an enemy through or cut them in half. A single cut from such a weapon can fell even the mightiest of beasts, as the blessings of Nurgle quickly spread through the victim's body. So, where do all these Plague Marines come from? Well, the vast majority of the Death Guard soldiers are born of Barbarous, taken from the poisonous homeworld of Mortarion. However, nowadays, this is true of the majority, but not of all, as Barbarous was destroyed by the Dark Angels after the Horus Heresy. Now, many of the original Astartes from the time of the Grand Crusade still fight under the banner of the Death Guard, even now, thousands of years later. However, losses are inevitable, and new recruits will have to be made in order to replenish the lost Space Marines. Now, many of these Plague Marines start off as kidnapped infants, stolen by the Death Guard in many of their raids on feral worlds. In this way, they have no connection to their old life, and the Death Guard will inevitably be all that this child will ever know. Additionally, many Death Guard soldiers are turncoats and renegades from other chapters, who for whatever reason have turned traitor and sought out the Death Guard specifically. Now, these individuals are already Space Marines when they join, but even coming from a different legion with different genes, over time, they assimilate into the Death Guard nearly perfectly. They adopt Mortarion's tactics and embrace their new life of despair. Over time, the overwhelming corruption and guidance of Nurgle twists and turns their bodies and minds to be more like that of their Plague Brothers. Their insides begin to rot as the corruption seeps into every corner of their body. Their minds slow down and their armor grows heavier. Their organs begin to fuse and mutate, and their skin begins to merge with that of the multiple tubes and interfaces found throughout their armor. Eventually, this armor becomes an extension of their own body, a second metal skin, and they even lose the ability to remove their helmets, as it basically becomes their new face. As the corruption spreads and intensifies, vicious demonic mutations can sprout up all over their body. Their arms can fuse into tentacles. Gaping maws may begin to sprout all over their body, and all manner of other horrific corruption can take place. So is the varied and unpredictable nature of the Grandfather's blessings. The change is slow, but it is inevitable. It is said that joining the Death Guard is like sinking into a deep, cold ocean. The substance of it seeps inside sooner or later, down to every crack and orifice, and you lose the things that once made you what you were. And there's actually a pretty funny scene in the Lords of Silence novel, where one of these new recruits is reflecting on their life after joining the Death Guard. He has not become nearly as mutated as his brothers, and he can still remove his helmet. But he can feel the change coming on. His emotions are mellowing out. He doesn't feel hatred anymore, and he's even beginning to lose his memories of life before the Death Guard. He can't remember what Loyalist chapter he was a part of, or any of the battles he took part in. And in a moment of clarity, he's looking around at his new brothers that have been with the Legion since the beginning, and are far more mutated than him. One of them vomits flies with every word that he speaks. Another has tentacles for hands and a butthole for a mouth. And he's just kind of like, yeah, I definitely should have picked a different Legion. So now you understand a bit more about the Plague Marines, but I feel it's important that we talk about their father, the Primarch of the Death Guard himself, Mortarion. So Mortarion is the champion of Nurgle and the demonic Primarch of the Death Guard. He's an avatar of pestilence and disease, and the embodiment of fear and despair. Like the other traitor Primarchs, he's been infused with the corrupting influence of chaos, his tremendous strength and endurance having catapulted even past the demigod levels of a Primarch through the multitude of gifts and blessings he has received from the Grandfather. Mortarion strides forth onto the battlefield, held aloft by massive fetid mothwings. Everywhere Mortarion treads, he is followed by swarms of demonic insects and billowing clouds of disease. It is said that a mortal man would succumb to disease and rot and suffer the most horrifying of death just by standing in the Primarch's presence for but a moment. In battle, he wields two signature weapons, his massive scythe known as Silence, and an energy pistol of mysterious origin, known only as the Lantern. Now, interestingly enough, despite the fact that he has ascended into demonhood Mortarion always had a passionate hatred of psychers, and anyone who would manipulate the warp. Yet in a spectacular twist of fate, the Death Lord himself has become a psyker, wielding potent plague magics with which to decimate his foes. And the irony is certainly not lost on him, as there's a part of him that despises what he has become. Even as a man, Mortarion was an imposing figure, taller than anyone around him and bristling with corded muscle. But in demonhood, he has swelled to monstrous proportions, standing well over 30 feet tall. His mind is noted as being incredibly gifted, as he's a master tactician and has spent thousands of years studying every form of warfare. That being said, in the most recent lore, it seems like he's going a little bit insane. The ascension into demonhood has taken its toll on his mind. Now, most that manage to become a demon prince eventually go insane, becoming little more than a slavering beast. Now, depending on the individual, the amount of time this takes to occur can vary. For a standard human that the gods have decided to make into a demon prince, this could take hundreds, if not thousands of years. But Mortarion was a primal. They were demigods in their own right, so for all intents and purposes, Mortarion is handling the transformation quite well. However, it is stated that the reality of the physical universe is something that he only dimly perceives. At the same time that Mortarion is seeing reality, he's also seeing glimpses of the past and the future, and many different potential realities as well. So in this context, Mortarion has the ability to see the future, but I don't think he really has control over it. It's more of a form of demonic dementia that he's suffering from, which is causing him to lose his grip on the present. In the novel The Lords of Silence, there's a plague warden named Vorx, who at one point is in mid-conversation with Mortarion. And Mortarion starts referencing the fact that he did not foresee the universe splitting in half, that it is something that he had not anticipated. Vorx is confused by this because at the time this novel takes place, Cadia has yet to fall, and the Cicatrix Maledictum hasn't formed. Hell, I don't even believe the 13th Black Crusade has even started. So Mortarion is just rambling about all these events that don't make any sense, when in a moment of clarity, it seems like he's noticing Vorx for the first time, and he says to him, my mistake. That hasn't yet happened for you yet. And he informs him that the current War Master of Chaos, Abaddon the Despoiler, will be contacting him soon. Now, this perceived insanity has led many of the Death Guard to question Mortarion's ability to lead, particularly Typhus the Traveler, as him and Mortarion don't get along at all. So where did Mortarion come from, and what was he like before his demonic transformation? Now, before we get into Mortarion's life on Barbarous, I think I need to give a very quick and abridged version of the creation of the Primarchs and what happened to them. So, the Emperor created 20 sons, using his vast knowledge of gene engineering. They were all immensely powerful and immortal warriors. All of them had different personalities and abilities, but in some aspects, you can think of each one of them as representing a different aspect of the Emperor himself. However, when they were still in incubation tubes, a great tragedy struck, and the 20 Primarchs were whisked away and scattered across the universe, each one landing on a different world. Now, for the longest time, it was assumed that the Chaos Gods had scattered the Primarchs after the Emperor reneged on some form of deal he had struck with them. Recently, though, in the novel Saturnine, the female perpetual named Urda claims that she had a major role to play in this, that the Emperor would not have created functioning children without a female donor. So in this aspect, Urda is claiming that she is the mother of the Primarchs. When she inevitably learned what the Emperor's plans were for them, she was horrified, as she saw them as her children, and she couldn't allow them to follow through with what he intended to do. So Urda was the one that scattered them. From her perspective, she had no choice. For the sake of her children, she had to set her sons free. Now, whether Urda is telling the truth, or whether she was being manipulated by chaos, we don't really know. And in 40k, characters be lying all the time. So I wouldn't take this as the exact truth, as I don't think it's 100% confirmed. But admittedly, her story does seem pretty plausible. And as far as I can tell, she really doesn't have a reason to be lying about this. Unlike the story we heard a few years ago when the Silent King came out, where an Eldar emissary basically said that him and the Necrons were the ones that created the Tyranids. You can never trust what an Eldar is telling you, so I don't believe a word of that. Regardless of how the scattering happened, Mortarion was one of these Primarchs. And he had the misfortune of landing on a death world known as Barbarous, having to deal with such horrible living conditions, rampant monster attacks, and the ever-present threat of the Overlords, meant that humanity here was never really able to prosper. The humans of Barbarous lived in a pre-feudalistic society, one where advancement really wasn't an option when you were struggling for survival on a day-to-day basis. The most powerful of the Overlords was named Akari, and one day, he was standing in the middle of a massive battlefield, surrounded by the corpses of humans that had dared stand against him. His evil and triumphant laughter, however, was interrupted by, of all things, the cries of an infant. Now, this didn't make any sense to Nakari, as the air surrounding the battlefield was incredibly poisonous, and no human should be able to breathe it without a respirator system. Yet here in the middle of it all were the sounds of a crying child. Now, he searched for days and strode through thousands of corpses until eventually the baby boy was found. For a moment, the Overlord considered killing him and being done with him. However, he was deeply fascinated by this creature and realized he was much more than a normal human. So the Overlord scooped him up in his arms and carried him away from the scene of death. For all the things the Overlord had and everything at his disposal, the one thing that he lacked was a son, and more importantly, an heir. He was born of death in a field of death. So the Overlord christened him
Welcome.
Mortarion, the child of death. Now, as Mortarion grew, he proved to have an intellect and an obsession for knowledge like no other. He spent his days studying manuscripts of war and pretty much any book he could get his hands on. His adopted father figure built him a massive spire to live in, constructed at the absolute highest peak he determined that Mortarion could survive, making his own home miles away at the top of a mountain where the poison was its strongest. He wanted to make Mortarion's life as awful as possible without killing him, and Nakari proved to be vicious and cruel, said to be the most cruel and cruel of all the Overlords. He was constantly testing Mortarion, putting him in ever-increasing dangerous positions, such as throwing the boy into a pit of rabid dogs before he was even able to walk, stripping him naked and forcing him to scale the sheerest of cliffs during a torrential acid storm, or even at one point making him slay a legion of necromantic golems barehanded, always in judgment and often in mockery, never satisfied with Mortarion's accomplishments. Now, Mortarion didn't really know much about the humans that lived in Warm.
Welcome, how's it going?
The fact that they were the same species as him, as Nakari had forbidden him from ever going near them. However, one day from the balcony of his spire, he witnessed several humans engaged in battle with some of the Overlord's flesh weapons, golems crafted from the dissected parts of their victims, and given new life through the Overlord's necromantic abilities. He surmised that the humans must have escaped from Nakari's skinworks, and that this very well may be another one of the cruel Overlord's tests for him. Whether he intervened, descended the ramparts to capture the humans, or stood by as a witness to murder, whatever choice he made, he knew by his father's standards it would be the wrong one, and he would be punished for it severely. Now, one of the members of the human party that was being attacked was a young boy, and he looked up and noticed the shadowy figure watching them from above. He screamed out for him to please help them. Mortarion didn't know what to do, and was incredibly conflicted, as the only life he had ever known had been underneath the Overlords. Yet these people were asking for his help. Now, after a brief internal conflict where Mortarion went over pretty much every horrible thing that Nakari had ever done to him, he leapt from the spire and slaughtered the golems, breaking the proverbial chains his father had on him, and sealing his fate with a defiant act of treason. Now, after the battle, the young boy asked Mortarion why he bothered to help them. He knew who Mortarion was and that he was a thrall of the Overlords. In fact, all of the humans knew about him. This surprised Mortarion, and he looked at the boy and said, "I did it because you asked me to." The boy says he doesn't understand, and he's incredibly confused by that statement. And Mortarion actually smiles. He laughs. He says that you offered me a choice, and no one had ever done that for me. He didn't have to intervene. He could have watched all of them die. He wasn't being given an order, and this was a profound moment for him, because for the very first time,
Welcome, how's it going?
make his own decisions. Mortarion tells a young boy to run as Nakari and his army were in pursuit, the sounds of his war sirens blaring in the distance and swiftly approaching their location. The boy refuses to leave him and demands that Mortarion come with him, as clearly he is human just like him. Mortarion asks him his name, and the young boy says that it's Callus. Callus Typhon. With what Mortarion had done, he had turned his back on everything he had ever been, everything that he ever knew, and began his life as his own man. Now, I think it's apparent that Mortarion saved Typhon's life this day, but I think more importantly, Typhon actually saved his. Many years would pass, and eventually Mortarion would rally the human population of barbarians. He would train them.
Whoops, sorry, I'm very sorry.
Into them the wisdom he had gained from all of those books in his spire. He had intimate knowledge of all of the Overlords as well, their strengths and their weaknesses, and one by one, he led a militia of human resistance fighters to take them down one after the other. Eventually, only Nakari was left. But before Mortarion and his men could make the assault on the Overlord's fortress, they had a very unsuspected visitor. One day, one of Mortarion's men informed him that a guest was waiting for him in the lodge, and that he needed to speak with him. The stranger had traveled to their world in some kind of glorious spacefaring vessel, the likes of which none of the feudal population of Barbarous had ever encountered. The man informs him that the person is unlike anyone they've ever encountered before. Not only was he glorious in all aspects, but he came bringing tales of an impossible civilization beyond the clouds. That there were people, like the men and women of Barbarous, all over the cosmos. That they had all been united into some kind of great empire. And that the visitor wanted Barbarous to join them. But above all else, the visitor had come bearing medicine, supplies, and most importantly, food. He tells Mortarion that the visitor had even assisted them in a recent battle, and that the stranger had said he would give them whatever they wanted: technology, knowledge, supplies, medicine, anything needed to retake their world if they so chose, and rebuild it in their own image. You have to understand, Mortarion has lived a pretty awful life, so he's incredibly suspicious of this new person. He believes that anything that's too good to be true most certainly is. Now, as the soldier is telling him all this, Mortarion is just getting more and more pissed off with every word, his mood growing darker and darker until eventually he's had enough and storms off to find the stranger. The men are kind of confused by this, as the stranger seems awesome. But Typhon explains to the other soldiers that can you really blame him? Today was supposed to be the day of Barbarous's deliverance, the day they stormed Nakari's fortress. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this godlike being decides to just show up at this particular moment. It kind of overshadows pretty much everything Mortarion had sacrificed and done up until this point. Mortarion opens the door to the lodge, and there, surrounded by his high-ranking Death Guard officers, was this newcomer. The man turned and looked at him, and his gaze was so overwhelming and powerful that Mortarion had to consciously fight off the compulsion to kneel. He was unlike any person he had ever seen, the complete opposite of the pale and gaunt men of Barbarous. He had long sable hair, bronze skin like hard leather, and deep dark eyes that were hopeful yet sorrowful. And he could see that behind those eyes was an impossibly ancient wisdom. He was tall and muscular and clad in ornate golden armor. And despite its clearly enormous weight, his movements were fluid and flexible. Despite the impossibility of it all, he was very clearly not from this world. Yet, he was also unquestionably human, just like the rest of them. The stranger tells him that he comes
Just a Warhammer model. It's Mortarion from Warhammer. Apologies. Yeah, I'm doing Mortarion. I don't mind going through what Warhammer is if that's something you need to know.
Clearly states that him and his men have been under Overlord rule for hundreds of years. Where were you then? He demands. The Emperor looks incredibly disappointed.
Yeah, it's an interesting little hobby, I can say that much.
Mortarion of his origins and what his purpose was. Mortarion claims he doesn't care about his origins anymore, and that Barbarous was his home. Mortarion tells the stranger that him and his charity were not wanted, and that he should go back in his metal bird and fly away. The Emperor contests this and asks him if he's sure, because from where he's standing, the main overlord was still alive, and they hadn't yet taken him out. And that statement definitely pissed Mortarion off, and he tells him that Nakari will die by his hands soon enough. The Emperor asks him if he's sure of this, so sure that he's willing to make a wager. He tells him that Mortarion right now is claiming to speak for his entire planet, and if he's willing to speak for all of Barbarous, then he must prove his resolve to him. He tells Mortarion that if he can lead his men and defeat Nakari on his own, then the Emperor will leave and the Imperium will never bother their planet again. But if he fails to kill him, then Mortarion and his Death Guard would swear loyalty to the Emperor, and all of Barbarous would join the Imperium. And strangely enough, Mortarion agrees to this challenge. In this moment, he's not thinking 100% clearly. He's definitely pretty upset. Who was this Emperor, this stranger, to show up unannounced at the moment of their hard-fought victory, to make any kind of demands of him? He didn't have to prove anything to this guy. He was the Reaper, the Lord of Death, and the Emancipator of Barbarous. But there was something about the way the Emperor was speaking that made him want to prove himself to him. Ultimately, however, Mortarion would fail. The rebreathers he had designed for his men were not strong enough to compensate for the sheer ludicrous level of poison at the peak of the mountain that Nakari had called home. One by one, his soldiers fell to the defenses of the mountain, or were forced to retreat, until only Mortarion was left. Eventually, even he could go no further, as the poison and the Overlord's defenses left him unable to move, spasming in the mud and rain. He has a moment of realization where he understands that this is the end, and that he had ultimately failed. But then
Welcome, welcome.
he hears the stranger's voice, and he opens his eyes to see the Emperor standing above him. The stranger says that you will not perish this day, my son. His voice is overflowing with love and compassion, and as Mortarion's vision begins to fade, he sees the Emperor striding forward into Nakari's lair. Before unconsciousness can overtake him completely, Mortarion whispers, I will always hate you. The Emperor succeeded in killing Nakari, thus ridding Barbarous of the Overlords forever, and the planet and Mortarion followed through with their word and swore loyalty to him. But even years later, Morty still held a deep hatred for the Emperor, as he had robbed him of his ultimate victory. He had stolen the vengeance that was rightfully his. The Overlords had tortured him, stolen his normal life, and they had preyed upon his people for hundreds of years. This was supposed to be the moment of their final victory. Everything that had happened had been working towards that moment. And yeah, the Emperor definitely followed through and helped make their goal a reality. And it's possible that without his assistance, Barbarous would have saw another several thousand years under the rule of the Overlords. And part of Mortarion understands this, but even still, that bitterness remained in his soul forever. So after the events of Barbarous, Mortarion would join the Imperium, and he would be reunited with his legion, the Dusk Raiders. He would have them renamed to the Death Guard in honor of the men and women that had fought by his side on Barbarous. He would then instill the wisdoms and teachings of the Death Guard into this new legion. And as more recruits were folded into their ranks, the Death Guard would recruit them almost exclusively from Barbarous. Many of the men that had fought beside Mortarion against the Overlords, including the young boy Callus himself, would become Space Marines. Mortarion and his Death Guard would fight in many battles in the Emperor's name, and were actually one of the most successful legions when it came to reclaiming worlds during the Grand Crusade. They may not have been the most efficient legion, but they were absolutely brutal in their crushing pursuit of victory. However, Mortarion always had a deep-seated hatred of Psychers, and you can't really blame him, considering that his entire planet had been enslaved by a bunch of alien necromancers. But the Emperor had created the Librarians, and one of the Death Guard brother legions, the Thousand Sons, was made up exclusively of Psychers. He saw the Emperor as a hypocrite for utilizing such dangerous witchcraft that did nothing but bring corruption. His testimony against the Thousand Sons during the Council of Nicaea was a pretty pivotal and crucial speech that led to that legion's censure, and thus the Emperor's subsequent disbanding of the Librarian. Now, due to their experience with the Overlords, Mortarion and the Death Guard also had a massive hatred for tyrants, particularly tyrants who used psychic powers to enslave their population. At this point in his life, it was Mortarion's ultimate goal to rid the universe of these tyrants, and it was a point of personal pride for him and his legion that their resilience and endurance could be used to
Let's look in something better.
themselves. Now, this philosophy, however, would begin to become corrupted, as the Death Guard were one of the first legions to join in Horus's great betrayal, and that innate desire to protect the weak would eventually curdle into an abhorrence for those who could not defend themselves. Now, it should come as no surprise that, considering their deep hatred of the Emperor and all those that were part of the Imperium that didn't directly come from Barbarous itself, that on the world of Istanmon III, when the traitor legion sent down their own brothers who they didn't think would follow them in their betrayal, to subsequently virus bomb them, the vast majority of those the Death Guard sent were not of Barbarous. They were the original Terran Blood Dusk Raiders. Later on at Istanmon V, the Death Guard would gather with all of the other traitor legions, with the exception of the Thousand Sons, to brutally massacre their fellow brothers, the Salamanders, the Raven Guard, and the Iron Hands, killing an absolutely enormous amount of loyalists. It was said that the Raven Guard chapter alone had its numbers drop from 80,000 to 3,000 during this tragedy. It was one of the most shocking and reprehensible acts of betrayal that had ever witnessed. And if I'm being honest, it deserves its own video series, because there's a lot to cover. Now, after a series of campaigns against the Imperium, eventually the Traitor Legions were closing in on Terra itself. And unfortunately, during a warp jump, Mortarion and the Death Guard would become stuck in the Sea of Souls, their ships becalmed, with no way out. This, however, was no freak accident. It was an act of betrayal that had been planned out by none other than Callus Typhon himself. After becoming a Space Marine, the young boy that Mortarion had saved so long ago would become his right-hand man. He would ascend the ranks and become the first captain of the Death Guard. He was his oldest friend, and there was none Mortarion trusted more. However, the nature of Typhon's origins were almost as mysterious as Mortarion himself. For you see, that boy wasn't only human. He was actually kind of terrified of. He had mastered them in secret and kept them suppressed, and after seeing Mortarion and his legion's deep hatred of Psykers, he further repressed his abilities, preferring to rely on his rugged determination and unbreakable willpower like the rest of his brothers. Now, that was, however, until Typhon would end up accompanying the Wordbearer fleets. It was with them that he learned of a potential future where his gifts were not hated and feared, but celebrated. It was Erebus of the Wordbearers that inducted Typhon into one of their lodges, which was basically a secret gathering of space marines and a practice that would soon spread throughout the Traitor Legions. Now, Typhon saw what the Space Marines could truly become under the path the Wordbearers ruled, that psychic abilities were the way of the future, and that these ruinous powers, as the Wordbearers called them, were gods far more worthy of worship than the false emperor. Typhon was actually pretty instrumental in spreading thoughts of betrayal through the Death Guard, and inevitably played a pivotal role in that legion joining Horus's rebellion. But the most heinous thing that Typhon ever did, and I'll be real, it's a pretty long list of messed up stuff, was during that warp jump to Terra, as he had all of the navigators aboard the Death Guard fleets executed, claiming that it was their fault that they had become becalmed, that they were traitors amongst traitors and were still secretly loyal to the Imperium. Now, it was at this point that Nurgle's corrupting influence began to seep into all of the ships in the Death Guard's fleet, and eventually one of the Space Marines would be afflicted with a terrible illness, something unheard of for them, as their human resilience had made them all but immune to disease. Now, it was Mortarion himself that eventually gave the mercy stroke to the dying soldier. And you have to understand that he sees these men as his sons. This individual was surely of barbarous descent, and he didn't deserve to die like this. Stuck in the
Sorry, I'm just dry brushing.
rather than on the battlefield like a true warrior. The most Mortarion could do for him was to end his suffering quickly. Moments after he plunged the knife into both of the soldiers' hearts, his body lurched forward. He stood upright and started going berserk, swinging his arms frantically, fighting and screaming. Morty backed out of the cell and sealed him inside, the creature frantically crying and smashing at the glass. Everyone in the room was completely shocked. They had no idea what was happening. The sickness then quickly began to spread throughout the fleet. Death Guard soldiers began vomiting up their insides, racked with unbelievable pain. And in one of the greatest ironies in the 41st millennium, their inhuman resilience wouldn't let them die. They were made to just suffer eternally. Even Mortarion eventually became infected. The only one of the Death Guard that wasn't suffering from this illness was Typhon himself. Now, it was revealed that this virus was known as the Destroyer Plague, and Typhon had been working with Nurgle to spread it throughout the Death Guard. He told Mortarion that this was the future, and that all he had to do to end him and his son's suffering was to pledge their souls to Nurgle. Eventually, Mortarion's defiance would break, and he agreed, pledging the loyalty of himself and his sons to the Grandfather. The entirety of the Destroyer Plague retreated into Typhon's body, swelling him with Nurgle's might. He became the host of the Destroyer Hive, a horrific
Welcome,
hive
welcome.
that took the form of a living nest of
How's it going?
infected with this plague that literally lived inside his body. And he's actually able to summon out a swarm of these insects from these bone-like tubes opening from his back at his command. Having taken his place as the Herald of Nurgle, Typhon abandoned his old name and was from that point known only as Typhon.
Yes, I do. Welcome back. How's it going?
Pain and horror Mortarion's sons were afflicted with disappeared, but their bodies remained mutated and unrecognizable. They had become the Plague Marines. They were the personification of the Legion's teachings and ideals, and they were now truly undying, a legion of immortal, nearly indestructible warriors that from this day forth would spread the blessings of the Grandfather across space and time. Now, I don't want to defend Typhus here, but we have to kind of understand his point of view. He thought he was doing what he had to, that the Death Guard were marching on the most well-defended planet in the entire Imperium, and that through subservience to Nurgle, they would become the ultimate weapon. They would reach the pinnacle of perfection like no Astartes had ever done. He knew that Mortarion and the Legion would not agree with him, and due to their deep distrust of the warp, that they couldn't be convinced to see the truth of the universe. They had to be shown what Nurgle could do, that his gifts would have to be forced on him. Unfortunately for them, the Death Guard and the rest of the Traitor Legions would ultimately be unsuccessful and were pushed back from Terra. And stubborn as always, it is said that the Death Guard were the last to abandon the siege. Like many of the other Traitor Legions after the Horus Heresy ended,
Welcome, welcome.
fled into the Eye of Terror to escape their loyalist hunters. Mortarion and Typhus would survive these events, but their relationship was shattered beyond repair, and Typhus would eventually take off to lead his own warband. And although it's not like a Primarch to suffer discontent or rebellion in any form, he allowed Typhus to go, and the two of them still work together from time to time, although they don't see eye to eye. Typhus, by all accounts, is the perfect puppet of Nurgle that the Plague Lord wishes Mortarion would be. Morty to this day is still incredibly distrusting of the grandfather, but he'll still utilize his blessings in war as much as he would with the ancient Phosphex weapons. The power of Nurgle is a tool, and tools are meant to be used. Now, needless to say, this leads to a lot of interesting headbutting between Mortarion and Typhus, but that's neither here nor there. Now, interestingly enough, it's not uncommon when reading 40k novels to hear Chaos Space Marines bickering and arguing with themselves, many of them going as far to speak ill of their Primarchs, disagreeing with their decisions, and even laughing at them behind their back, or even in some cases, like with Angron of the World Eaters, his Legionnaires outright hating him. There is a pattern of this in the Death Guard as well. Typhus openly mocks him to his face and to anyone who will listen. They disagree on pretty much everything. His beliefs about his Primarch have spread not only to his own warband, but to many others as well. However, with the Death Guard, distrust and malcontent for their Primarch is not as widespread as it used to be. Majority of them are natives of Nargles. The men who fought by his side during the reign of the Overlords still remember just how horrifying it was. And the originators of the Legion will always remember that Mortarion's first act of liberty was to save them. He rescued them from a mockery of existence, from a planet-sized prison where they were nothing more than animals to be fed upon. And despite the sneers from Typhus and other warlords, the true Sons of Barbarous will never forget what Mortarion did, and they will always be in his service, no matter what flaws he may have. And when it comes to Callus Typhon himself, regardless of the fact that the Death Guard's emotions have been kind of muted by the blessings of Nurgle, and they no longer really feel hatred, they still remember what he did, and they will never forget. It was a long period of time where Mortarion had not been seen outside of the Eye of Terror for thousands of years. However, he recently returned and led the Death Guard on a campaign through the realm of Ultramar in an event known as the Plague Wars. He was inevitably pushed back, but not before spreading any noise through many of Ultramar's worlds. And the campaign concluded with a climactic battle between himself and his brother Gilliman. Now, from the Death Guard's point of view, the corruption and destruction of Ultramar were certainly a major goal, but it wasn't their primary objective. You see, an alliance was struck between Mortarion and a great unclean one known as Krugar. It was the Plague Demon's job to brew a disease strong enough to kill a god, and it was subsequently known as the Godblight. Though despite many setbacks, he was ultimately successful in creating this disease. Mortarion took the Godblight, and during a battle with Gilliman, managed to infect him with it. And Gilliman surely would have died if it hadn't been for the divine psychic intervention of the God Emperor himself, albeit in psychic form through a vision that Gilliman was having in a near-death fugue state. The trilogy is pretty entertaining and gives a lot of deeper insights into Mortarion, Typhus, and the Death Guard as a whole. My favorite of which being at some point, Mortarion actually managed to pluck his Overlord father's soul from the warp, and now keeps it in a jar on his ship, so he can torture it whenever he likes. Now, this doesn't quite nullify his anger over not being able to kill him himself, but it definitely brings him some form of joy, if he's even capable of feeling that now. I guess even the Primarchs need a hobby. Now, I personally think Mortarion is a lot more complicated than people tend to give him credit for, as there's nothing really straightforward about him, or the hatred that he feels, and how he even really interprets that hatred. He doesn't have the saint-like calm of his brother Lorgar, nor the frothing, single-minded rage of his brother Angron. And it is said that he carried a much heavier burden with him through the ages since the time of his upbringing. It is said that for Mortarion, everything came for him late, and with great difficulty. He was the last to be corrupted by chaos, the last to arrive on Terra, and the last to flee from the Imperial Palace. Just beneath the surface, there's a simmering rage that Mortarion feels. For the Emperor, his Overlord father, for his brothers, for the Imperium, and in some respects, even his own Legion. Mortarion was deeply damaged by his past, and even if the course of history had changed and went in a completely different direction, his psyche would always have ended up in a fractious state. This is something that one of the Plague Marines in the Lords of Silence is ruminating on right before he meets his Primarch. He understands who and what Mortarion is, flaws and all, but he states that even if Mortarion is damaged, that this is something to be celebrated. For you see, what the Death Guard understand that their Imperial counterparts have yet to grasp is that trying to fend off corruption is nothing but a source of great disappointment. It's impossible to keep out, and although very difficult to do so, learning to embrace it is incredibly profound. Otherwise, you're signing yourself up for a long and grueling, and most importantly, inevitable defeat. And if there's one last fact about Mortarion that I can leave you with that I think is incredibly important for you to understand who and what he is that he actually wasn't bald. I know, shocking, as a lot
signature cowl, so we don't really get to see that beautiful mane of nasty, filthy hair. But I figured this was worth pointing out. To me, I feel like he's got kind of a Nathan Explosion vibe going on. Alright, moving on from Mortarion, let's talk about the terrible place that the Death Guard now call home.
I need to get
The
some
Death Guard's
more,
original homeworld of Barbaros was
some more
actually
roll.
after the Horus Heresy, as it had become a breeding ground for corruption. However, in the Eye of Terror, Mortarion created a new world referred to only as the Plague Planet. This was a world that was once known as Eliathada, but no one has called it that in a very long time. It's an ancient Eldar word that means sublime soul garden, but it can also be translated as meaning prideful wasteland or the dry valley of dreams. As the Eldar language is quite complicated and words have multiple interpretations, yet somehow all of them are kind of fitting for this place. You see, Mortarion shaped this planet to his will, and he fashioned it in the image of old Barbaros. Something that Typhus was kind of sickened by, as he felt that such a world only had sentimental purposes. It was a massive waste of time and resources when the Death Guard could be out spreading the Grandfather's blessings throughout the galaxy. From orbit, the beautiful appearance of the planet hides its sinister nature. It's an incredible emerald green sphere whose aura is said to radiate every color known to man, plus some that can't even really be described, and their names are only known to demons. The color is derived from a thick layer of poisonous clouds that are several miles deep and cover the entirety of the world. Mortarion designed these plague clouds as he wished to keep the surface of the planet hidden from prying eyes, and the clouds themselves are made of corrosive contagions that would cause any ship that tried to penetrate them to corrode and fall apart in minutes. Only the ships of the Death Guard are able to pass through intact. The planet is a plague-riddled hellscape. Massive black spires stand erect over the entire surface of the world. Unnatural mountain ranges of black rock and dark iron, slick with slime and rot. There are so many of them that it is said that viewing the landscape from above resembles a giant black porcupine. Now, in between these spires live hordes of plague-ridden barbarians that cling to their miserable existence among the entropic forests and fetid swamps. Massive diseased beasts roam amongst the trees and through the planet's disgusting valleys, preying on the humans and mutants that call this place home. Atop the fetid spires, the Death Guard have built countless bastions and fortresses, ironically making them resemble the overlords of ancient Barbaros, which is an irony that is definitely not lost on them. Each of the Death Guard's great plague companies maintain a colossal fortress here, the largest of which being known as the Black Manse, or the Whispering Tower, which is Mortarion's personal bastion. It's said that the Black Manse is a twisted parody of the Imperial Palace, everything being bleak, dark, and twisted, and not to mention every aspect, from the gates to the walls to the towers, are precisely 7 centimeters taller. Mortarion was pretty petty like that. The Plague Planet is covered in disease factories, laboratories, and all manner of rusted forge, where every day, numerous demon engines are crafted, as well as thousands of new plagues and poxes. This is a world completely consumed by disease, where thousands die every day down in the muck. And deep within the disease factories of the Plague Planet, the foul blightspawn of the Death Guard oversee the construction and design of ever more terrifying poxes. These rotting laboratories are filled with overflowing vats of contagious liquid, and hundreds, if not thousands, of captured slaves that are used as test subjects. These terrible places are overwhelming with the blessings of Nurgle, and the blightspawn that are in charge of crafting these maladies also take them into themselves, as it would be unfair only to allow the test subjects to be so blessed. In the short run, this makes them stronger and gives them an enormous amount of insight into the nature of disease. But over time, the corrupting influence of these plagues mutate their bodies, and they'll eventually reach a breaking point. It is said that in these laboratories, Master Blightspawn can be seen stuck to the walls, having taken root within the factory itself, like a sentient fungus. It is here that the new foul Blightspawn come to seek wisdom from their predecessors, before returning to their warbands with their new creations, ready to be unleashed upon an unsuspecting universe. And a fun little side note about this world. It's said that the Death Guard control one of the largest fleets within the Traitor Legions. And this is because when they're forced to leave a ship behind or it's destroyed, the drifting hulks somehow always find their way back to the Plague Planet. Whether by Nurgle's will or their own twisted machine spirits, they always make it back to their heretical overlords, eager to serve and act as a blasphemous vessel from which the Death Guard can spread their horrors. And the Death Guard see the Plague Planet as beautiful. It is a vindication of their
Yep, I got more cloth.
the belief that through entropy comes apotheosis, of the wholehearted embrace of immortality in all of its truest and most honest aspects. The Legion will only rest when all worlds are plague planets, and the bells toll out across a galaxy made into the image of spectacular decay. So in closing, I can think of no better emotion to describe the Death Guard than that of irony. Mortarion had a deep-seated hatred of Psychers and the Warp, and yet now he is a mutated plague demon and Psyker in his own right, ruling over a planet within the Eye of Terror.
Oh, big
Death
stretch.
began their long journey as men seeking to overthrow their demigod-like overlords, only to now find themselves in a very similar position, ruling from amongst black spires.
The Warhammer 40k universe is a brutal, uncaring hellscape, and that's what makes it so much fun to read about. This is a setting where
I need
powerful
blue.
factions clash like gods, and demons tear open reality to drag entire worlds into the war. Death and decay are constants. Millions die each day, and their souls end up getting devoured by unspeakable, nameless horrors. Even those who somehow manage to avoid battle aren't spared. The average hive worker lives and dies as a nameless cog in the Imperium's endless war machine, overworked, forgotten, and denied even the hope of a peaceful afterlife, as there's nothing beyond the veil but ravenous, hungry demons. That is to say, in 40k, there's no such thing as a happy ending. Or is there? What if I was to tell you the good news, that there exists an Olympian entity just beyond the veil of reality who sees the plight of mortals and is moved to tears? That he is a benevolent and joyful deity who seeks to take away humanity's suffering and replace it with joy. A god not of judgment or cruelty, but of empathy. One that lingers in the aftermath of tragedy, whispering comfort to the broken and the forgotten. Sounds a little too good to be true, right? Like, it's a little out of place for a setting like 40k. Well, here's the catch. Although everything I just said is technically true, the entity we're talking about today is also the chaos god of plagues, entropy, death, and disease. A bringer of rot and despair on a galactic scale. He is a harbinger of extinction, whose demonic hordes and festering cults spread like a malignant cancer across the stars, drowning entire worlds in oceans of bile, pox, and plague. He is the end of all things, a sentient rot that seeks to tear reality apart at the seams. His name is Nurgle, and he loves you. But who is Nurgle really? Where did he come from, and what does he want? If his worshippers end up turning into disgusting abominations, subject to enough body horror to make David Cronenberg blush, then why on earth would anyone choose to worship him? What is the Garden of Nurgle actually like, and just how powerful is he and his legions? Well, in this video, we're going to be talking about all that and a whole lot more, as there's a lot to cover when it comes to Papa Nurgle. But before we dive headfirst into the grimdark, a quick shout out to this video's sponsor. I'll be honest with you, I've never been the best when it comes to actually budgeting, and I definitely have a bad habit of signing up for a bunch of free trials and forgetting to cancel them. Honestly, even when I do remember to cancel, a lot of the sites out there nowadays make us able to identify sponsoring this video. If there's one constant to be found in existence, it is decay. All things, no matter how grand or glorious, inevitably bow to entropy. None of the ruinous powers understand this better than Nurgle. He is the maggot that feasts on the corpse, the crow that picks at the carrion, the fly that circles the doom. From his garden deep within the realm of chaos, the Lord of Contagion gleefully concocts new diseases, surrounded by carrion flowers, swaying in breezes of polluted smog, while horrid parasites fight for the scraps of decayed flesh within the acrid mud. From his beautiful landscape of corruption, his demonic messengers spill forth into real space, eager to spread the fruits of their master's labor, blessing the galaxy in endless plagues and converting ever more mortals to the path of rot. Across space and time, he has gone by many names: bringer of despair, master of corruption, the Lord of all. Yet to his worshippers, he is simply the grandfather. Truly, Nurgle treasures his devotees. He takes the outcast and the desperate, those left to survive the cruel hardships of life, and offers them reprieve. Even as Nurgle's plagues see their bodies distend, deadened to pain, and toughened with layers of rancid flesh, their minds are opened so they may embrace the ruin done unto them. What once brought misery now invokes joy, where before they would have looked upon their disease-swollen, rotting forms with horror. Now they appreciate the true genius of Nurgle's endeavors. In exchange, Nurgle asks only that his gifts be spread. To the tolling of dolorous bells and the buzz of a million flies, do his children mark
There we go, I've added a bit of blue.
Not the cold sterility of the vibrance of
Bless me.
but a cooling through the warming power of chaos. Their befouled souls advancing slowly but surely, like the creeping hand of death itself. The unholy stench the plague legions emit is enough to
Rack off flesh.
Their disease-mottled flesh bursts forth from corroded armor as pulsating growths, gangrenous swellings, and necrotic blubber. Thick bodied maggots wriggle within and rancid entrails burst forth from suspended bellies to drag through the muck and grime of the battlefield of Everything about them is a horror that few armies are disciplined enough to endure. Yet the worst thing about facing them is not their terrifying appearance or the feelings of dread they conjure, but the paradoxical glee their madness seems to invoke in them. Cracked and flamed lips stretch into rictus grins of pestilent joy as they spread their corrupting salvation to the unworthy. Those blessed by the grandfather are each a vector of disease, an incubator for maladies, poxes, and demonic parasites that attack body and soul alike with hideous fervor. In their presence, blood curdles into thick soup within veins, while limbs race to spindle, barely capable of lifting a blade or bolter. If their enemies are somehow still able to fight in their presence, it does little to no good, for the body of a plague champion is one all but immune to pain. Each can withstand dozens of blows that would kill any other fighter, whilst a single scrape from their whipping, rust-encrusted swords or slime-dripping flails is enough to seal one's doom. In the end, all that stands against the hordes of Nurgle will be reduced to breeding grounds for even more terrible poxes. In battle, the plague cults chant praise to their dark master, rejoicing in the opportunity to deliver fetid salvation to the unbelievers. Corrupted sorcerers wielding plague-wreathed staffs and thrice-damned relics billow forth swirling miasmas comprised of the raw essence of Nurgle's garden. Necrotic winds that slough flesh from bone and spread all manner of unspeakable foulness. Hideous gibbering swarms of Nurglings roll over each other in waves of infectious glee, like a frenzied school of diseased piranhas. They swarm into trenches and broken haplock, giggling to themselves as they gnaw flesh from bone with infectious delight. Behind them shamble hordes of plague bearers, the tallymen of the plague father, bloated with disease and devotion, each one a walking epidemic, swinging rusted blades, slick with filth and pus.
Oh, my live reset. I don't know what happened there.
And every death, all tallied and offered to their god as sacred tribute. Above, the skies churn with the buzzing of plague drones, rockflies,
did it?
mounted by
I don't
demonic
know.
riders, vomiting streams of bile as they guide upon the foe. Their wings spread plague with every beat, their lances plunging through armor and bone with equal ease. From the fog of decay stride the titanic great unclean ones, each a mountain of rancid flesh that shakes the earth with every step.
Oh, thank you, I appreciate it.
Flesh-like, withering before their rancid glory. This pestilent parade is contagion made manifest, a holy procession of putrescence that breathes rot across the stars. They will never stop, they will never tire, they will never rest until all have embraced the will of Grandfather Nurgle. This is not a war of conquest, it is a celebration of collapse. To Nurgle's followers, every festering wound is a hymn, every ruined planet a shrine. With gurgling voices raised in praise, they sing the words that herald the end. Let the devil
What's next? Yeah, finish the armor off.
in order to understand who and what Nurgle is and why his philosophy is so intoxicating.
Where's my Death World Forest?
We need to start at the beginning and establish a few key concepts. We need to know a bit about Nurgle's history and the nature of chaos. Now, as these are pretty surface level concepts designed first and foremost for newcomers that I've talked about
Have I lost it?
in other videos,
Oh no, it's next to me.
here. The setting of Warhammer 40k is divided into two universes that are intrinsically linked and said to be a direct reflection of each other. We have the physical universe and the war, the materia and the immateria. One a realm of tangible substance and the other intangible, of physical matter and spiritual and psychic energy, including emotions.
Let me just hold this for a second.
Though many powerful entities dwell within the warp, four tower above the rest in terms of scale, power, and influence. I speak, of course, of the Chaos Gods. There's Korn, the god of bloodshed, rage, and murder. Siege, the lord of treachery, lies, and sorcery. Slanesh, the god of pain, pleasure, and excess. And of course, the subject of today's video, Nurgle, the lord of
Nurgle.
plagues, pestilence, and disease. Though the Chaos Gods traditionally view mortals as little more than pawns to be used and discarded in their grand game, Nurgle stands apart from his siblings as he demonstrates a paternal affection for his children. The blessings his followers receive come in the form of sickening, grotesque mutations and infections. They believe every user
Right, that's the armor
is
done.
its love.
Apart from the gold, the bronze trim.
Number that routinely appears wherever their influence is strong and is used by their followers and their rituals. Nurgle's sacred number is 7, though he also has a strong affinity for the number 3. Although all 4 of the gods are considered siblings and each represent an equally important aspect of chaos, this isn't a happy family. And for the most part, they all kind of hate each other. In all honesty, the gods war amongst each other far more than they do against the Imperium or any other mortal faction for that matter. Each of them is a player in the great game, an eternal conflict for control of both reality and unreality. Now, although Korn is said to be an ascendancy, and thus is considered the most powerful god at this precise moment in the timeline, each of the gods has held this position at one point in time or another. There are times when Nurgle is at the apex of his power, when plagues run rampant across the galaxy, when his legions multiply and his guardian swells with unholy life to the point of bursting, often spilling out into real space through warp rifts and tears in reality. As is his nature, though, Nurgle's reign of dominance always comes to an inevitable end. Just like how a disease must run its course, so too does Nurgle's power wax and wane, starting off weak at the point of infection before ramping up in intensity, inevitably plateauing, and then plummeting back down as he enters remission. This cycle of growth and decay makes Nurgle easily the most predictable god when it comes to his eras of dominance. But Wes, I hear you asking, where did Nurgle actually come from? How long has this great game been going on? Well, unfortunately, unlike with Slanesh, who was formed around 12,000 years ago, when the excess of the Eldar species hit a breaking point, we don't have an equivalent time period for when Nurgle first awoke. Now, some of the older lore links his awakening to the plagues that swept across Europe in our own history, but I personally believe this is no longer considered canon, if it ever was, and is simply a holdover from Warhammer Fantasy's earliest lore. So, with that said, it's true that we don't have an exact date that we can point to as the true birth of Nurgle, but that's not really as important as you might think, at least in metaphysical terms. Time is a construct of the physical. The laws that govern our universe hold no authority over the warp and its denizens. The gods, in many respects, have always and never existed simultaneously. They are always both at their strongest and weakest point. At the exact same moment in time, they exist both at the point of their
Hi, welcome. Sorry, I'm painting this. I'm just
as far as
I've not got the best eyes, so I'm just having to
if you're curious how a
have a closer look at it. I do apologise.
souls in the
Just
afterlife
bear with me 2 minutes.
I actually have a video that goes much more in depth on that and gets into the real nitty-gritty behind the scenes stuff. I'll link it down in the comments if you're curious, but for right now, here's the super abridged version. People often call the warp the Sea of Souls, but it's more accurate to think of it as an ocean of raw psychic energy made up of the fragments of souls, emotions, beliefs, memories, thoughts, and echoes of an individual's life. When a person dies, their soul almost never stays whole. It breaks apart into its constituent parts, which are pulled in different directions along the immaterious ties. And over time, similar fragments begin to cluster together. Fear with fear, rage with rage, hope with hope, etc., as well as all of the other emotions that are at least vaguely related. When it comes to Nurgle's birth, it would have been emotions tied to fear, despair, disease, and death. As these spiritual masses continue to grow, the spiritual gravity that they assert on the warp increases as well, and thus they're able to absorb energy at an exponentially increasing rate. Some grow so fast and dense that they actually gain sentience. Now at this point, they're able to grow even faster by consciously manipulating the Imperium's tides, rather than just waiting for all that energy to come to them. This is how a Chaos God is born, a deity not created by a single powerful soul, but by countless echoes of mortal emotions coalescing into something
Need more Rakar flash.
and hungry. But if that's true, then why are the Chaos Gods considered the strongest? Why don't we have gods associated with comparatively pleasant emotions? are reflections of each other. When there's balance in one, so too is there balance in the other. Now, sure, even all the way back then, those ancient spacefaring civilizations that inhabited the Milky Way certainly had their own struggles, but it was nothing compared to what we see on the daily in the 41st and 42nd millennia. But as
Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm just doing the wings at the minute. Just requires a bit of my eyes.
wherein Necrons and their vampiric star gods like the Khan became locked in a galaxy-spanning war with the Old Ones and their creations. As the centuries rolled on and the stars ran red with blood in the physical universe, so too did the unprecedented tidal wave of negative emotions flood the Imperium as trillions of souls were sent shrieking into the afterlife, thus providing the raw material from which the Chaos Gods would eventually emerge. Okay, so now that we know what Nurgle is in metaphysical terms, let's talk about its philosophy. Now, to many, the idea of willingly worshiping the god of decay seems incomprehensible. The Nurgle is filth, rot, and ruin.
Hey, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day.
Disease, despair, and death across the galaxy. At a primeval level, humanity is hardwired to fear and reject disease. Yet these people run towards it with open arms. You'd think the mere existence of the Inquisition, let alone the fact that the followers of Nurgle, they look like anthropomorphic piles of would be enough to scare them off. Yet with every year that passes, more and more turn to the grandfather's embrace. Not out of ignorance or coercion, but from a place of genuine faith. So what the hell is actually going on here? Are these people insane or are they just stupid? Now, whether the Imperium is just as evil as everybody else in this franchise or not is a video in and of itself, and a debate for another day. But regardless of what side of that argument you fall on, I think we can all agree that life for the average human civilian living within the Imperium is not great. Most are born into endless toil, spending their entire lives working in suffocating hive cities or decaying demanding dorms.
Hey, welcome, welcome.
Survival, disease, starvation, and violence are commonplace, and compassion is a luxury the Imperium simply cannot afford. Men live
Right, catch you in a bit. Bye.
Entropy is decay. Ironically, hope is alive. Hope ultimately feeds despair. Through Nurgle's teachings, his followers come to embrace despair not as a curse, but as a natural, inevitable part of existence. And in that surrender,
Wings.
they discover something twisted but sincere, a kind of joy born from acceptance. By following the teachings of Nurgle, a heretic who faithfully embraces despair will find purpose in nihilism. What I'm trying to say is that the religion of Plague in 40K is kind of the equivalent of somebody taking the black. Nurgle reminds his faithful that the great cycle of life, death, and rebirth are all intrinsically linked. To face the dawn is to await the dusk and eventually suffer the night. The one inescapable truth of the universe is that all that begins
I need more blue. Do I need mixing bowl for this paint? Let me check. No, that's fine. I just run low on it. Right, what do y'all think? That's the wings so far. Ooh. Wait. Wait, we'll do the cloth first, actually. Yeah, I want to... Hey, welcome back! There you go. There's some nice wings for you. I just called me pops up. He says, fucking hell, Harvey. That's actually really good. He can paint better than me. He don't want to admit it, but he can. But yes, welcome back. I hope you are well. Right. So now we need to do purple.
Well, all four of the Chaos Gods and their cults stand in opposition to one another in various ways. Few rivalries are as deeply rooted or philosophically hostile as the hatred between Nurgle and Siege. Nurgle sees his siblings Lanesh as misguided in their pursuits, but at the end of the day, at least they're living life to the fullest. While Khorne's endless slaughter leaves a sea of corpses to feed microbial life. But Siege, Nurgle absolutely despises him. Though forces comprised both of worshippers and demons from each of the gods have occasionally fought side by side under the banner of Chaos Undivided, such alliances are rare and almost always short-lived. Joint campaigns between Nurgle and Siege, however, are far less common, for their very natures are fundamentally incompatible with one another. Siege is the god of change, ambition, treachery, lies, and most damning of all, hope. He embodies the constant striving to become more, to escape fate and bend destiny in one's favor. His followers are sorcerers, schemers, politicians, rebels, and pocket-killers, individuals that believe through willpower, knowledge, and sorcery, they can transform their reality. To follow in the teachings of the Changer of Ways, one must believe there is a solution to suffering, but the path of overcoming it will lead to salvation. Plague God's children see this heretical ideology for the lie that it is. Unlike Siege, Nurgle doesn't promise escape. He promises acceptance. Siege urges his followers to claw their way out of despair, while Nurgle teaches his to find joy within it. Siege sees stagnation as failure, but Nurgle views it as the end of struggle. The Changer of Ways whispers false promises of what could be, but the wise grandfather speaks only truths about what must be. To Nurgle, true peace is not found in fighting against.
Let me just get into this nook and cranny quickly. Apologies.
Now, of course, Nurgle acknowledges the existence of change as it's part of the cycle, but it's not random or unknowable as the Changer claims. It is chained by the laws of nature. The cycle cannot be bargained with, it cannot be altered, and it cannot be circumvented. It can only be slowed, accelerated, or momentarily paused. True enlightenment can only come once one submits to decay, and thus finds meaning in inevitability. So what I mean to say is these
Do 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 do.
make them not just rival
insignia key now, we were able to progress a little bit further before finding the church where we believe the president's daughter may be being held. Unfortunately, though, the door's locked and we need to find the key. Very original. But as I began my search for the key, I stumbled into this mysterious elevator, which led me somewhere that I really wasn't expecting.
Welcome, stranger. I believe this is your first time having a go at target practice.
What? Oh, this is target practice. Destroy the pirates and shoot for the high score. Weapons and ammo are unlimited. It's all free. Is this something that's good to do? You've probably already guessed it. Yep, there is a trophy on offer here, and this one would be for getting an S rank on all of the shooting gallery levels. It wasn't possible to get this trophy right now because I only had access to a couple of the levels, but I thought, you know what, just to wet the whistle, let's try and get the S rank for the first one now. Oh, you need to pick your game. Okay, let's do the pistol one. Oh, this is going to be hard. Oh, if you shoot the skull, you get Liverpool. Shit, I'm so fucking bad, man. No, I can't do it, I'm too bad. Amateur shooter. I don't know why I got a trophy for that, that was awful. Complete a game in the shooting range, okay. So, I literally could have done that as bad as possible, I still would have got the trophy, so who gives a shit. Let's see if we can get this one done. I fucked it. Trying again. No! I'm an MVP. Sharpshooter. What is this? Yes! A little spoiler for later on, this shooting gallery stuff was going to be like a kick in the balls. And also another quick disclaimer here, you probably noticed that up to this point the gameplay has been really dark and high contrast and horrible. Basically, I had a setting wrong in my recording and streaming software the whole time, and I figured out how to fix it right here on screen. So the rest of the video should look a lot better now, don't worry. I honestly don't know why I'm still such a noob at this content creation thing, but what I definitely can say is I put my absolute heart and soul into every single video I put out and stream I do on this channel, and if you want to help me out moving forward, and you haven't done it already,
Welcome, how's it going?
subscribing down below. It literally takes one click, 5 seconds of your time, and yeah, it really, really helps me out. I beg. Anyway, it was now time to get back to looking for that church key somewhere out beyond the lake. And my stream chat, being the helpful bunch they are, were more than happy to give me some tips for moving on smoothly. Do you know there's a trophy for shooting the water while standing in the pit? So we stand here and shoot the water 5 times. Yeah, kind of spoiled it there, but we now have to fight this thing. And despite this boss looking absolutely epic, the fight's kind of like watching paint dry. Do I just keep throwing harpoons at this thing? Where is it? I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this boss fight. I thought this would be a lot more cinematic, but I'm just literally sat here just like doing aim training. And I'm failing hard. Do I literally just do this for like 10 minutes? Oh, hello, here we go. Harpoon Hunter. Defeat Del Lago. Wait, I did it. That was so easy and boring. Like straight up, that was kind of cinematic, but I'm kind of disappointed. With the boss taken out, the task then becomes to explore the entire lake area for 2 statue heads that will unlock the church key. And it also turns out that the angry Spaniards we've been blasting our way through are slightly less human than we thought. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. Oh no. Helicopter, helicopter. Oh, the enemies are getting crazy. This lake section of the village is the first time that we have a big open area we can go explore. There's puzzles to solve, treasures to find, and it's actually pretty fun. But it wasn't long before I found both of the heads and I was able to go and get the church key. And just as I started making my way back up to the church, I ended up somewhere that I was very much not welcome. I did think something might happen. Oh, blimey. I'm an ogre. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, there we go. Oh, I thought we were about to just punch the shit out Shrek. Get out my swamp! Oh my god, he wants me out of his swamp. Oh, there we go. Is that it? Maybe? Yeah. Peace out. What I hadn't realised at this point is that I'd made an error. By triggering the start of that boss fight, I'd actually gone past one of the game's many points of no return, which meant that the entire lake area was now completely locked off. And because I quite clearly didn't realise this was even a thing, I'd missed one merchant request and a ton of the treasures, meaning I was going to have to retrace all my steps in the village on another playthrough later on. If I haven't mentioned it before, I hate collectibles, but either way, the main thing now was that I could open up the church and finally find the president's daughter that we'd been looking for, who obviously was going to be super grateful that we saved her.
Ashley Grimm, are you in here?
Ah, there she is. Cut it out. He's just like, I can't be bothered with this shit, man. Oh shit, they're coming. Oh god, they're coming. It's bingo time. With Ashley now by our side, the entire game was about to change. For the worst. Being the damsel in distress that she is, Ashley is prone to all the stereotypical damsel-like activities, such as getting caught and carried away by bad guys, falling over and not being able to get herself up, and generally being nothing but an inconvenience. Just stay with me and don't get caught, okay? Okay, we're gonna run. We're just gonna run past these enemies. Oh, that's not gone well. She will die if she's attacked again while in this state. Oh, I don't like this. What about me? What about Leon? Don't I get a babysitter? No! Get off me! Oh, this is rough. Okay, not this time, Grandma. Oh, talk about near-death experience. That's for rescuing Ashley as she's carried away by the enemy. The goal now is to reach an extract point and get the hell out of here. But as there's a lot more game ahead of us, we learn that the chopper's not going to be able to land due to the severe weather. So instead, we take refuge in this cabin, once again accompanied by Luis that we met earlier. And before we can learn anything from him, the cabin gets descended on by a ton of enemies. Yes! Put her away, so we can focus on actually fighting these things without dealing with her. She is annoying. This section gives off serious Nactor and Totem COD Zombies vibes, but instead of any of the fun stuff like a ray gun or a mystery box, we've just got Luis here being generally useless. Stand your ground. Okay, we've got wooden planks. Oh my god, it's like Nazi zombies. It's actually like COD Zombies. Yes! Okay, I can do this. Oh my god, they're in. I did not realise they were this far in. Shit. Heal. Leon! What are you doing? I have kind of screwed it. No, what are they doing? Oh, this ladder, okay. Didn't we just see they were bringing a ladder? Why did I follow you up there? We literally just saw a cutscene of them bringing a ladder, and then this guy goes, let's go upstairs. Shit. No. So many got in, I didn't even realise. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Luis is doing nothing. He is that guy that you get as a random when you queue up for games on zombies, and they just do nothing. They don't buy any doors, they can't do good trains, they're just useless. And you're just like, I wish you weren't in the game with me. Oh no! It's a big cowboy. Okay, we've got a grenade. Did I throw the grenade? I killed myself. No! This is so hard. I'm on standard, and this is so difficult. I'm so cooked again. Kick the ladder down, get off, there we go, way's closed. Okay, now it's just the big boy. Now it's just the big boy. I have nothing to heal. I'm dead again, man. Oh my god. Did we do it? We did it? Maybe? Oh my god, I was so low. I don't think I had any heals. Whoa. After surviving the cabin, we now get a little bit more information from Luis, specifically about that little infection we got from the big scary bloke earlier. More specifically, we learn that we were infected with a parasite called Las Plagas, the same infection that all the enemies we've run into in the game so far are under the effects of. Oh yeah, and to make things worse, Ashley's also infected, so it's likely that she's going to become even more insufferable. So we continue soldiering on, looking for somewhere to take refuge, and end up fighting our way through some very interesting enemies, like these two chainsaw sisters. Oh no! Oh no, no, no! Okay, I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. And it was in this encounter right here that I saw the perfect opportunity to take another combat trophy off my list. Okay, this should be it. I'm gonna go for it. Shield your eyes! Defeat 3 enemies at once with a flash grenade! Yes! Oh, I knew that was going to be a hard trophy to get. I'm so glad I spotted that. Come on! When we get to the end of this long path of enemy encounters, instead of giving us a well-deserved break, the game decides to dial up a bit more than a notch. Oh. Oh no. This is him then. This is the bloke who gave me the injection. Okay, we're running. We're going this way. This is not going to go well. Oh, we need to run. We need to run. Was that bit meant to be hard? Because I think I got very lucky. No, again. Oh, crap. Okay. I did not buy any ammo or anything, so I think I'm cooked. Oh. I mean, he's obviously not going to be dead, is he? Oh. Oh my god. Defeat Mendez. You are one nasty boy. Okay. If I go up here, this is better, I think. Oh, much better. Go on, Leon. Okay, this is going well. This is going well this time. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's crazy. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh, there we go. Okay, blow up the things he's picking up. Okay, that's clever. Oh no, we're not doing well here. We're not doing well here. Oh, come on. Yes! Grilled big cheese for defeating Vitores Mendez. Come on. That was a great boss fight. That was awesome. With Mendez taken out, it finally brings us to the end of the village section and straight into a very different setting. We're going into a castle? Yeah, it's a castle. I'm up for a locale change because the village was getting a bit much. Oh my god, Dave, you absolute idiot! If you thought that the village was getting a bit too much, the castle's going to be a barrel of laughs. The castle area in Resident Evil 4 is a massive shift up in both vibe and gameplay in comparison to the village we've just completed, and the enemies in here are just not playing around. Oh no, that's new. Oh my god, he sticks to the ceiling. What a nut job. Stabby, stabby. This game has more finishers than Mortal Kombat. It's crazy. Like, finish you. But what really set in stone just how ridiculous the castle was going to be, and the fact that we pretty much now moved into a Dark Souls game, was this part where we had to break through the castle gates. Fortunately, the game gives us a cannon that we can use to do this. But unfortunately, the game also gives the enemies 4 catapults to stop us getting anywhere near it. And with Ashley still being a completely useless Klingon, this section was just miserable. I need to heal again. I'm dead. This is the... Oh no! I'm dead. This is so crazy. Oh my god, they shoot so quick. You have no time to get her up and do anything.
Oh, hey, welcome. Sorry,
No!
just give me 2 seconds. Oh.
There's no counter to what just happened there. Like, what just get good?
Need to be very careful not to touch the armor.
Fire that so quick. Overkill. Use a cannon to defeat a zealot. I don't even know what a zealot is. I don't know what I've just done, but I will take the trophy because I'm so done with this bit of the game, dude. Did we get the cannon? That's what I care about. There's one there. I didn't realize that there was 3. I didn't realize there was 3 cannons. That's why I've been getting shafted. Oh shit, there's one there as well. There's 4 cannons. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. I thought there was 2. There we go. Now inside the castle, we quickly run into its owner, who is a very peculiar little fella. And who is this? Mr. Kennedy. I'm not going to lie, Lord Farquaad here does not look very threatening, but those 2 dudes behind him, yeah, they scare me. Now, I will put my hands up and admit that throughout this video, I speak pretty satirically about this game's interesting enemy designs on many occasions, but genuinely, one of the coolest...
Welcome, how's it going?
...in the entire game has got to be the Garradors. Oh my god. I'm just going to get out of here, you can't see me. You can only hear me. That is a key bit of information. I feel like I'm being silent in real life as well. That's what this guy's got me feeling like. This is just like, don't be an idiot, and this should be easy. There we go. There we go. Yes, we got him. They're going hard with the enemies in this game. This first castle chapter does not let up one bit, as we have to continue battling our way deeper and deeper through insane rooms filled to the brim with heretics. But eventually, we make our way to the gardens. Okay. Oh, she's not. Oh god.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the live.
That's not good. She's got the crazies. So it does look like they can be mind controlled in some way. Wait. Don't run away. Realising that I now had some time alone without Ashley following me around was pure joy. But with the gate to the gardens now locked, we'd have to find an alternative way around. Because, you know, the whole point of the game is you have to save her, unfortunately. And it's not all sunshine and rainbows, because now that we don't have Ashley with us, the game decides it can just push the pace up to the max. Like adding in these new red...
How's it going? How's it going?
...turn regular heretics into those big head-eating Venus flytraps. But those enemies were nothing in comparison to the absolute baddie we were about to run into. And I mean baddie. Ah, it's this woman again. My mystery savior from earlier. This is Ada. Okay. I have heard of Ada. Oh, Leon's too good.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry, I was just having a minute, you know?
Other than she definitely gives Lady D a run for her money in the please step on me community. And to be honest, I can see why. But like all the side characters in this game, she just disappears into thin air before we can get much info.
How's it going?
Yet another new type of threat the castle throws at us. Oh, it's a spider. Oh no, it's a spider-controlled man. It's Spider-Man. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
It's taking a lot of focus.
Fair enough. The highlight of this chapter, where things get really crazy, is definitely where we have to charge along the castle walls while an ogre pummels us with rocks constantly. But honestly, it wasn't too bad.
Oh, hey.
Here we go.
Don't want to drop that.
Peace. Ashley. Oh, she's here. Oh no, that means we're going to have to go around with her again. We're going to have to protect her. A crow. The goal now is to find 3 animal heads that we can place on this chimera statue.
Apologies, I'm going to have to hold this up to my chest for a second while I... It's fucking awkward to get to.
I solved instantly because I'm the self-proclaimed king of puzzles. Another requires us to take out these living suits of armor, which were terrifying, but actually not too bad to deal with once you understood their moves. And the final one is at the end of a crazy room controlled by one of red shards. These rooms specifically is absolutely horrendous. With all of the challenges complete, I was able to return to the hall and place the heads on the statue. And this led to one of the most unexpected turns of the entire game, which I was not looking forward to. Oh, we lost
Hey,
him.
welcome,
Why
welcome.
does this always happen to me? Oh, we're in here with this guy. Nah, you're in here with me, pal. Oh, yes. Oh, this is pure action.
Apologies, I'm just getting into nooks and crannies.
I'm sure she'll be fine. Another chapter down. What? I'm playing as her? I did not sign up for this. To be fair, as much as I'd quite clearly grown to hate Ashley at this point in the playthrough, this section playing as her is actually a very cool change of pace. It's kind of like you're playing a Silent Hill game or maybe Fatal Frame, and it has some perfectly tense survival horror moments.
Yeah, as you can see on the inside of his legs, I've got to get the cloth.
Stun was completely useless.
I'm just trying to
Things. I was gonna
get
wake-
there as
Yeah, it's gonna wake everything up.
carefully as I can.
Anybody got time for that? Later, boys. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, let's just run. I love the run she does. She's just like, I'm getting the hell out of here. Let's just goddamn run. In we go. In we go.
Welcome, welcome.
Find out what happens if we stay in here.
As I said to the other people, just getting the inside of the cloth where the legs are.
Love that scene.
Don't want to obviously get it on his legs, so I apologise.
Oh no. What is that? I assume we'll be seeing him in a bit. Without giving away any spoilers, we wouldn't be playing with Ashley by our side for a long time now. Which, of course, I was very happy about. But just the same as earlier, this now gives the game free rein to chuck a ton of new challenges at us. Like giant flying bugs that constantly come at you in swarms. And soon after that, there's this room, which is incredibly infamous in the community for its difficulty, where we have to take out 2 Garradors. On standard difficulty, it wasn't too bad, but definitely one that was making me worried for the harder difficulty runs later on. But
Keep that bit
after making
flash.
it through those challenges, we make our way to the
That's
front room
the
where
inside done. I need a second.
front Salazar.
I need a second. My hands are shaking.
Ritual or something. Oh, okay, it's the big boy, the bug man. Senor Kennedy. In what world is
Oof.
that bug? Leon's crazy. Now stuck in the sewers below the castle with more bugs to deal with, we were in a bit of a rough situation. I did, however, stumble on this crown treasure that was necessary for earning another miscellaneous trophy. The treasures I'd been collecting throughout the game could obviously be sold to the merchant for a nice bit of cash, but there's also gems that you can find that can be inlaid into certain treasures that increases the sale price based on the combination of gems you use. And this crown in particular has 5 gem slots, which allowed me to bring the sale price up to 100,000 pesetas. Or pesetas? I don't fucking know, I'm not Spanish. Okay, so if we go here and we now sell that elegant crown for 100k, astute appraiser for selling a single treasure for at least 100,000 pesetas. The only way out of this area is up a single elevator, but our route to it is blocked by one of the game's most formidable enemies. Oh man, it's coming. Whatever it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's the thing that was wearing the cape. That's the big bug. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. The Verdugo boss fight is brutal. So brutal, in fact, that the game doesn't even require you to kill this thing to beat the section. Instead, you can just run around and survive till the elevator arrives and you can escape. It's probably what most normal players do. If, however, you've made some poor life decisions and decided to become, I don't know, a trophy hunter, and therefore need to kill Verdugo to get a trophy, then you are in for a rough time. If you actually want to take this guy out, you first need to deal with the armor he's got that makes him almost invulnerable. In order
Hey, you okay?
to rarely gain access to doing any damage to Verdugo, you need to manipulate him into positions underneath these nitrogen canisters on the ceiling, which you can then activate. And because there is exactly the number of canisters
How's it going?
you need to actually deal enough damage to kill him, you can't
Oh,
make
that's
a single
good.
mistake on this whole sequence, or else it's game over. So yeah, trying to attempt this on your first playthrough with just standard weapons, probably not the best idea. But lucky for me, I had a guy in my chat who let me in on this super secret, complex strategy that apparently a lot
That's
of
good.
people use to take out Verdugo with ease. You ready for this? You literally go to the merchant, buy a rocket launcher, and then
No, I work full time.
wave goodbye the right hand for defeating the Verdugo. Thank you, man in chat. A couple of key points I need to mention about the
No,
rocket
I just
launcher
work
here, because a
full
lot of you
time.
are probably like, what the hell, this thing is just so OP. You can only actually buy a couple of these during the entire playthrough. They only come with one shot and they are super expensive. But even with all of these limitations taken into account,
Yeah,
and the fact
works
that
fun now.
probably most people do use the rocket launcher to get this trophy, it still left me feeling really cheap. As many of you may know if you've seen the videos, I recently cheesed my way
I'm a
through the
welder.
Isolation permadeath trophy with a bit of save scumming every time I was about to die. And previous to that, I also resorted to choke slamming enemies in Resident Evil Village Mercenaries mode with pay to win Lady D. I'm still not sorry about that one, by the way. That game mode is just grade A horseshit. By the way, right here, right now, I have the opportunity to prove to everyone once and for all that
A welder.
games can actually beat games. Do you know what I'm going to do now, though, to make it fair and for the content? I still want to play it somewhat fair. So we are now back to a state where I do not have the rocket launcher. Like, I really wanted the trophy because I haven't had many trophies in a while. But I want to see what that boss is like if we blow it up with the rocket
Making stuff out of metal. So like you fuse it together and build like
once.
metal structures and bits and bobs like that.
Oh, I thought he was dropping down. Oh, I've just kind of screwed it then. I'm going to beat this. I'm going to beat this thing. Shit. I lost. I don't even
More
need to do
goons
this.
grime.
I've already beat this. I could go and do it with the rocket launcher again, or I could just survive. But I want to prove all the haters wrong. That's the kind of gamer I am. Shit, I should have been able to dodge that. Come on, this is it. This is what I'm feeling good about this. Okay, good dodge, good dodge.
No, it is. It's just another one of these. Need to see what I'm doing.
Come on.
What should you draw? What do you like drawing?
Get in! The fact that I didn't even need to do that. I
Uh,
still did it, and I was that close. That was for me. That wasn't for you guys. That wasn't for the trophies.
What should
That
you
was to
draw?
prove to myself that I am a gamer. With Verdugo taken out for the second
I don't know.
time and me feeling like an absolute.
What about a samurai? They're pretty
Luis,
cool.
who gives Leon a temporary fix for the infection that is starting to get worse. But with that fix only being temporary, we need to make our way through the mines to lead us back to the castle. The mines are actually a fairly easy section, mainly because Luis as a companion actually has a gun and gives you ammo supplies the whole time, rather than just screaming and hiding like Ashley does. He even makes this pretty nuts fight versus two ogres not too difficult. Oh yes, here we go, here we go, here we go. Instant kill. Hey, there we go. Oh my god, we can just do this. Woo! However, just as you think the game's going a little bit smoother, there's always a trophy around the corner to give you a good slap in the face. To close out this area, Leon and Luis have to make it through 2 minecart rides, pretty much back to back. And they are just so ridiculously over the top. It kind of feels like you're in the Minecraft movie. Just getting through these normally really isn't too bad. But to make this a true test, there was a trophy on offer for completing both minecart rides without taking a single bit of damage. And I'll keep it simple.
Yep, no worries.
This was
You take care of yourself.
a lot worse. Okay. Okay, they die in one shot, that's good. Wait a minute. There's aim assist on this? There's aim assist? I'm in disbelief there's aim assist available in this game. And it's been there the whole time we've been playing and I haven't used it. Okay, let's try this again. I want to see how easy this is now that we've got aim assist. Oh my god, it aims for you so hard. terrible. It doesn't help me because I still suck. I'm so bad! The aim assist isn't good enough to help me because I'm so bad! Ah!
Have I done all the inside? No, I have not.
Oh, come on! I'm so annoyed at this. This feels so janky. I'm gonna get so annoyed at this. I'm actually gonna rage. I'm in a raging kind of mood today, guys. I hate it. Why are you not getting your pistol out? Oh, I shouldn't have streamed today. This was all a bad idea.
I need more purple on it.
Is that it? That's it, right, I think. Oh, okay, that's the first one done. Apparently there's another one later on, and I think it's harder. We made it, guys. I didn't realise it was so soon. Oh no! Yeah, with one minecart break done, I did not get much break before the second one, which was longer, had way more enemies at different elevations, and even a chainsaw man as well for me to worry about. So obviously, I was dreading going into this, and I was fully expecting that I was going to be grinding this for at least the next 45 minutes. Oh, not this again. That's how I feel, Leon. Apparently this one's worse. Oh my god.
I need a crap. I do apologise. I will be 5 minutes. That lets the paint dry as well. Yep, I'm back, everybody. I had to make a warm drink as well. It's a bit cold over here in the UK. Got a juice called a Ribena. Warm Ribena in the winter. Oh, no, I tell you, have some warm Ribena in the winter. And that is a nice drink. Paints for the base.
My God.
Oh, let's get the pink.
Hope you like thrill rides. Make it through both minecart sections in the underground tunnel without taking any damage. Oh my God, how the hell did I do that second one first try? There was something weird about that second one because there were so many enemies, but they didn't have aimbot. A lot of them just didn't shoot or even bother. Oh my God. Oh, crap. Unfortunately, though, that joy was very short.
You know it means we're almost.
What's what? What just happened? This ray of sunshine is Major Jack Krauser.
Major
And there's
Jack
actually very little
Krauser.
information on who this guy is. The way he talks to Leon makes it very clear that they know each other from the past, but he didn't appear in any of the games before this, so yeah, no idea. All you really need to know for this game is that he is a good guy gone bad, and he was also actually the one who kidnapped Ashley in the first place. Oh yeah, and he's also an absolute tank. Oh, we're gonna fight this guy now, great. Okay, it's just knife fight, okay. Okay, well I played Ghost of Tsushima, so this should be easy. I've lived the life of Jin Sakai, I can beat you. Oh, nice counter.
Where'd I put my crappy brush?
Okay, no, I'm just bad. Oh. Okay, we're getting the hang of it now. Okay, maybe not. Is that it? Every time I say I lock in, I damn well lock in. Oh, he's alive! He's not a character we want to lose. He's a cool character. Oh, damn it. With Luis gone and filled with this urge for revenge, all that remains of the castle area is to make our way to Little Lord Farquaad and take him out. But heading towards him would put me past this point of no return, and I didn't want to make the same mistakes I made back in the village, and so it was time for me to run some errands. The first thing I did was head back through the castle to some earlier areas to grab any treasures that I've missed so far that were on the map. And I also cleared up my last merchant request for the area, which just throw the egg at the guy's head. The disgrace of the Salazar family. Oh, it's not a trophy, it's a merchant request.
After that, I returned to the merchant and managed to complete all of the upgrades on my pistol I've been using, which then unlocked the exclusive upgrade for purchase. Every weapon in the game has one of these super strong upgrades, things like double fire rate or even massive damage buffs like on my pistol right here.
Sell the red 9, and then if we do the tune-up, we can now get the exclusive upgrade for
Oh,
this pistol.
fuck.
A masterpiece. Get the exclusive upgrade for a weapon.
So now with all of my errands complete and a strong weapon in my arsenal, I took the train past
Welcome.
the point of no return to a giant clock tower that we'd need to reach the top of. The clock tower, while being pretty claustrophobic, starts off not too bad. That is until halfway up when we get to this elevator. Now normally this elevator would not be a pain point because it only lasts about 30 seconds and there aren't a huge amount of enemies giving you grief on the way up. But of course the devs, being the fun bunch they are, just couldn't resist dumping another trophy here to spice things up, requiring us to complete this whole sequence without the elevator stopping, which basically means you need to make sure that no enemy.
Hey.
And with this really fun challenge now added on, that small amount of enemies suddenly feels like a metric shit ton, and the 30-second ride up somehow feels a lot longer. Oh my god, I cannot state just how much I hated every second of what you are about to watch.
This will take a couple of tries, I can tell. I think we kill this one first, and then explode the group that come running past. Oh. I don't know where they're coming from. This is really confusing. What? Oh my god, she fell onto the lift when I shot her. I didn't even think I would stop it. This is one of these segments where the actual segment is not hard, but doing the trophy is really annoying. This game is full of annoying trophies, I will say. No. Like, where did he come from? There's one that's trying to go up to the fucking top row. I see that one now. Oh, that's where he comes from. He comes from the top row. He comes from all the way up the top. There is so much strategy in this. I just feel like I'll be like Doctor Strange and figure out all of the outcomes where we lose, where I lose, and find the one outcome where I win. It's there somewhere. Why am I fucking reloading? No! Oh my god, the fucking grenade bounced off the girder! Oh, I forgot about that one. Oh, this control. I'm gonna dash this controller across the room in a minute. I hate this. Oh, there we go. Capacity compliance. Reach the top of the clock tower without the clock stopping once. Thank God, man. Oh my god, this game's trophies are so wild. They are wild. Oh god. Jesus Christ, man. Oh god. With the clock tower sequence completed and that mind-numbing trophy knocked off the list, I then found the castle area's final treasure. Oh, this is our final treasure, guys. This should be a trophy. Raider! Obtained
There we go.
indicated on the castle treasure map in a single playthrough, okay? And of course, the finale of the castle area is a fight with Salazar. And it turns out this short man has some tricks up his sleeve. He's gonna come back as something big. They always do in Resident Evil. They start off looking like people and then they come back as big monsters. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, let's try this for the trophy. You're saying throw a grenade in his mouth. How did that miss? I missed. Aha. You talk too much. For throwing a grenade into Ramon Salazar's mouth. Okay, thank God we finally did it. With Salazar being the big boss of the castle, I was expecting a tough battle here. But to be honest, This dude was a piece of piss. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, there we go. There we go, right in the eyeball again. He really doesn't shut up, this guy, does he? Okay, this is good. We're doing well. I did it. Defeat Romeo and Salazar. I did that so much quicker than I thought that was going to be. Fair enough. Well, we did it. Once I was done counting my blessings that Ashley was still kidnapped, I boarded a speedboat to the final area of the game, the island. This final area of the game is a lot shorter than either the village or the castle area before it, but it was balanced out by being filled with some of the game's toughest enemies, including guys with rocket launchers, shield dudes, the Human Torch, pigs with guns, and the worst
Pigs
of the
with
bunch,
guns.
by far, these big lumps. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he regenerates. He regenerates. Makes sense. He is called the Regenerator. Oh my god, there's more of them. Oh, there's more of them. Ah! What the hell are these enemies, dude? To take out these enemies, known as regenerators, I had to shoot all of the parasites inside their bodies. Otherwise, like their name clearly states, they regenerate. So to make handling them a little easier, I actually found this thermal scope, which allowed me to see the parasites inside them, and also helped me stumble on this miscellaneous trophy. Can I shoot these? Can I do this? 2 bugs, 1 stone. For killing 2 parasites inside a regenerator with a single bullet. Like that. Much better. Shortly after, we finally managed to find out where Ashley's been taken.
But my charge needs to go in.
Dangerous levels. So being the true hero that he is, Leon uses his last injection on Ashley instead, to keep the parasites at bay until they can find their way to the cure in Luis's lab. And of course, the best part, Ashley's back. Oh no, we've got Ashley back. Quite obviously, I couldn't be bothered jumping into another section of her following me around like a lapdog just yet. So instead, when I reached the next merchant, I decided now's a better time than ever to try and get that trophy in the shooting range for completing all of the levels with an S rank.
Absolutely.
Oh, this was a big mistake. After getting my first S rank earlier on, there were now 11 shooting range levels left that I needed to master, each one getting harder and harder than the previous. And after getting into the swing of it a bit more, I actually started going on a bit of a roll, managing to knock off a few S ranks pretty swiftly one after the other. That should be an S, right? Let's go, guys. Yes, come on! That was fun. That was good. But the last couple of levels here, oh my god, don't get me started. Shit! Oh! How? How?
What part am I doing now? Ah, yes, I said I needed more purple.
How does that miss? How in what fucking world does that miss? Point. What's the fucking point? Molding. I think I'm losing hair doing this. To make it even worse, my entire stream just started lagging at this point, which was really pissing me off. I think YouTube had just decided this gameplay was too ass to share with anyone.
Alright, I need more Xeris purple.
Why would it ever make me do this challenge with this gun? Just fucking kill me. Perfect! Got one more to get, guys. Oh my god, we've got everything. Every weapon in one. Trick shot. Shoot through and destroy 5 targets in the shooting range with 1 shot. Oh, okay, well, there's no way I was going to miss that on that one. This is insane, this one. This level sucks as well, by the way. Fuck off! Fuck off! This is the worst, man. I wish I could use a mouse and keyboard right now. So bad. I can't do it! useful because I can't focus right now. Eventually, an hour and 45 minutes after I'd stupidly decided to attempt this thing, my stars must have just magically aligned. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, we did it. Come on! My hands actually hurt from aiming with a controller doing this, and I know that will probably just sound like a skill issue, whatever, but I'm not made to aim with one of these. I aim with one of these. So doing something like that is just not my thing, and holy crap, we did it. Earn an S rank in all games in the shooting range. Come on. Come on! I'll tell you what, guys, I would rather marry Ashley and have her never leave my side than ever step foot in that shooting gallery ever again. The game doesn't force us to stick around with Ashley too long, though, as we end up finally coming face to face with the true big bad guy of the game. I think this is the first time we've actually seen him face to face, though, isn't it? Ah, so he's not a normal human either. No. Resist, Ashley, resist. Go put yourself in a locker. Ah, it's out of ammo. Did he mean for there to be no ammo in there, or is he just a bit like, oh, gotta play it off, gotta play it cool? Damn, I really thought I was gonna kill Leon there. Shit. Bye again, Ashley. Please take some time alone. With Ashley kidnapped again, we start going after her, but we don't get much progress before this guy shows up again. Move out and draw fire, soldier. Oh god. Okay. Oh, here he is. Oh, he's gone. Okay, he's quick. The Krauser boss fight is one of the most interesting in the game, and it's split into two stages. The first one isn't even really a traditional boss fight, as you have to make your way through these dark ruins that have been set up with traps, like something out of Home Alone. Do I shoot this?
Home Alone.
Okay. Great, okay.
Oh, I need even more purple.
Phase 2, though, is where shit gets serious. I assume not. Oh, not you too. Why is everyone a mutant in this game? Oh my god. You'll be the one learning the lesson, dickhead. At this point in my stream, everyone was telling me that I needed to buy a rocket launch for this guy, because the fight was going to be insanely tough. But I wanted to prove once again that I didn't need it.
Oh, got my finger stuck.
Grab my head. How does he grab me again? Can I block that? Yeah, I... Oh my god, yeah, okay. Wow! I don't think this is that bad. I don't think this is that bad. Ah, just that move is the worst. Climb, climb, climb. You used to be a good guy. Defeat Jack Krauser. That was easy. That was so easy. 3 tries. 3. Dave beats games. Dave beats Jack Krauser. Ain't nothing for me. Ain't nothing for me. The penultimate chapter of Resident Evil 4 is pretty much the closest thing to a COD campaign level you're gonna get. You've got a helicopter flying in, blowing shit up, machine gun turrets trying to pump us full of lead, and a sea of enemies that we have to fight our way through. It's got to be my least favourite chapter in the game, because also quite like a COD campaign, there is not really much happening here story-wise, until we reach the sanctuary where Ashley's been taken, but her time's running out fast.
Pinch this again.
Ada! Thank God! Head for Luis' laboratory. this is the key he gave us. It's like an operating theatre. This can only go well. Come on, we got it. We got this. We got this. We got this. So we're like disintegrating it from the outside, taking out the Plagas. Can we get it? Leon, we've still got one chapter left.
Do 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 do.
Oh, Ashley, you silly goose. So finally, I've reached the final chapter of the game, and with Leon and Ashley now cured, it was now time to escape the island. I've been making sure to keep track of my treasures throughout my time on the island, and so near the beginning of the chapter, I found my final one. It's the last one. Burglar! For obtaining all the treasures indicated on the island treasure map. I really wish I did the village one now. It would be so nice to have all three of them done. Then I made a very important save at the merchant. I'll explain why shortly, before heading into the epic final showdown with Santa. Okay, what's this boy going to turn into then? Oh my god, it's the eyes! It's like the big Jack Baker fight from Resident Evil 7. We're going to shoot the eyeballs. Oh, I can do this. Now, just like a load of the previous bosses, I could have quite easily used the crazy amount of money I'd earned from all the treasures on my playthrough to buy a rocket launcher and just beat this guy instantly. But come on, it's the final boss
What to
of the
do?
entire game. Cheesing this would be so wrong in my opinion. And so it was now time to once again lock in and prove once again I don't need no rocket launcher. There we go, there's one. Okay, there's another one. Now we need to get his back legs. Oh no. Okay, we can stab him. We can stab him. Oh, in the eyeball. Oh yeah. Shit. No, that's not a good hit. Oh, okay, he's up there now. Oh no, the bugs are coming. Oh my god, there's so many of them. This is just like the shooting gallery, Dave. Just like we learned. Just like we practice. Ah, no, it's not gone well. Broken by the RPG. No, not buying the RPG. I'll make your mind up as to where you're going.
No,
What?
I shouldn't do
Why does
that.
he do that? What is that move? Ah, it comes back, doesn't it? I need to remember that. Do I have a grenade? Have we done it? That's not going to be it yet. Phase 2 or something? Oh my god, what is this? I literally can't even speak. I'm like, what? Okay, free RPG. Yes. Sayonara, bitch. Your small time. Defeat Osmond Sadler. Come on!
Oh, this is going to take me a good
That was
couple
such
minutes.
a good boss fight. That required precision aim, timing, patience. Well, I did use an RPG, but I didn't buy the RPG to do it. Come on! Now, any other game would have ended there and then, but not Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is a cruel game, so instead, it's now a race against time to escape the island. And one crucial thing I needed to make sure I didn't miss here was my final Clockwork Castellan. Revolution wind up! Destroy all Clockwork Castellans! Yes, we are smashing this! The only way off of the island now is by jet ski. And the devs just couldn't resist sneaking in another trophy here. Our final goal for this playthrough was to complete this whole jet ski section without taking any damage. But unlike the minecart one from earlier, it wasn't enemies I had to worry about. It was something much worse. My own driving skills. Oh, okay, so it's just don't hit the wall. Okay, let's focus up, guys. God, oh my god, this is going to be annoying, I can tell. Oh my god. Oh, so focused now, man. So focused. Oh my god, the screen shakes so much. Oh my god, I didn't take any damage there. Is this it? Smooth escape! Escape the water scooter without taking any damage. I actually hit into so many things at the end there. Oh my god, I hit so many things at the end there, and it was just like, you know what? I'll allow it. Dave beats games. Dave beats games. Here we go. trophy from beating that entire game. Fair enough. Plenty more to come. So there we go, guys. 18 hours in. 1 playthrough done. 4 more to go. Jesus Christ. To set the scene now and give you guys a full understanding of what I had left to do for this platinum, let me give you a breakdown of it all. Seriously, guys, buckle up, get comfortable. There is a ton of information to go through. Playthrough number 2 was going to be focused on 3 specific trophies. Beating the game with a knife and pistol only, beating the game without using any healing items, and beating the game without ever talking to the merchant. Honestly, trying to combo these 3 together is really dumb. So I thought, you know what, let's be super dumb and chuck in a 4th for doing it all in under 8 hours. To help me out, this second playthrough was going to be on New Game Plus, meaning I could bring my weapons and inventory through from the previous playthrough. And on top of the 4 trophies I was aiming for, my other main goal would be to gather enough money to buy the most expensive item in the game, the Infinite Rocket Launcher. Yep, you heard me right. Infinite Rocket Launcher. It is as stupid as it sounds. Getting this death machine on board would be the key to beating my 3rd playthrough. A New Game Plus run on the newly unlocked hardest difficulty in the game, Professional. It's basically a super hard difficulty with no autosave, so yeah, not the most fun. Completing this playthrough would unlock 2 more trophies at once for beating the game on the 2 hardest difficulties. And on top of that, if I could beat it in under 7 hours, it would unlock 2 important items that I could then use for free on any other playthrough. I won't spoil what they are yet, but they're actually nuts and pretty much necessary for the final 2 trophies, requiring me to achieve 2 S+ ranks on separate hardcore and standard difficulty playthroughs. Getting an S+ not only requires you to beat the game in a very tight time limit, but you also need to start the game as a basic new game, not New Game Plus. So I'd be starting with no cash, no previous weapons, and of course, no infinite rocket launcher. And yes, before you ask, the devs are actually cruel enough to have made it so you have to do both of these runs. Just doing the hardcore one will not count for both. And so, after all of that, plus a couple of extra random little trophies scattered in, I would have the platinum. I can only apologise for the information overload. It genuinely feels like getting this platinum requires a master's degree or something. So anyway, back to our task at hand now. It was time for playthrough number 2. Do you remember all the way earlier when I mentioned that there was a mysterious item for destroying all the Castellans? Well, that was going to come in handy right here for this knife and pistol only run. Destroying the Castellans had just unlocked the Primal Knife, the strongest knife in the entire game. What makes this knife even crazier though is that the exclusive upgrade makes it completely unbreakable. And because I'm like Magnus Carlsen and already thought 10 steps ahead, I was able to reload to that very important save at the merchant before the Saddler fight and then upgrade the Primal Knife. And so all I needed to do now to take my upgraded knife through to the next playthrough was to beat the game from this save point again, and I couldn't resist but see what this Saddler fight would be like if I used the cheeky rocket launcher. Okay, new drip, new gun. That's so wild that it actually one-shots him. Hey, we did it again! And so finally, after a bit of prep, we were ready to start up New Game Plus on the assisted difficulty and crack on with this knife and pistol only run. The combination of being on assisted difficulty with an unbreakable knife and my already upgraded pistol honestly made this playthrough a breeze from the get-go. I was able to cruise through the village without much hassle, whilst also picking up those miscellaneous trophies I'd missed the first time round due to that point of no return. Where do we do the fish? Does anyone know? It's on the north side of the lake, isn't it? Lunker Bass, is that the one? Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I am going to make a save. I'm going to sell the fish, that should pop the trophy, and then we'll reload the save, okay? The Lunker Bass, sell it. Jack of all trades. And that is for completing all the requests from the merchant. Would have been good if we just done that in the first playthrough, but at that point of no return where I couldn't get back to the lake. So there we go. Now, because we interacted with him, we need to load the game we just made. So that is good. Here we go, final treasure. Bandit! Obtain all treasures indicated on the village treasure map in a single playthrough. My god, I'm so happy we've done all those treasures. No more treasures, no more collectibles. Yes! Yes! Heading into the castle, I was a little worried about the bullshit catapults area that gave me some trouble earlier on. But honestly, I had no no issues just sprinting straight on through this time, and I also managed to get to the Garador fight pretty quickly, where I was able to knock off another trophy thanks to my primal knife. Why could I do that? So stupid. Yeah, this is for a trophy. I'm going to kill him with a knife only. Once again, I definitely could have got this on the first run. I just wasn't aware that it was a trophy. Why are you coming this way? Buddy, you got to chill. Never heard it coming! Defeat a Garador using only knives. Okay, that was really easy. The playthrough was actually going so smoothly that I started working on skips and shortcuts that were available for me to use on the S+ runs later on to help with the strict time limits. And some of these are really difficult. You can skip this part by shooting the yellow hanging thing. Whereabouts? Where do I have to be? Bloody hell, how do you shoot this thing then? Oh, there! I do see it! Damn! Move slightly closer. Oh, I'm missing it! I've got not enough ammo, guys. Oh, please! Oh, I'm actually gonna look up a fucking guide for this, man. Shit! I've run out of ammo. I load. Okay, we're loading. We're actually gonna just sit here and do this until we get it. I just don't get it. Getting tilted over a bloody door. Oh, he shoots, he scores. Golazo. Man, that was thrilling. But unfortunately, not all good things last. And as I was heading into the game's second half, I'd managed to fall to a level of HP where even just a small amount of damage would kill me. And it was at this point that I was starting to think that including the no healing trophy on this run may not have been the best idea. The Augur fight, and he's very angry. It's nice to hear that other people have them. I will say the sound of Leon's neck snapping is actually quite satisfying to hear. God. I forgot about the crossbow, man. This bit's really annoying. Wait to auto heal. Yeah, the whole waiting thing is not something that I do. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do that. I didn't think this bit was going to be hard, but I'm just actually on 1 health. Over to the cannon. Moving on over. Bitch! Just got to get through this bug bit. I actually just think I'm pretty good at... Oh my god, the one that's hidden as a rock! It happened again, man. I thought I ran past that.
Fuck.
After shitting the bed a few too many times, I decided to actually turn my brain on and start being a bit more cautious, considering I was on 1 health, and it allowed me to smash my way through the castle and the Salazar fight. Okay, let's take this guy out. I think I read online that this can be a bit of a pain on, pistol only, on assisted still, but I really don't think it's going to be hard. There you go, he falls again. Too easy! So now it was time for the island. And surprisingly, the first few areas were actually fairly easy here. Even the regenerators, who I could just knife the crap out of. But what came next was by far the worst part of this playthrough. Based on the current health situation, I was going to have to somehow beat the entire Krauser fight without taking a single hit of damage. And for the first, let's say, 30 attempts, it went about as well as you'd expect. Jesus Christ, this is going to be hard with no healing. Oh my god. Okay. That went well. Okay. I just got pushed over and died. Fucking shit, man! Quite clearly, this just wasn't working, and I needed to come up with a new strategy fast. And it just so happens that someone in my chat recommended that I ditch the pistol and take on Krauser using only my knife. I thought this guy was barking mad, since using my knife only would put me right in the danger zone with Krauser permanently. But it turns out, that guy's an absolute genius. Where you're going, there won't be anything left to protect. You'd have known that once. only was the strap. Knife only was actually the strap. Weskering in chat. You are a legend. Double using chat, guys. Whoa, Primal Knife is crazy. With Krauser down, it was now time for the pod campaign stronghold section, which was just so boring. There were just too many enemies, and I was so close to finishing this out that every single death was pushing me to my limits. Oh my god, I hate you. Oh, I actually hate you. Oh my god, the crossbow dudes. The crossbow dudes will always land their shot on you when they need to, when it's going to kill you. They will always take you out. Fuck those dudes, man. Yeah, I'm just on ammo. Why did I run in there? Why did I run in the bottom of that place then? Oh my god. I've got to be quick. I've got no ammo. I might be cookie crisps, guys. Unless this drops ammo. Okay, we've got 10 ammo. Oh, I hate the crossbows! Oh my god, this is working.
This, you see the veins on this wing? I've got to highlight them. And my hands are shaking.
I didn't realize he dropped down. Fuck.
Oh dear.
Where did you come from? All I could do here was just persevere and keep trying. Not too long after, I was back at the same save point at the merchant before the Sadler fight, which just like earlier was going to come in clutch soon. Now, I'm going to be honest, trying to beat Sadler with only a pistol and a knife, and without taking even a single point of damage the whole time, likely would have given me clinical depression. So instead, you see, using this save point as an anchor, what I was essentially able to do was split my playthrough at this point into 2 separate playthroughs, and finish off the game 2 times, covering the 4 different trophies that I was aiming to get. So for the first one, I healed myself up, obviously voiding that trophy, and then took out Sadler with the pistol, healing up throughout the fight whenever I needed. Okay, let's use another heal. Damn it, I didn't dodge that. Use another med. There we go, guys. There we go, Sadler down. Okay, guys, so when I skip this cutscene, we should get 3 trophies. Come on. Sprinter! That's for completing the main story within 8 hours. We also get Minimalist for completing the main story using only knives and handguns, excluding specific battles like the big rocket launcher at the end. And Silent Stranger for completing the main story without talking to the merchant once. There we go. The under 8 hours one was the one I was a bit more concerned about. We would have got that on the next bits of the game where we have to do the S+ runs and all that kind of stuff, but to get it done now is actually really nice just to get more trophies on the board. And so after that, all I needed to do was load up the save and close out the game again without any other restrictions other than no healing. And with those shackles now completely unchained, it was time to sell all my treasures and bring out the big guns. Okay, so that's all of our treasures inlaid. So now we talk to the laddie over here, and we're going to sell everything in here one by one, basically. We need 1.6 million overall. And look at that, guys. More than enough. Let's sell all that. And so with that, we can now buy the infinite rocket launcher. Oh yeah. Let's try this out. Oh my god, infinite rocket launcher. Oh, this is going to be fun. Easy peasy. Can I shoot Ashley? Actually, good point, yeah. I wanted to do that for so long. Oh, I'm cooked in the head. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. This should be the no heals trophy. Frugalist! Complete the main story without using a recovery item. It was now time for playthrough number 3 on professional difficulty. This difficulty is usually a true test of skill in Resident Evil 4 that's reserved only for those who are skillful and knowledgeable enough. I, however, was still none of those things. But I had an infinite rocket launcher, so who cares? Okay, let's kill our first enemy. This is going to be so much fun. I am the bringer of doom. You will all bow down to me. This is going to give me a very warped view of what professional difficulty is actually like, I can tell. The funniest thing about this insane weapon is that the main threat to me beating this game wasn't even the enemies anymore. It was our favorite little sidekick, Salazar. What a dumb bitch. When did I last save? I think I saved ages ago. Oh, god damn, we're back here, dude. Oh. 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 Apart from actually wanting to go boom a few too many times, this playthrough was an absolute blast. You get it? Blast? Because, like, rocket launchers? Oh, who cares, man? This edit is actually breaking me. Unsurprisingly, the Krauser and Sadler boss fights that had previously been a bit of a struggle were literally like swatting flies this time around. And shortly after, playthrough 3 was done and dusted.
Oh no, something broke off.
Professional, done, show me my rank. I think that might be an S rank. Come on.
Where did they break off to?
For completing the main story on hardcore mode or higher.
Oh, I'll have to find it in a minute.
Fearless agent, and that's for completing the main story on professional mode. That was a lot of fun. 3 hours and 19 minutes of absolute mayhem. As I already said earlier, the whole point of completing that last playthrough, other than it being absolutely hilarious from start to finish, was to unlock 2 special items that would help us out on our new game S+ ranks. The first item here was a very flattering suit of armor for Ashley, which made her completely invulnerable and unable to be picked up by bad guys. Essentially, it makes it so she'll be fine all game and we can completely ignore her. The second item we'd unlocked, and arguably the more important of the two, was the Chicago Sweeper, a fast-firing SMG that was going to make clearing through waves of enemies way quicker, which was going to be very, very crucial for the S+ rank runs. And you'd probably think that with everything we've unlocked at this point that we'd be ready to jump into those runs right now. But there was actually one more thing I needed to check off first. A very important trophy that I haven't even mentioned yet is Gun Fanatic, which you earn for having equipped every weapon in the game at least once. I was now left with only a single special gun to unlock, the hand cannon. So what is it you need to do to unlock this then? No. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Resident Evil 4's Mercenaries mode is very similar to the Resident Evil Village equivalent that I had tortured myself with a year ago. You load up a level and take out enemies in quick succession to build up a combo, all with the goal of achieving a high enough score. And to unlock the hand cannon for the Gun Fanatic trophy, I would need to achieve an S rank on every Mercenaries map. I told myself that I would never touch this game mode again, but it had to be done. And so I just decided to take a deep breath and jump in. And I can't quite believe I'm saying this. I had a lot of fun. Overall, Mercenaries is so much easier than Village's version. For starters, there's only 4 levels rather than 8. But the bigger difference is that this version is technically endless. What this means in terms of getting a high score and a good rank is that it's more about skillfully surviving the overwhelming waves of enemies coming your way, and less about sprinting around trying to find the one final enemy you need for your combo, who's probably just hiding in the bog taking a shit or something. I will keep saying it until I'm blue in the face. Whoever designed Resident Evil Village Mercenaries deserves to be burned at a stake. But this version, much better. And so after not too much effort and quite a bit of fun, I grinded my way through all of these maps, nailing those S ranks. Okay, so if I go to this typewriter, we now have the hand cannons. When I equip this, I should get Gun Fanatic. Oh, I haven't equipped the Chicago Sweeper as well. There we go, Gun Fanatic. Obtain all weapons. So here we are, guys. Only 2 trophies left standing between me and the Platinum. And it's probably about time that I revealed a little secret. I've been lying to you. A lot. I've kept saying throughout this video that the standard and hardcore S+ trophies do not stack if you just complete the game on hardcore. However, it gets a bit more interesting than that. If you're brave enough and you decide to attempt and succeed in getting the S+ rank on professional difficulty, you actually unlock both trophies from one playthrough. Now, professional difficulty really is insane. But for the S plus rank, it somehow gets even worse. To ensure that the challenge of professional S plus inflicts the most pain possible, the devs added an extra requirement that you aren't allowed to save more than 15 times. Comboing with the fact that there are just no autosaves on professional difficulty at all meant that dying at certain points during the playthrough would actually set me back up to half an hour earlier, making achieving that 5.5-hour goal pretty impossible. But even with all of that doom and gloom, and having told myself this whole time that I was not even going to bother attempting this, I just knew that I had to give it one go. For the content. And I was going to help myself out a little bit. I found out that inside the store for a very cheap price, you can actually buy these tickets that allow you to unlock the exclusive upgrade one time for a weapon of your choice on a future playthrough. And for the Chicago Sweeper, the exclusive upgrade just so happens to be infinite ammo with no reloads. Literally just spray and pray. And as soon as I found out this was possible with the challenge ahead of me, I was sold. But the biggest issue with this plan was something I didn't even realise until I started my first attempt. Remember, S Plus requires me to start on a fresh new game with no prior inventory. And so, even though I could access the storage in Chapter 1 to get the Chicago Sweeper with very little ammo, I wouldn't then be able to get the upgraded infinite ammo until the merchant in Chapter 2. And so my first challenge, which gatekeeps most people from even bothering with S Plus Professional, was surviving the village ambush. Dying here would basically mean restarting the entire game again from the beginning, and so I thought the best idea was to just haul ass. Oh my god, they are so quick! Chainsaw Man is behind me. We're going to go to the right, then duck to the left. No, you've got to run fast, Leon. I'm going to use a heal here. Shit, run. I've got to be almost close now. Oh my god, we did it. That's one of the worst bits. Skip cutscene. Okay, with the first chapter closed out on my first attempt, I could not have been more relieved. And after a short chat with the merchant, I had my exclusive upgrades online. Okay, we've got the infinite ammo sweeper now. Now, I know that this doesn't do like crazy damage or anything. What the? Okay, cool. I can do like cool moves. Even with all these upgrades, there was no guarantee that I was going to be skillful enough to actually pull off this S Plus on Professional. And this first encounter in the valley did not fill me with confidence. Dynamite. Okay. Wow, okay, you can get blown up on the other side of the wall. Oh my god, this is insane. I'm just getting hit by dynamite. No! He had a dynamite in his hand! Fuck, I didn't realise! Why am I doing a dance? I'm dead. Why the fuck did I do a dance, man? Why does he do a dance when you press reload with an infinite ammo gun? You fucking do a dance and stand there. The silver lining of this valley section being so tough was that it gave me a much better feeling for Professional as a whole, and how to best utilise all my new weapons. And with that knowledge, I was able to push through the rest of the village area with only a couple of mistakes. Now back inside the castle, I knew that there were a few specific rooms that were gonna give me grief. The first potential pain point was this room I mentioned earlier, where the Red Shaman guards one of the animal heads. But because I'd planned ahead, I'd learned that there was a pretty nuts skip here that only required one grenade, so all I needed to do was clutch up. I'm gonna do the bridge skip and try that out. God bless the bridge skip, because that could be a horror room if you don't do bridge skip. Oh wow. Imagine I died to this guy. Imagine. I would have literally fucking cried. Very soon after that, though, was another pain point, where I had to get through the ballroom full of bugs and the double Garrador room back to back with no saves, which is probably the toughest combo of rooms in the entire Professional playthrough. And with no skips or clever ways to get through this initially didn't go too well. fucking damn it. I'm dead. I love the bugs! They're so fun to play against! They just blend in. I know that's what they're doing, they're camouflaged. Fucking hell, man. Double Garrador, guys. I'm just getting cooked. I'm just gonna die here. All the bells are gone, man. Yank's dead. Oh, this is shit, man. I'm going back through the bugs again. Oh. But on attempt number 3, with only a heavy grenade and a dream, I made this happen. Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it. Oh. Imagine if I didn't have enough for another heavy grenade there, I was going to be cooked. For Verdugo, there was no way in hell I was having this be a fair fight, so I bought my first rocket launcher and put him straight in the dust. Shortly after, I managed to blast my way through the double ogre fight in the mines as well. So if any of you hug this guy's butt cheek, is the easiest. Come on! Fuck you! Both of you. Oh! At this point, I felt like all I could do was win. I was making solid time and the end of the castle area was in my sight. But a part that I'd overlooked and was completely unprepared for was the first Krauser fight. And this was going to bend me over. Okay? Need to be good with my parrying here. I'm going to fuck this. Yeah, I just fucked it completely. He's gonna kill me. Ah, good shit! In theory, this fight shouldn't be the worst, but for the whole playthrough so far, I'd made the mistake of barely upgrading my primal knife in favor of dumping all of my money into upgrades for the Chicago Sweeper, meaning my knife was doing very little damage. And to make things even worse, despite there being a save point available just before this fight, I'd foolishly already made one at the top of the bug's nest about 5 minutes earlier, and now I couldn't afford to use any of my few remaining saves here. As a result, every death in this fight would mean another 5-minute run past the bugs, trying not to take any damage, and I was really starting to worry that even if I beat this soon, I might have screwed myself out of this run. Fucking hell! How is he not dead? Now I wish I'd leveled up my primal knife for this exact bit, and I know people have been saying for a while, level up your knife, level up your knife. I just didn't. I just forgot. Apologies, I'm tilting off the face of the fucking planet right now. I don't feel confident on this one either. Like, I don't think I'll get mad if I die on this one, because I just don't actually feel confident. Oh my god, I did it. What did save me a nice chunk of time in the Salazar fight was a little Easter egg. Literally, all the way back in the village while exploring around the lake, I found this golden egg, which at the time, I didn't really know what it did. Well, it turns out that Salazar here is not the biggest fan of eggs. There we go. Nice and easy. Egg strat done. It's the first time I've done the egg strat. Heading into the island, I was absolutely dialed in. I was also on about 4 energy drinks and no food at this point, which I would not recommend whatsoever, but it must have been working because I was tearing through everything inside. There was nothing that could stop me. I didn't even think twice about attempting the Krauser and Sadler fights for the final time without a rocket launcher in my hands. We've got to evade, turn around, dead. Okay, Krauser down. Run over here, turn around. Sadler takes the big L. Pick up the rocket launcher. He's dead. With this insane journey now potentially coming to a close, I couldn't help but think of everything I'd gone through to get here. There have been been so many stumbling blocks, failures, and honestly some of the lowest moments I've had gaming for content on this channel. But right beside all of that, there's been these epic wins, hilarious moments of gameplay, and times where I've proven to myself and to you guys that I can overcome some of the toughest challenges that this game can throw at me. And it all now comes down to right here. I knew I haven't gone over 15 manual saves, but have I done enough to achieve that S+? Let's go, guys. Here we go. Let's not crash. This is going to be really anticlimactic if I fucking crash now. Come on, please. Just don't crash. Just don't crash. Oh my god, the clock. S+, professional, mission accomplished, S+, complete the main story on standard mode with an S+ rank. No, I didn't. I did it on professional. S+ rank investigator, complete the main story on hardcore mode with an S+ rank. No, I didn't. I did it on professional. Because boredom kills me. All trophies in Resident Evil 4. Oh my god.
That is one wing just about done.
Oh god. Oh, that's so good for the video, man. I'm so glad.
I need a bit more
went
blue
for
on
the
that, actually.
professional S+ and I didn't. When people talk about the scariest gaming experiences of all time, there is one title that you just can't stop hearing about. Alien Isolation. It really does have it all. Claustrophobic corridors, nerve-wracking story moments, and an alien AI that literally learns the best ways to make you crap your pants. Fault detected. Ah! So having never played this absolute gem of the horror genre, I knew that the best way to get fully immersed was to jump in at the deep end and earn its platinum trophy. And with both a permadeath run and a playthrough with the Aliens AI almost maxed out in my way, I was seriously going to question why the hell I even bothered trying this. How is it after me again? I hate this game! The game begins with us in the shoes of Amanda Ripley, daughter of the one and only Ellen Ripley from the Alien movies. God damn, what an icon. After the events of the first film, Amanda alongside her crewmates are now searching for the flight recorder of the Nostromo, the ship that her mum was on when, well, all that happened. And lucky for us, this game is not one of those games that's shy when it comes to trophies, and we get our first one here for grabbing our first collectible. Oh, a record of disaster. Collect an archive log. There we go. First trophy. Woo! After this first playthrough, my goal was to complete as many miscellaneous trophies as I could whilst playing on the game's hard difficulty. Now, it's probably worth noting that there is a harder nightmare difficulty in the game, but as it was added after launch, the trophy for completing the game on the hardest difficulty only requires us to play it on hard. And look, if you're going to complain that I didn't beat the game on the actual hardest difficulty, I've just got off the back of completing Outlast 2 on Insane and literally eating cat food before that, so please, just give me a break. Anyway, back to the story. Tracking the flight recorder has led Amanda to the Sevastopol, a gigantic space station and our cozy home for most of Alien Isolation. And straight after getting our briefing for boarding, the intro mission is wrapped up. Here, I assume. Awake. Complete first mission. Hey! Easy game. Easy game. Everyone said this was hard. Unfortunately for Ripley and co, this is where shit hits the fan. What the hell? Oh shit. Space is by far the scariest thing. Space is so damn scary. Like, if you just get knocked off course in space, you're just fucked. Okay, well, I didn't expect it to go to shit that quickly. Now, on board the Sevastopol, all alone, I realised very quickly that things are not quite right here. The whole place seems abandoned, and these scattered recordings around reveal that there's apparently something dangerous on the ship. No points for guessing who that might be. In terms of the game's design, in these early stages, it's a very linear path that you have to follow, but in a very Metroidvania style, as we progress through the game, we'd unlock many different tools that would eventually allow us to unlock more and more paths for exploration, and for the devs to hide more and more boring collectibles behind. Yeah, I've got that fun to come later. But soon enough, I found the first tool I needed. Okay, we've got an ID tag. Hey, the missing collect an ID tag symbol. I'm assuming that this is the maintenance jack. Yes. Come on. Okay, that's so useful. We can get to so many different rooms now. Go in here now. So many places to explore. With our new tool in hand, we were then able to explore a little bit more and eventually find all the ingredients to craft my first med kit. Build to survive. That's for constructing an item. That's our first med kit, which I'm probably going to need very soon. And before Amanda can explore too much more, it turns out that we are not as alone as we thought. Oh god.
Stay still.
Oh, it's a Scottish boy.
Where'd you come from? Ripley. Off station. A ship. There's no ships here.
What's up with this guy? Chill the fuck out. Is an alien by chance. Now Axel here, whilst being a bit deranged, is actually a pretty friendly and reliable dude. It really felt like the game was developing his character arc and setting him up to be a protagonist, and I was really looking forward to having him as a sidekick. I just really hope he doesn't get... Okay, I guess not. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. Honestly, guys, this game was going to absolutely cook me, so please leave a like on the video if you haven't already, and also subscribe if you want to see more of my pain and suffering in the future. Get on. Okay, I feel... Welcome to Sevastopol for completing the second mission. Jesus Christ. Shit just got real. Heading into mission 3, I was now really starting to feel the overwhelming threat that this game puts on you. Now, in a game called Alien Isolation, based on a film series called Alien, and after seeing Axel get absolutely kebabbed by one of the big green spacemen, you'd probably assume that the main threat in this game is, well, aliens. Well, you're not wrong, but there was also one very important trophy that would make sure that on this playthrough specifically, it wouldn't just be space creatures that were causing me problems. Alien Isolation's Mercy or Prudence trophy would require me to complete this whole playthrough without killing a single human. Humans that are not quite as friendly as our boy Axel was. Who's that? Oh no! What the no? Oh, for God's sake, why? I'm basically required to hide because I can't kill these guys. Or I can access a rewire. Oh! What the? No! I didn't even hear that guy. He just snuck up on me. These bits are going to be easy, aren't they? They probably are meant to be easy, but I'm just not very good. Oh my god, no, they found me. Oh my god. Oh. There's no way. No, man. This is insane. This is actually insane. Okay, we're throwing it. Did that distract them? Okay, that might have distracted them. Why have I thrown that there? He's coming this way. I'm so screwed. Okay, that's the furthest we've got. That's progression. Oh, he's not looking. He's not looking. He's not looking. He's not looking. Oh my god, we've done it. Yes. Come on. Yes. We've actually done it. Now, I've probably got lots more to do, but I've actually made it further than I've got so far, so thank God. With my first encounter against the bad guys with guns out of the way, I quickly realised that this game was not going to give me a break anytime soon. Where's the thing that allows me to turn this off? Okay, there we go. Disable security lockdown. Oh no. Oh, he's here. Oh shit. That is awesome. Terrifying but awesome. A perfect organism. Encounter the alien in Sevastopol for the first time. We did it, guys. We finally encountered the alien 2 hours into the game. Woo! Now, as odd as it might seem, there was actually one major advantage to having a killer alien on board this station with us. You see, that trophy I explained earlier stated that I couldn't kill any humans, but it never said anything about him, so I wasn't going to hold him back. Oh god. Go on, alien. Yes, kill them all. Big up, Xenomorph. Big up. Don't know where the alien's gone, man. I've just realised this is the pause. That one. let's go. Quick. Go. Oh, hunt begins for completing the third mission. With everything on board the Sevastopol clearly going tits up, the main objective now becomes to make contact back with our ship, the Torrens. Unfortunately, the comms area isn't open to passers-by, and instead just so happens to be guarded by the creepiest NPCs in the entire game. Who the hell is that? Oh, is this like an android? There's androids everywhere.
It's an emergency.
That is unnerving. You've done this guy dirty. You could have at least made his little mouth move or something. Like, this dude could literally just be in a window of a shop, you know? Modelling Primark. Well, lucky for us, though, it's actually against an android's programming to hurt humans, so these guys shouldn't be a problem. Right?
Get back! I'm warning you!
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Don't want to mess with the androids. I like how the guy was like, why won't you let me in? And then this android was just like, I'm an android, bitch. And then just like grabbed his head and went. So yeah, these crazy, spooky androids have now become out of control combat machines, which I am not a fan of. You know, I much prefer the kind of combat machine that I have complete control over, which is exactly why I've been having a ton of fun playing War Thunder, who are kindly supporting today's video. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, and it's available now for free on 70 million players in Epic. Time only, so don't miss out. Anyway, let's get back to dealing with those androids. Oh god. Okay, let's beat them up. This isn't going to go well, is it? Oh, this is going very badly. Oh, this is going terribly. Whatever the hell's wrong with these androids, it makes them a truly deadly enemy to deal with in Alien Isolation. Like, even though I managed to find a revolver a little bit earlier, fighting back wasn't really an option. Oh, every bullet counts. What was that for? Use the revolver. Oh, that's literally the first time I've shot it. Cool. Do these guys die? No. Shit. Oh my god! I'm going to catch you. No, you're not. I'm going to use this chair. I'm so screwed. I'm dead. You are becoming hysterical. Running causes accidents. I love these guys. Eventually, after playing essentially the longest game of Pac-Man I've ever played through the comms corridors, we managed to make contact with our crewmate Samuels, who tells us that him and our other crewmate Taylor have made it on board the Sevastopol. And while escaping from comms to make our way to him, we managed to pop this extra trophy on the way out. That's very good. Not a scratch. Escape from android combat without taking damage. Yeah, get me out of it. Bye-bye. Soon after, I found myself back in the lobby where the alien had kindly helped us out with those humans earlier. But unfortunately, what I'd stupidly failed to realise was that because of that, there was only one poor sod now left alive. Yeah, this guy. What? Fault detected. Ah! What? That was so unexpected. Oh my god. Okay, we got an achievement for killing an android. And I think I know what's getting killed next. Wow, that got me so mad. I'm just going to take it slow this time. You shouldn't be there. Complete the fourth mission. After making it to Samuels, we find out that Taylor's been seriously injured and is in need of medical help. I mean, I'm not bloody surprised. I have no idea how we managed to get off scot-free. I guess Ripley just has that main character plot armor. And Samuels is an android, so that makes more sense. Oh yeah, Samuels here is actually not a human. He is a synthetic. Just a more programmed and better-looking version of the Primark mannequins we were struggling to ditch earlier. I wouldn't even really call it a spoiler, because they just randomly reveal it later on in the game, but apparently every character in the game already knew this, including Amanda, who we're playing as, so yeah, I just thought I'd let you know. So anyway, getting back on track, our next task to help Taylor out is to go in search of a trauma kit in the Sevastopol's medical facility. And on the way there, we're gifted pretty much another unmissable trophy. Scrap is good, lots of scrap means lots of stuff to make. She's in the vents. And that's for using the vent system 20 times. Okay, now the medical facility section of Alien Isolation is probably one of the most iconic parts of the game. We first of all bump into a doctor who tells us that because he's feeling a little bit under the need to go into the medical facility alone to search for the supplies we need. Not very handy if there's no supplies on the medical level, but okay. What's wrong with this guy? He's complaining about everything. Is he going to do anything himself? And it doesn't take long to find out why he doesn't fancy going in himself. Oh no. How good is the alien's eyesight? That's what I want to know. This section of the game is the first time where I really got to learn about the alien's mechanics. You see, it's the AI that the alien uses that makes this game such a tense and terrifying experience. Not only does he hear you if you're running and spot you from miles away, but it also literally learns how you play the game. Like if you're a player who uses the lockers to hide from the alien in, then throughout the game the alien will start looking in more and more lockers, so it just keeps getting harder and harder. Oh yeah, and if it wasn't already obvious, you can't kill the alien. And at this point in the game, you actually can't do anything to the alien. So all you can do is just sneak away and pray to God that he doesn't find you. Shared hospital quarantine. There you go, universal facility passcode 1702. Let's be very sneaky. Oh, it's through here, enter passcode. Shit, what was it? I've forgotten. I didn't actually think I'd need to remember it. What was it? What was it? Guys, what was the passcode? Oh my god! I'm so used to it being where you find it and then you just go to a pad and it puts it in for you. Oh, for God's sake. 1702. But it's literally outside the door. Oh, he's walking away. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, 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 oh. I'm gobsmacked by how fucking quick this guy is. It's a lot easier if you just try not to get scared of the fact that it's a massive alien that can rip your head off. What was I saying? After a bit of exploring, we find the key card that will unlock the elevator to the area where the supplies are. And before moving on, I just had to stop by that cowardly doctor from earlier and give him a piece of my mind for sending me blindly into that horror house.
Damn you, Cole. You knew that thing was here.
Now that's unfair. I thought it might be there. There's a difference.
He knew! What a pussy! Nah, he ain't making it.
There. I'll collect my things and we can leave.
That's wild. I love that. I love that. Get me out of it. How do you feel? Complete the 5th mission. Now down on the supplies floor of the medical facility, the game really started to make me realise that I did not need to be on nightmare difficulty to suffer. Hard difficulty was plenty. Wow! Why? Why bother with that?
What now? You don't want to be.
There's people! Alien, help me, please! Alien, go after the people! Why me? Why me? Why? Eventually, we find the trauma kit we've been looking for, and the only way to escape from here now is to activate the medical facility's evacuation procedure. Oh, and it was right here that I made an admittedly rookie error that made me remember why I hate manual save points in video games. Am I about to get to the save here? Please, please, come on. Yes. Get off! Oh no. I'm so fucked. Oh my god, I'm alive. Oh, he followed me. We got the save point though. That's fine. That's actually mental. Get off me. It's such a rough save point. Oh no. Why did I walk in here? Why have I done this? I'll just eat a dick. This is so hard. Do you think Molotov? Okay, let's try the Molotov. Sprint around, molly the alien, run past. We got retreat from fire. Cause the alien to retreat. retreat using a Molotov. Well, we didn't, did we? That... I set myself on fire. Today is really not my day. As you can clearly see, this save point absolutely busted my balls, but I did eventually manage to make it out of this endless death loop and make it to the escape sequence. Oh my god, we made it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, no, this is scripted. This is scripted. So we're good, right? Okay, something came in clutch. Oh, climb up. I'm just spamming X. Oh shit, my HP. I didn't realize I was dying in here. I'm about to die, aren't I? What happened? Okay, I was just spamming X because I thought I was going to die and then I didn't die. Okay, wait, where's the save? No! Why? Please don't fall. Please don't fall again. There we go. We did it! Caught in the trap. Complete the second mission. Caught in the trap. I can't walk out. In the next mission, we have to repair the elevator back to Samuels and Taylor. And while looking for the part we needed, we completed our 10th hack. Seek some security bypass. Perform 10 successful hacks. I'm going to try yeeting a flashback. Oh, we got stunned. Knock a human or stun an android with a non-lethal attack. I'm just going to try and run past you guys. Or the alien's going for those boys. Thank you very much. To be honest, the rest of this mission is pretty uneventful. I definitely didn't die over and over again, but we eventually made it all the way through to the final elevator. An outpost of progress for completing the 7th mission. When we make it back to our crewmates, we run into this guy called Waits. He's one of the security guards of the Sevastopol, and after a frosty introduction, he lets us know that the transit back to the security area is completely busted and needs repaired. And this is basically the cookie cutter structure for every level in this section of the game. Like, something on the station's broken, so you've got to go fix it and try and not get your head ripped off while you're at it. But luckily, during this mission, my chat let me know that I could actually take out those pesky androids using a stun baton. How do I stun baton? Aim like a gun, okay. Shit. It doesn't work. What the fuck? Oh! Shock to the system. Use the stun baton. Come on. I did it. I got it. Yes. Sit down. We then repaired the transit and head to the security area, finishing up that short mission, but unfortunately, no trophy to complete this one. But the next mission, however, is very different. In the security area, we're introduced to a prisoner called Marlowe, one of the crew members of the Anisadora ship, who just so happened to be the ones who stumbled on Ellen Ripley's flight recorder that we set out to find right at the start of the game. We then begin a flashback, playing as Marlowe alongside the Anisadora's crew as they land on the moon LV-426, following a distress beacon signal that they picked up. And if you've seen the first Alien film, then you sure as hell know where this is going. We make our way to a very familiar crash-landed ship. Oh yeah, it's the Derelict. And although I was very much against going anywhere near the damn thing and think we should have just headed to the Winchester and had a nice cold pint and waited for this all to blow over, I had no choice but to enter the depths. Enter the Derelict. Why would we bother? Surely just turn around. This does not look like a nice place to enter. What a stupid idea. Inside the Derelict, we find the beacon and it mysteriously shuts off. We just should not have come here. Not the first. Turn off the beacon. This was a bad idea. Yeah, we realised very quickly that that was less of a distress beacon and more of a stay the hell away beacon. Oh no. No. Why are we here? Surely you look at this and just turn around and just don't touch the egg-shaped things Don't get too close. Don't touch it. Face hugger. Face hugger. That's how the alien gets on the Sebastopol. Bunch of idiots, man. Back in the present now, it seems like Marlowe isn't going to let us anywhere near his ship or that flight recorder anytime soon, until someone frees it. But before we can chat anymore, we get the bad news that the alien's made its way further into the station. This causes Waits to begin Plan B, and probably my favourite mission in the entire game, the trap. The plan is actually pretty simple. Lure the alien into one of the station's modules, trap it in there, and then eject that module from the station. And to make sure we're fully equipped for the task at hand, we finally get our hands on this bad boy. Oh, damn. That is a beauty. Flamethrower. Yes. Now, as I mentioned earlier, the alien is completely unkillable in this game. But since he isn't the biggest fan of fire, the flamethrower does give us the ability to turn him into the scaredy cat. Oh my lord. Light him up. Use the flamethrower. Great. And back off for causing the alien to retreat using the flamethrower. Okay, 2 for 1. Pretty easy 2 for 1 as well. And if you think that this mechanic makes the game magically simple from this point onwards, don't worry, it's still a complete nightmare. Now, at this point in my journey to the platinum, there was one trophy that I was really sure I would have knocked off by now. The trophy, A True Engineer, requires you to craft one of every item in the game. And I've been really careful to not miss any of the blueprints required to unlock the recipes. However, for the past 4 hours, I swear there must have been a bug in the game because there was one ingredient that I needed that was just completely non-existent. So the last thing I need to craft for a trophy is a pipe bomb, and I need one blasting cap to make it. I need one of these, and it's just not appeared. I'm finding so much that isn't just blasting caps.
Google says blasting caps are in lockers. So when I find this blasting cap, it's gonna be bliss. It's been so long since I've had blasting caps, I don't even know what they look like. I didn't like to give up on this blasting cap, guys. Where are blasting caps?
After this absolute drought of blasting caps, and it basically becoming the ongoing joke in my chat for the next couple of hours, half an hour into my next play session, I finally hit gold. Oh, here we go. That was a blasting cap. Oh my god, we found one! We found a blasting cap! Yes! We did it! And now, I should be able to craft this pipe bomb. A true engineer! And that is for constructing one of each craftable item. And because of that, I can now craft anything I want in the game without the anxiety that I'm going to run out of the materials and I'm not going to be able to get that trophy. So that's really good. And a little later on, I stumbled on another miscellaneous trophy. Oh, power gains. And that is for accessing 10 different rewire points. I swear I've already done that, but to be honest, I don't really use these things all that much. Maybe I should use them more. Maybe that would actually help me not die as much. But eventually, we make it to the research module with our buddy right on our tail. And it turns out that Waits failed to mention a pretty key part of his amazing plan.
I'm sorry, Ripley.
Sorry about what? No. Why? Oh my god, what's happened? Oh my god, the whole lab just got ejected. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. No. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Get off me. Run away, bitch. Wait for the airlock to pressure. Let me in. I don't care if I'm using up this flamethrower. I just don't care. Open up. Oh, we got bait for completing the 10th mission. Jesus Christ, that was a long mission. I don't know what the plan is here, but we need to move. Holy shit. Yes, we got it. Oh my god, that was Techers. That should have gone so wrong. With our insane plot armor once again coming in clutch, and back aboard the Sebastopol again, we then find ourselves another weapon to add to the arsenal. Ooh, shotgun? Oh, this is mental. Okay, I need to see how this sounds. Oh, use with caution. Oh, just for using the shotgun. I thought you'd have to kill someone with it, would probably be a trophy. Okay, cool. This is an absolute boomstick. Probably something we're barely going to be able to use because we can't kill any humans on this playthrough, and I'm imagining this does shit all to the alien. Now, you probably think that since the alien's now been ejected, well, happy days. The Sebastopol is completely safe. Well, no. Remember Oh god, they're killing people. The android's going crazy. Ah! I'm gonna run past you. It's best to follow the tracker. Oh, I admire its purity. I can't even speak. And that is for detecting 30 targets with the motion tracker. I've been trying to get that one done for a little while, but wasn't sure how close I was to it. Get off me. Honestly, you're really starting to piss me off. I'm actually going to blast you. Ugh, I missed. I'm sorry. At this point, we're completely in the dark about why the androids have gone rogue. But on the plus side, it does lead to Waits getting some swift karma. We learn here that just before Waits bit the dust, he'd ordered Samuels to head to Apollo, the AI that controls the Sebastopol. And remember, as I revealed earlier, Samuels is a synthetic, so he can probably just wander past all of his crazy android bros. His orders were to head to Apollo, communicate with it, and hopefully lift the ship's lockdown and reprogram the androids. And as we go after him, we end up in the synthetics lab. Here we go. Hazard containment. Complete the 11th mission. Now, with that trap from earlier actually going pretty well, apart from almost becoming permanent roommates with a xenomorph, we are now completely alien-free on the Sebastopol, so we can just sprint around everywhere and make as much noise without really caring. But the synthetics lab is a whole different kind of horror. Ugh, don't like it here. This might be one of the most horrible sections, because it's like, I feel like I'm in a doll factory, and any of the dolls could come to life. Like, are they dead? Can they die? Because are they even living in the first place? These are all questions I don't know. Hello guys. Oh no, this is my worst nightmare. Oh my god, run. What's happening? Oh, get shit on. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, I've got the EMP mines, where are they?
Oh,
Let me throw another one.
that's the wings. The wings.
Oh, this is awesome.
That took way too long.
I missed shit. No, get off me. No! Oh, I really fucked that. There we go. That's one dead. That's two. That's three. Four. You're dead. Last one, I think. Oh, after surviving what I can only describe as an android mosh pit, we catch up with Samuels, who it just so happens is actually a bit of a badass. Yes. Go on, Samuels. Yeah. What a legend. And to be a true hero, he does what no human can and attempts to communicate with Apollo.
Ripley, Apollo rejecting me. We might be in trouble.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, I need a second after that. Where's my Draconov notch?
Oh, damn, that's sad, man. He was one of the few good guys in this whole game. All we've run into is idiots who have tried to kill us, an alien who's tried to kill us, androids who have tried to kill us. He was one of the good guys.
Oh, wait, why am I using...
Synthetic solution for completing.
I need to use my shitty brush.
Before entering Apollo, we first have to give up all of our weapons, which leaves us basically playing another game of Pac-Man, this time with a bunch of these new powered-up Walter White-looking androids that were completely unfazed by anything I threw at them. And you know what? I think Pac-Man's a load of shit. Oh, shit. I'm trying to power one of these up. There's tons of them. Yeah, come on, pal. Come on. Come on, little boy. I feel like I'm playing Pac-Man. This is so dumb. Oh, you're literally immune. You're immune to that. I didn't realise. So they're immune to EMPs and I'm basically dead. The computer isn't working. Why isn't the... Okay, just kill me. Are you going around that way? They've actually screwed me! Why? Unwarranted. Fuck off. Oh my god, I got grabbed again. Am I dead? No, I'm alive. Just. I'm dead again. Wow, this is so dumb. After finally dealing with those Walter Wandroids, we make our way to Apollo. Oh, okay. shit, we're going in. Now inside Apollo itself, we attempt to shut down the androids. And what we learn is that Seegson, the synthetics company that we believe were the owners of the Sebastopol, actually were no longer the owners at all. Instead, it's actually the mega corporation Wayland Yutani who have taken ownership in order to lock down the station and actually protect the alien, likely to use it in the future as some sort of bioweapon. But what doesn't make sense is that since the alien got yeeted into space, why are the androids still hostile? Well, it turns out that we are way more screwed than we first thought. A creature no longer here. Wait, does that mean it's still on the ship? It can't still be on the ship. I saw him go flying off into space. He ain't here. He can't be here still. We got rid of one alien. But you know what film came after Alien, guys? Aliens. Okay. Consultation. Complete the 13th mission. Now armed with the knowledge that there's an anomaly inside the reactor, we make our way there. And on the way, we pick up one of the game's strongest weapons. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, we found a weapon. We found a bolt gun. This should work. Use the bolt gun. Well, it didn't do much, did it? Oh my god. Yes, yes, yes. That was awesome.
Move. There we go.
Wow. I did not expect that. Oh shit, reload. My turn now. Kill an android using only the maintenance jack. What? No, I didn't. Oh, I'll take it. But why? So all that should be is the maintenance jack is the melee weapon. And swiping and hitting the dudes should be quite a difficult thing to do, especially on hard. I'll take all the free trophies I can get. There's one thing you want to know about trophy hunters. We love free trophies. When we make it to the reactor, we find out that there are a few more anomalies than we probably initially thought. Okay, we get our flamethrower back. Oh no. See, usually I'd be happy that I'd get the flamethrower back, but the only reason we'd be having it back is if something was through here that is going to rip our face off. Oh my god. This is mental. The whole reactor is just filled with aliens. And if big aliens, crazy androids, and dudes with guns wasn't bad enough, there's also these little shits. Oh my god, it's a face hugger. Oh shit. Oh no, the face huggers.
No, sorry, I didn't realise. Sorry. Hi.
They're a big part of the films, and we haven't seen one so far. Oh yeah, it also gets worse. We're getting there.
I've just got my figure in my hand while I do the veins. So I've just been a bit zoned out. I apologise.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's not just face huggers. We have got the alien back. The alien is back. I repeat, the alien is back. So with how absolutely screwed we are right now, there is only one option.
Yep, veins.
The reactor core to burn
Wait,
the net.
ooh, veins? What do you mean? I've got
This
veins.
begins what is quite possibly the game's most epic sequence. Initiate purge from reactor control. Oh, okay, that's right up the front. So we've just sent all of the power down to the core. This is like something out of hell. Here we go.
True, thank you.
Oh, it's going. They're getting cooked. They're getting cooked alive.
Have you got Instagram?
Oh my god, the aliens are here. Oh, and there's a few of them. Oh no, oh no, oh my god, oh my god.
Ah, damn. I was going to say, I have more pictures on Instagram.
10 aliens crawl up the window. We are so screwed. Throwing the switch. That's for the
Yeah, I've got TikTok. Marshall's Miniatures.
We are closing
If you want to follow me on there as well.
Crazy killer android sequence that Taylor, after recovering from her injuries, had actually decided to release Marlowe in order to get information about that flight recorder we've been looking for. Unfortunately, what she somehow managed to forget is that he is a complete nutter, after watching his wife get face hugged. So what we now learn is that after being released, Marlowe kidnapped Taylor and called back his ship, the Anisdora, where he's planning something that
Yep, no worries.
so we go after him. Oh my god, what are we doing? Marlowe?
You'll turn the reactor into a goddamn nuke. You'll destroy the ship and the station.
faster. Jesus. Go quicker, go quicker, go quicker. Oh no. Okay, that's one way to go quicker. Go.
Right, that's the veins
Get the hell
done.
out of here. The message. Complete the 15th mission. I swear down, guys, every mission gets more tense than the previous one. This game is climax.
Oh, that was
When we return to the
stressful.
battle, it turns out the damage from the East door explosion has literally caused it to spiral out of the sky.
Big
Our only
stretch.
chance of survival is to contact the Taurans that we arrived on earlier and escape on there once and for all. So mission 16 is a mad rush to the comms area, where we align the satellites to attempt to contact the Taurans. Align it and go. Seeks and systems expert. Complete 10 mini games successfully. I've got to say it, these spacewalk sections of the game are just the worst. Yeah, I guess they look kind of cool, but you just move the speed of a snail and there's no threat or problem solving at all. Guys, I love this game truly, but if they decide to put a load of these in the sequel, then I'm going to puke.
Alright, I need to find that part I lost.
Things are about
Oh,
to get
it's right under the chair.
much as bad as they possibly could. Oh my god. No, that's I got it. We just burst in. So now, to complete this mission, we have to complete this escape sequence where we've got the alien after us and endless guards that we still aren't allowed to kill because for some stupid reason I thought it would be fun to become a trophy hunting channel. Like, dude, I should have just spammed react.
Welcome, everybody.
People like that for some reason, but this whole part was just not enjoyable at all. Oh no! I haven't had it come out of a vent in so long. Oh my god, there's like 5 dudes, and I think he's gonna kill all of them. Chip Chop, don't shoot me!
What part to do next? The bones.
I don't know what to do! I'm actually stuck. No, just go after the other people!
Yeah, let's start doing the bones.
This bit's so ass. Okay, he's taken out a couple of boys for us. Okay, we actually killed a bunch of them there. Transmission for completing the 16th mission. In mission 17, all that's left for us to do is make our way through the residential area towards the spaceflight terminal, where we'll be able to escape from the Taurans. And if you thought the game was going to lighten up that pressure a bit, well, you'd be deeply mistaken. This penthouse area is what I like to call the corridor of pain and suffering. Basically, you're in this tiny area with a claustrophobic winding corridor. You've got to go to one end of it to activate something. Then you go back all the way around the corridor to the other end to activate something else. And then you repeat that 2 or 3 times, with the alien constantly roaming the area. And if you mess up and he begins to corner you, you have absolutely nowhere to hide. So this section truly makes you as a player use everything you've learned over the past 16 missions. And initially, it looked like I'd learned, well, absolutely nothing. I'm actually out of flamethrower now. That's it. I'm screwed now if he comes running at me. Odds is really loud. I'm dead. No! This is gonna be so hard. How do I do this now? Okay, lob a flare over to the left. Okay. Okay, good. He's looking at that. Don't spot me. He's gonna be in here. Go to the save point. No. No! Why did I pop a flare? Why did I pop a flare?
Howdy.
Why did I do that? After annoying myself.
Oh, thank you.
Took a step back.
I will actually follow you back.
Walked in to try and put this section to bed.
Oh, you're David. Nice to meet you, David.
Yeah, you look over at that. Don't spot me. Okay, I think safest bet is we make another one. When we get in this room down here, we're going to lob it, chuck it left, we go right. Okay, he's gone to the noisemaker. We can go to the save point. Quick. Now we attract him with a flare and chuck. Yeah, he's moving over that way. Yes. This is perfect. This is absolutely Perfect. Open up. That should be it, right? That should be it. Cool.
Yeah.
We're safe now. We are moving, guys. Free the Torrens. Complete the 17th mission.
And
We
that's
are
a
getting
David.
close,
That's
guys. We are so close.
that's some
In the
name. That
spaceflight
is.
terminal, to no one's surprise, it turns out the docking clamps are busted, so the Torrens is not going to be docking with the Sevastopol anytime soon. Instead, our only way back to the Torrens now is another spacewalk like earlier across the maintenance bridge. As I made my way towards the airlock, I realised I had the perfect opportunity on my hands. Save behind me. Thank you very much, chat. Thank you very much. That is the stuff we
Yeah,
need.
nice to meet you, Alex. Can't tell you my name, but I'm Marshall.
This is where I found the 100 deaths. I do still need the 100 deaths. So as you just heard there, Alien Isolation features a trophy for dying to the Alien 100.
There's this bloke called Dave Beats Games. And I just need some background noise when I paint. I can't be bothered to log into my Audible, and he just gets platinum trophies on games. I think he's got like 80k subs. I wish I had that many. Like, yowza. I'm just going to go for a quick waz, actually. I was going to go a minute ago, but I didn't want to, like, go and not get back to you. So I'm just going to go... Wait, let me clean my paintbrush. Apologies. I'll just be 2 minutes. Take the cup upstairs as well. Hey, 13's better than nothing, mate. Keep up the good work. Ah, I'm back. No, I'm not gone forever. So Alex, my man, how old are you? World War Three. No, I think World War Three is going to happen at some point, you know.
This save point right next to an alien spawn was exactly what I needed to grind this trophy away. And as you can clearly see from this entire video, I am complete ass at this game, so I was not far off all the deaths I needed. Oh, MVP alien when he spawns.
Ah, no, that's alright.
100 times too many! Get killed by the alien 100 times! Yes!
Oh no, I should do the metallics before I do the bone on there. That's a good shout, actually.
At this point, I was so ready to be done with this playthrough, but this is just the kind of game that likes to take the piss. Oh, that was close. Get me out, get me out, get me out.
Almost done. Ish.
No! Oh my god, we were so close. No, I thought this was the end. It never ends, this game. It just keeps going. So yeah, rather than escaping, we just have to play through this entire extra section of the game that I swear to God must have just been added by some joker on the dev team, specifically to piss me off.
Yeah, what is it, my dude?
Just want to finish this. I'm dead. I've got one spawn. I'm not reloading my guns. I'm just forgetting.
Yeah, that's what I've done to the. Got to do to the top of it.
Okay, careful, careful, careful.
And there'll be a bit on the scythe when I get round to doing the metallics. Oh, is that like a, is that a good O or is that a bad O? No, you're good.
What is happening? Okay, we need to get off of here. Can't be bothered. This is the worst mission of the game. Alright, so we finally make it back to where we were earlier. It's escape attempt number 2 now. Sevastopol
No,
is
come on, I need this.
just
I need
about
this
to
to
blow,
stick back
and this is
together.
where it all comes down to the wire. Blow the emergency release bolts. I don't know what's happening beyond me here. I'm just focused. That's it, right? Oh my god. What is this? Is so tedious. No, 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 no. Get us moving now. What is happening? Oh my god.
I'm literally sat here like holding a tiny piece back together. This is not fun.
Complete the 18th mission. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're alive.
I'm on my way up to the bridge.
Oh my god, we made it.
Really?
No, no, no. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? Wait.
Yeah, can do. Go ahead.
Quickly signing off. Complete the game on any difficulty setting. We also got
No, that's not
Survivor,
supposed to fall off.
completing the game on the hardest difficulty setting. And we got Mercy or Prudence for completing the game without killing any humans. I was a bit worried that we weren't going to get that one for some reason. Outlast 2 is one of the most intense, nerve-wracking games out there that boasts having only 0.1% of its players crazy enough to earn its platinum trophy. And today, I'm attempting to join that 0.1%. But it's going to be a rough time. The Saint requires us to beat the game on insane mode, a difficulty where every enemy pretty much one-shots you, and if you do die, you have to restart the entire game from the beginning. And because the devs were quite clearly invested in giving their players crippling depression, there's actually a second trophy that also makes you complete this horrid difficulty without ever reloading your camera battery. In Outlast terms, it makes
Hi, how's it going?
most of the game looking like this. I may as well say goodbye to my mental health. But before all of that insane mode fun, I first needed to normally play through the game and earn a bunch of other trophies for just progressing the story. The game begins with us taking control of Blake, a cameraman working alongside his wife Lynn on
How are you? How you doing? Ah, that's good.
and the
That's
investigation
good.
does not start well as a mysterious bright white light causes our helicopter to crash land, with us awakening to find Lynn nowhere to be seen. Now you'd probably think that it being my
Is that held
first time
together?
playing through the game that I put it on one of the easier difficulties, but I just made things as bad as possible and decided instead to put it on the difficulty just below insane, Nightmare. But there were good reasons for this though. Enemies on Nightmare
Not too
matched
bad.
the difficulty
Not
of
too
Insane,
bad.
just without the permadeath. So this would be the perfect way for me to start practicing for that dreaded trophy later on. And obviously also because content. Where am I going? I'm just dead, because I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. While we begin searching for Lynn, we're also introduced to a bunch of the game's mechanics.
So,
that make
what can I help you with?
Unlike other horror games, in Outlast 2, you have no weapons. You just have a camera with night vision. Using that night vision consumes battery life. And so
A massive
find batteries
Mothman
scattered
with
throughout the game,
wings.
keep reloading the camera and actually seeing where you're going. And also, because there isn't any way of fighting back, Outlast 2 is all about lots of running and lots of hiding. And it wasn't long before both of these were very much needed. Oh, I can hear someone. Hello, I'm lost. Oh my god.
Yeah, moth dragon thing. There you go. That's easy way to put it.
Oh, no. Okay. I'm just going to have to full send it. Down here we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I've got a funny feeling that woman is not done with me. After exploring further, we come across a church filled with religious fanatics, and we're pretty sure Lynn has to be close. A battery. Oh, that's like liquid gold. Yes. Oh, perfect. Okay, I'm going to make sure I savor that. Okay, we're jumping out.
Need a bit more super glue.
Oh, it's her. Okay, let's go, let's go.
All right.
What God has joined. Find Lynn. Yeah, some of the enemies in this game are insane, but do you know what's even more insane than these guys? The fact that you could win up to $5,000 this Christmas to spend on you, your friends, and your
Only a
family,
couple years younger than
thanks to
me.
the guys over at Raid Shadow Legends. They've gone and
Fair
hooked me
dues.
and you guys up with some very special rewards that you are not going to want to miss. Raid are celebrating the Christmas season in style with a special minigame event running until January 15th.
As I said, a couple years younger than me.
Download the game from my link below or from the QR code.
Like,
sign up and then
literally a couple years.
raidrpg.com, then enter your username and start playing the snowball minigame. A quick note though, you have to play the minigame within 24 hours of signing up, and you also have to use my links to be eligible. There's real life prizes on offer, like a $5,000 gift card for a Christmas shopping spree.
If she's 19 and I'm a couple is 2, I'm 21.
There's also some really cool in-game loot as well. Yeah, we haven't even mentioned the game yet. Raid's a great game to just pick up and play.
There's my mixing balls.
Winter well and truly arrived, as Raid has no shortage of new
Yeah, mixing balls.
to get your hands on. I definitely have my two favourites. Firstly, Jaws of the Breaker. Literally looks like if you mix a samurai and a nutcracker, he is bonkers. And then also Whirling Frosty. Really reminds me of an old
Come on. Oh no, I didn't want all of them.
Download the game through my link or QR code. We'll get access to a huge starter pack
Oh, all of them.
and then at level 15, you'll get your hands on Bane, another epic. And on top of all of that, you'll learn yourself the legendary champion Sun Wukong, who is incredibly rare and looks absolutely nuts. Now, if you're a returning player, do not worry, because I have a different link down below that will get you the epic champion Tagawa, as well as a nice welcome back reward. Just make sure that when you download
Yep, no worries.
My Clan Dave Sweaty Gamers, you can get the community joined up to complete activities together. You do not want to miss this rare opportunity for prizes and in-game rewards, so make sure to download the game
Mixed
using
up
my
quite
link
nicely,
below,
actually.
or the QR code, get started in Raid, play the Christmas snowball game, and of course, use my promo code MonkeyKing. Now, back to Outlast 2. As we try to escape with Lynn, we hear a message coming
I'll
over
be
the
brown
speakers
or
from
what? I'm
Father
metal.
Knows, who is the leader of a group known
Hey,
as
welcome back.
Resist. Their main goal is to stop the birth of some Antichrist, and unfortunately for Lynn and Blake, Lynn is surprisingly pregnant. Now, to be honest, the story in this game is really confusing for me, so I'm going to try and explain things responsibility, and if I get things wrong, you have permission to
Huh?
cook me in the comments.
Can't
Anyway,
you
onto the shocking
read the
reveal
chat?
of Lynn's pregnancy. We then come face to face with
I don't know. I should just ask how old I was, dude.
led by this woman called Val, and she's quite a character. What is this?
So they normally do the hand,
No, thank you.
hand
I'm not a fan of that.
metallic.
So that basically sets up the story. There are two religious fanatic
That's
groups
alright.
stuck in the middle trying to find our wife, and things are going to get really crazy. And with the intro now done, the training wheels were ripped straight off. No. Oh god. Oh my
Huh?
god, no,
What?
no. Run. Oh, for God's sake. I thought you could hide under the table.
You what?
Did he see me? Well, I'm screwed. I'm dead again, aren't I? You idiot.
Is she?
I need to remember I'm playing on Nightmare.
What, you're-
difficulty.
What, you're 22? I'm confused. Where's my shitty paintbrush gone?
Throughout the game, there are many segments where we flash back to Ethan's childhood school, where something bad happened to his childhood friend, Jessica. Initially, we don't really learn too much, but these small sections throughout the game
There we go.
quickly become the reason for the brown stains in my pants. So to support me in my future trophy hunting torture sessions, and also to not miss any of my live streams of me soiling myself on other games like this,
I don't know. I just saw she put her age, and then that you were,
now, back in the present,
and then she put 22.
we're helped out by a guy called Ethan, who it turns out is the father of the girl whose death we came here to investigate. He lets us take rest in his basement, but before long, we get an unexpected visit from that freaky tall girl from earlier. This horrid woman is Marta, and she has not just
Ah, you're 19.
Oh, no. I didn't trust him, but he was actually being a good
Ah, so you and your sister are the same age then? That's fair.
Okay, he's very dead. If I'm not careful the next time I bump into Marta, then this will literally be me. Not long later, I make it to this village, where the goal is to make it to the other side, turn the power on, and then make it back to the elevator where I started. And this was the first part of the game on Nightmare difficulty that really taught me how punishing it can be. Okay, there's lots of people here. This is where the puzzle begins. Oh. You're not a chaser. You should have told me that there was...
Yep, that's
I
it.
didn't think that she would kill me. I walked past her already. Let's get moving. No, there's another one. I'm so screwed again. Oh, I'm so screwed. There was another dude. Okay, so pop out and there'll be another one. Oh, I got out too quickly. Dude. Oh, I'm chalked. Oh,
Fuck's sake.
patience. Patience is a virtue in this game, isn't it? I don't have patience, man. I sit and scroll.
It's not supposed to fall off.
I think I have patience. Oh my god, no. I'm hiding. They've got no reason. Run. Do it. Unfortunately, the game doesn't give us too long to rest, because we then find ourselves in
What's
a
up?
chase sequence. Whereas that previous section was all about stealth and sneaking around methodically, these sections of the game are just about hauling ass. Like, get up. Or we're running.
Ha!
Where am I going?
Is she alright?
I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Go. Oh, he's chasing me. This is the most tense chase I've ever been in. He's still after me. Don't go anywhere.
That's good then.
Where was I meant to go there then? Climb. There we go. Is that it? Am I out? Oh. So much to learn. That difficulty later on, guys, is
Maybe take a second to breathe
It's now
then,
time for one of the
mate.
most infamous sections of the game, especially for the insane difficulty runs later. the cart push. In this section, there's this cart that we need to push towards the gate in order to climb over. Unfortunately, though, pushing this cart is painfully slow. And also, this ray of sunshine decides to show up again. Great. What ends up happening is you get a couple of seconds to push, then you have to run away from Marta and do a loop in the village, before pushing again, and then running again, and so on. So the key thing for me here was to remain focused and make sure I don't stay my welcome on that cart. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Come on. No. Oh, I could have done it there, couldn't I? Run quick, run quick, run quick. Yes, okay. Oh, we're actually outplaying her. Come on, Dave, you got this, you got this, mate. You got this. Climb. Yes! Oh, I'm actually so good. We then sneak our way into a chapel, where we overhear Father Noth getting some information from some captured heretics. We're able to find out that Lynn's been taken to the mines, where the heretics have made their base. And on the way to the mines, we have our final run-in with Marta. Oh my god, I might be fine. I'm not fine.
It's not
Why would I
wanting
think
to
I'm fine?
bond.
She's chasing me now. Damn it! Go! Yes! No! Stay away! Get away from me! Get away from me! Oh, what a crazy bitch, man. Babylon. See the distant mines where Lynn is captive. Oh my god, another trophy, finally. In the next school flashback, the horror factor really dials up a notch. And let me tell you, I'm very glad I don't have heart problems. Yet. Exit. Perfect. Let me out. No. Why is it locked? Oh my god, this thing's jumping across my screen. What am I meant to do? I'm going crazy. Oh! Oh my... Oh.
Hi, welcome. Sorry, I had a piece fall off my miniature and I'm just trying to hold it back together.
And it still got me. Yeah, this really sets the tone for the rest of the school sections in the game, but things don't really get much better back in the present either.
I don't know.
Oh god. Put the bugs away. It's Marguerite. Again. It's goddamn Marguerite. What the hell? We end up
I swear a lot.
forest, run by a new big bad guy. Well, actually, guys, I should say. What the? Oh my god! No! I'm like a normal man. Don't shoot me. Wait, let me try and get a better look at this guy. That's a dude riding another dude. What? That's like a big dude, and then like a little dude riding it. Let me introduce you to my least favorite characters in the game, Nick and Laird. These guys lead a group of diseased outcasts called the Scald, who used to be part of the Testament. And as we demonstrated just a second ago, Laird has a flaming bow and arrows that can one-shot you from range, which in a game which relies purely on keeping distance from
But then why would your leg be waxed if you had no leg hair?
we get our camera taken away from us and end up nailed to a cross, full-on Jesus style. Luckily at this point, Blake's becoming a bit of a badass, so we just rip ourselves down from there and have to find some bandages to fix our wounds. Hang in there, baby. Escape the crucifixion. And finding these bandages was just so confusing. If you're bleeding, you need to find bandages. Oh. I'm just dead, aren't I? Yeah, because the knife gets me. I'm gonna let you...
I'm just holding my figure. This is
What am I meant
very,
doing?
very entertaining.
Any bandages? Like, is it here? No. It's over there. I can see a bandage. Oh my god. There was a guy on the floor. Oh my god. Why?
Sure.
This was not the place to put this on, I guess. Can you climb? Oh. My camera. I see my camera. Yes. Give me it back. Give me it back. After some absolute Usain Bolt levels of sprinting away from flaming arrows, we find a way out of this area. In order to escape, we first need to get a rope from the other side of this incredibly dark village.
Alright.
And this section right here, for the insane mode later on, is described in the community as a run killer. Mainly just because there's aimbot level arrows getting constantly shot at you, and there's a ton of randomly spawned Scald all around the area. But I guess I'm pretty lucky for now because I managed to make it through without too many attempts. Ah! It's this dude! Well, this is quite a good route, actually. Perfect. Go. Climb. Let's go.
Russian.
turn on it. I thought they were like all together. Oh, be thou clean. Escape from the school. With Nick and Laird out the way, it was now time for another trip back to school, where this time I had company. Back in the school, yeah. Nope. Oh my god, it's there. Wait, how did it come from there though? It was downstairs. And then it was
Right, I need to go find
go off.
a holder thingy. It's in my walk. Two minutes.
You gotta go quick though. Okay, we're out. This is good. Getting away from the scary monster. What I didn't realise is that from now on, every flashback to the school would involve bumping into and running away from this guy. Yeah, that's not something to look forward to. Back in the real world, we now take a raft from the beach and make our way to the mines. Oh, and you know what? I'm actually considering starting a petition against long, slow, and boring on-rail sections in video games. This whole raft section is like 15 minutes long, and it adds nothing to the game. It just ends up being a section of the game on the insane run that you have to sit through every time. The only fun bit here was this miscellaneous trophy I grabbed in the next school section. Fuck. 1 sec, I need to do something. Slip and slide. Performance 12-meter blood slide. Thank you to the guy in chat.
Spanish.
What a random trophy. Okay, we're at the mines. Made it. Gold off. Reached the mine facility. Not too far into the mines, we have another school flashback, but this time I grabbed my first section. The road to the mines. 30 recordings. Okay, now this next chapter in Outlast 2, without a doubt, is the most intense one. Stealth? Put that in the bin. This is a serving of S with a side order of my man.
How the fuck do I build this? Ah.
Oh my god! Why would I this? Why would I heat? I forgot that he made you stand still. I need them to open up this door, I'm pretty sure. Okay. That was Tekka's.
Dunno.
Oh, now where though? Now where? Oh, I keep coming up to dead ends. This might be the worst bit of the game. Great, I'm just dead again. Oh, I got through here. Yes. Oh my god, we figured it out. Dead. Dead. I ran out of stamina.
I think that should hold it.
Oh, but we're back here though.
Should.
In God's name, do you complete that bit on Messiah though? Oh, I'm not. I don't
See.
need to think about that right now. Right,
I don't know.
Get out of here. Go. Yes. Come on. Suck it. Oh no, it's not. It's not done. Oh, why did I think it was done? Go.
Never heard of it.
Yes. The next flashback is another iconic section of the game, especially for the insane run. The library maze. Doesn't really require any explanation. You can just see why it's horrible.
No, never heard of it.
Oh my god, the door is locked. Oh my god, it's a bookcase maze. No. I've run out of battery. I'm so screwed. I'm so goddamn screwed. If I figure this out, I'm a genius. How am I still in the bookcases? I'm just gonna keep hugging this left wall. That's how you solve mazes, right? You just hug one wall and you keep running, and eventually I either solve it or I die. What is this? A battery. Yes.
Ah, yeah.
This is very normal. Super normal. Very good. Go.
I should be able to at least.
Okay, that was meant to happen.
That's almost empty.
Wow. Okay, I can already tell that on the Messiah difficulty later on, where we can't reload the camera battery, and so we're just in complete darkness, that is going to be an absolute mess. And with that horrible challenge out of the way, all that was left was to make our way to the mining caves themselves, which once again was just me running for my life. Oh my god, why? Well, I'm just screwed,
Not really.
On this bit of the game. It is just non
I can't.
stop.
I cannot.
I'll get there eventually. Run out. Come on.
Apologies.
Come on. We're in. Bye. Have a great time. Down, down, down we go. This isn't going to end well. Could have been worse. Oh. It got worse. Okay, and we're in the mines.
No, apologies.
Sancti Sepulchri. Descend into the mines. The caves are the final section of the game, and they also happen to be the most dark and claustrophobic area we've been to, which makes getting away from heretics a real struggle. Oh my
It's
God, really?
Atlas 2 Platinum Trophy.
Ooh, he's right behind me. He's right behind my desk. Eventually, after searching deeper and deeper in the caves, we end up running into Val again, who is definitely not someone I wanted to see again. Just keep that tongue away from me, please. Oh, God. Okay, this is the best thing that could happen. Yes, this is the best thing that could happen. Let's use this as a really good opportunity to run. After this terrifying section where you have to get away from Val, we eventually find our way to the room where Lynn's being kept. But before we can save her, we head into the final school flashback, where we find out what really happened to Jessica.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's the father. Father Loudermilk. He's a dodgy character, I can tell. Do I need to call your parents? Go home and pray. Blake, please, walk away. What's gonna happen? Yeah, something's happening. I feel like something really not good's about to happen. I'm gonna have to like turn the stream, not turn the stream off, but like turn off something on my screen. Oh Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna try and add some context to this, so bear with me. Jessica was abused in school by this guy, Father Loudermilk. He was one of the teachers at the school. He pushed her down the stairs and then staged her death as a suicide. Following this, he then forced Blake to keep quiet about it, which has caused Blake to feel this overwhelming guilt ever since. Hence these scary flashbacks to the school that we've had throughout the game. And then also because Loudermilk is the main horror of these flashbacks, Blake actually reconstructs him as a demon. And he's that matey boy who's been following us around every time we've been back there. I actually don't know what scares me more, the demon that's been running around after us or this guy's dead trip. Anyway, when we come back to the mines, we finally manage to escape and find Lynn, who since we last saw her, is now very visibly pregnant. How is she pregnant? I don't know. I'm not even, I'll tell you what, I'm not even going to ask. Let no man put asunder, reunited with Lynn. What could possibly be the cherry on top to your injured wife about to give birth and the apocalypse looking like it's about to happen? Oh yeah, this. Shit. Oh my God, it's Marta. Oh my God. I thought we'd lost her. I thought she'd gone. Oh, she's back. She's back and badder than ever before. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to keep moving forward. She's after me. Oh no, 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 no. Please, Marta, please.
Right, I'm trying to think of the best way to.
Didn't expect that. Well, been nice to know you, Marta. Thanks for showing up again. Just a disclaimer here. What happens next was way worse than I thought it was going to be. Avert your eyes if you're easily disturbed. This is not a drill this time. The final scenes here get so graphic that I actually had to turn off my entire game capture on stream, and I also will not be showing it in this video. It is literally POV childbirth. And don't get me wrong, childbirth is beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful things in life, but not this. This is fucking horrible. What I can tell you, unfortunately, is that Lynn doesn't survive the whole ordeal, and that leaves us with this really somber finish to the entire game, which also includes the end of the world. Revelations. Witness the end. Okay, well, quite clearly, that didn't happen. I don't get what's happening. I don't get it. Born again. Another trophy? Finish the game. And we get Preacher for finishing the game in nightmare mode. Am we get sanctified? Finish the game in hard mode. Okay. Okay, so the ending, I literally have no idea how to explain. I'm going to need to go and watch one of those Outlast 2 lore videos. They look pretty good, but anyway, hey, that's the first playthrough done. So my plan now, before jumping into those dreaded insane runs, I first wanted to go and grab every other trophy I haven't gotten so far. There was a speedrun trophy for beating the game in under 4 hours, some more collectible trophies for gathering recordings and documents, and then a bunch of other random miscellaneous stuff. So I jumped into my second playthrough, and with Nightmare having been completed, because I think I earned it, I decided to make this as easy as possible and play through this on the story difficulty, which makes it almost impossible to die and removes a bunch of the enemy spawns from those scenarios. Honestly, Outlast 2 story is not its strong point, so unless you're going for trophies like I am, don't bother with this difficulty. It is pointless. Them that hath ears. We're using the microphone for 20 minutes. Okay, cool. Oh, I should be able to do the underwater thing here, I think. I've got to be underwater for 10 minutes. I'll just kind of keep peeking up as I'm about to drown. Oh, there we go. Thoroughly baptized. That's for just sitting underwater for ages. Bible study. That's for collecting 40 documents. Okay, I think the last document's in here. So hopefully I haven't missed any. Come on. Okay, false alarm. That wasn't the last document, thank God. Oh, shit my pants. Okay, I think this is it. Ordination. Collect all the documents. Thank God that's over. My God, why did they put so many in the game? Oh my God. Come on, give me a trophy. Give me a trophy. The Apostle Paul. Complete all recordings. Let's finish the speedrun. I'm going to be so mad if I don't get this. It's going to be such a long thing to go back through it all again. Okay, we get Prophet, and that's for finishing the game without hiding in a barrel or a closet. And we get a Sahel. Finish the game in under 4 hours. Come on! Oh, yes! Annoyingly, I realised after completing that second playthrough that there were still 2 more miscellaneous trophies I hadn't got during the run. So I went ahead and got to work on these really fun trophies. Okay, I thought I would have got the bandage trophy on that last playthrough, but I think I still need to heal a couple of times. Oh, I've got another bandage. No, crap, I need to get that heal done. Have I not done it yet? Oh, so apparently it needs to be in one playthrough. Crap, okay, I didn't realise that. Heal the sick! Thank God! Use 10 bandages. Oh, thank the Lord. That was such a boring trophy to go back and do. Okay, and then the next trophy is literally for crawl for 500 meters. Okay, well, let's get crawling. Do the devs think it's funny to put trophies like this in the game? This is brain rot levels of trophy hunting. Oh, we should almost be there. How is this not done yet, dude? Crawl 500 meters? No, I just haven't done it. Look, only 0.8% of people can even be bothered with this. Oh, there we go. Proper penance. Crawl for 500 meters. For God's sake, get me out of this run. What was that for? Okay, finally. Probably what you've all been waiting for. At this point in my time with Outlast 2, I played through the entire game twice, with one of those times being on Nightmare difficulty, so I had a good idea of the game's sections and ideally how to beat them. However, as I've previously mentioned, there are certain sections in the game which the community defines as run killers. Mainly the Martyr Cart section, Nick and Led's aimbot arrows, the Heretic...
No, it's alright. I'm
finally, the entire...
losing my mind trying to get a piece to stick back together.
And the final sections of the game are basically...
Need a piece to stick back together. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave that for 5 minutes. Is it on right? Fuck's sake. Right, that's on. I'm going to leave that for 5 minutes. I'm going to feed my dogs. And I'm going to try not lose my mind. No, can't see dogs. Can't mix personal life and online life, unfortunately. Right, so that's not going to work. I'm sorry about that. Might be a case of I have to sand that ever so slightly to add a rough surface.
Pitch black, and you need night vision to beat them. I was essentially forced to save charge and play the rest of the game in complete darkness. So guys, I'll admit it, I looked at some guides. That's a shout out to Freens and God like that, by the way. You guys are goats. Actually, to be fair, all the guides do is give you a helping hand with the strategies in the first place, but it was still me who'd actually have to learn them all perfectly and pull them off under the pressures of insane mode. So if you're genuinely one of the people like, oh my god, he used a guide, maybe you need to get outside and touch some grass. So I spent a bunch of time
Yeah, I thought if I spent a bit longer, it might have bonded together, but it did not.
Each time I was running them, trying to use less and less night vision. And eventually, it was time for my first insane run. And I felt so damn ready. New game, insane. Life simulator. Oh god. I've never done anything like this before. Honestly, this is attempt number 1. I'm expecting this to go wrong at some point. It's an L trying to do it with that brightness. So
It told me to touch grass as well. I've been sat down here since 10 a.m.
You're probably going to think that but I genuinely didn't. Okay, well, I said I wanted to die.
Yeah.
Feel what it was like to lose. So, yeah. Oh my god, man. Okay, so after that fantastic first attempt, I jumped into round 2. And it was right here that I realised that the worst part of attempting this.
Yeah, but if I finish this, then I've finished an entire army.
It was the unskippable cutscenes. I think the first chapter is more cutscenes than actual gameplay, and every time I would fail, I would have to watch them all over again. I think if you remove these, this challenge genuinely becomes easier, or at least better for your mental health. But anyway, on this attempt, I managed to
an entire army of Warhammer. Not today, like I'll have finished, because this is the last model for the army.
We got a little bit caught there, but we should be fine, I think. Okay, got a little bit caught there. That's why I wanted to jump in the water. So we're going to sprint up here, around here. We're going to go right to the end, hide behind this barrel, and there'll be a guy who comes down. I'm going to let him walk away, and then we're going to go down the hill, and Marta's going to spawn, and we basically got to do a little bit of juke on her. So we're going to wait here. Okay, she's coming to the right, so we're going to the left. We're going to go right. Run.
Welcome to the live.
We close the elevator. Eventually, I found myself at the car push, the first run killer section, and so you probably think that I was pretty terrified. Well, I would have been if I hadn't stumbled on a comment on one of the guides that was going to make this a bit easier. I've never tried this before, so apparently there is a way that we can make a despawn. I really hope so, because that would make this a ton easier. So basically, there's the hole in the wall here, and there's that bit of the fence there as well. So we're going to push the
I'm going to need a natural paintbrush to put this paint on. Crappy paintbrush, where are you? Ah, crappy paintbrush.
Okay, the music stops. So I think she's despawned now. Wow, that does actually work. W's in the chat. That right there, guys, can be an absolute run killer. So getting that done is massive dubs. Knowing I could consistently despawn Mart from this section made me really confident about this entire chapter. and I managed to get through it on this run, which meant it was now time for Nick and Laird. When we drop down this cliff, Nick and Laird's going to appear. We need to run past him. He's going to land a shot on us, but we keep running, we keep hugging left until we get to the house, and then we're safe. So they land one shot, we hug left here. Get here. Move left, we're safe. Now we bandage. And unfortunately, it was quite
Fair
clear at
enough.
this point that despite being pretty well practiced on all the actual difficult sections, my problem was going to be avoidable deaths. Into the water. I died. Why did I stand up there? I didn't want to press stand up there. I pushed into something which made me stand up. I went too far forward and it made me stand up. Oh, damn it, guys. It's all part of the process. Honestly, that shouldn't even be a bit to die on. Oh my god, if you think those two so far have been bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. I then jumped into attempt number 3, smashed through the first section
Oh,
again,
what's up?
and set myself another PB. This time managing to get my camera back and making it to the sequence where you have to retrieve the rope. As I mentioned earlier on the first Nightmare playthrough, this is one of the most dreaded parts because enemy spawns can be really random. And there's also the small detail that because there aren't any checkpoints in chapters, so let me just quickly have a go.
Yeah, I think I knew that one. But thank you.
Probably at my most nervous, I just decided to jump in and have a go. Okay, here we go, guys. because I looked back over here and I saw that the thing's happening, but I was like, okay, this is just like a quick time event, and I get back on the thing. For God's sake. I'm so annoyed with myself. Those of you guys that aren't happy that I use guides, this one's for you lot. At this point, after a mistake like that, I couldn't bear to go again, so I just decided to give up for the day and end my stream. But then, later that evening, after some time away from the game to consolidate my thoughts and a nice big dinner, I thought, you know what? One more attempt. This time I was the most focused I've been, and I managed to make my way through the Martyr and Nick and Laird chapters the smoothest I've done so far. And as I boarded that deadly raft, I had my thumb primed and ready to spam the square button like my life depended on it. So now, on insane difficulty, it was time for my first attempt at the heretic chase, followed instantly by the library maze. And it was finally time to see if all my practice had paid off. So what's going to happen in here is we're going to go in here, it's going to spawn in 2 bad guys, and we're going to sprint past them. So there's guy number 1. Guy 2 is going to come to the door, he's going to knock on it 5 times. On that 5th time he's going to come through and we're going to run past him. He's going to rattle it, then he's going to knock it 5 times. On the 5th time he's coming through. 1. Up here we get like a safe point, cool, okay. But it's not safe for long because we need to push the case behind us, like the bookcase thing. So we need to start pushing this quickly. Like that, you do have quite a bit of time, jump out the window. And that's the heretic chase done. I genuinely feel so confident about this bit of the game because I've practiced it so much. So when I go into this library, as I move towards the door, the demon will spawn and there's a specific route through the library. And we are going to need to use a little bit of camera battery here. Makes him spawn there. Okay, that's the first bit of the library done. That's the bit that really catches a lot of people off guard. There's 3 pillars. I saw Noah Sunday do this in his completionist video. You back up and you count the pillars. The 3rd one we run. 1, 2, and we should hear a sound. Now we run. We use a little bit of the old night vision. Then we get grabbed and we're back in the real world. Sprint from now. Genuinely, I think we're alright. All good. All good, ladies and gentlemen. So now we were coming up to the final sections of the game, and I was starting to believe that this run could actually be the one. But the caves are home to another run killer. And this one, everyone in the community hates. In this section, there's a corridor that's blocked off by 2 heretics that you can't just run past. And this just happens to be the one part of the game that no one really has a solid strategy for. And so the only real strategy I'd learned for this bit relied heavily on chance. And if I failed this late into the game, it was going to break me. Okay, so we go to crouch here, make the first guy spawn in. Okay, he's sit in the shadows, he won't see us, he's going to go back to the door down on the left there, and he's going to close it behind him, so he becomes not really a problem. Now we go to the bottom of this corridor, basically come to here, you turn around, I'm just going to kind of quickly line myself up here, sprint up here, sprint, 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 we're going to keep going, all the way to the end, past the sliver of light, and then dipping on the right here. Now if we peek around here, he should be there. So this is the bit where it completely relies on luck. We need him to go in one of the 2 doors near him. We need him not to come all the way down the corridor towards us, otherwise I don't know what we do. Come on. This is the last thing I need to rely on. Okay, he's going to start moving now. Yes. So now we can just run. Oh, yes. Come on. Come on, yes. I've seen so many people struggle on that bit because of trying to do little things like get in the crack and let him pull you out and stuff. Honestly, that seems like the best strategy. All that was left now was the foul chase out of the mines, which is pretty tense, but I actually never had a problem with it. And then the escape with Lynn, where we run into Martyr. All I had to do here was get to the cutscene where Martyr dies, and and then there aren't really any other parts of the game that can kill me, which would mean that that platinum, which only 0.1% of players have, would be mine. Okay, when she appears, we're going to wait pretty much a second just so she closes the gap a little bit, and that way she definitely won't cut us off when we go around. Okay, so we get control, one, and go. Okay, we go right here, we go up the stairs. I think we should have this, guys. Through here. That's it. That's it. After this cutscene, we can't die to anything. Unless we literally jump off the map or something. Oh my god, we've done it. We're gonna do it. Yes! We've done it! Come on! Come on! Oh, let's make sure there's no more spamming square sequences or anything we need to do. Oh my god. I know we've completed this, but I'm still nervous.
Hey, welcome.
Go wrong. This feels good, man. These trophies are better pop, by the way. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my shit. Imagine if I walked off the edge right now. We get Saint for finishing the game in insane mode. Messiah for finishing insane mode without reloading the camera battery. What an insane trophy, by the way. And with that, total trophy progress 100%. Omnipotent for unlocking all the Ghost of Tsushima is a critically acclaimed gaming masterpiece. So when I saw that its platinum trophy is apparently incredibly easy to get, I was really disappointed. Well, I made the dumb decision to make it as challenging as possible by going for the platinum on the hardest difficulty, lethal. This difficulty makes it so that only 1 or 2 slices from a bad guy's sword means instant death. So quite realistic, I guess. So not only was I going to have to grind through the game's story, collectibles, exploration, and boss fights for all the trophies, but I would genuinely have to master every single one of its mechanics if I was ever going to stand a shot at completing this thing without tearing my hair out. Our first goal for the platinum would be to complete the main story. We take on the role of Jin Sakai, a samurai with something to prove after watching his father get killed as a young boy and being too scared to do anything to help. Jin, along with his uncle Lord Shimura and around 80 other soldiers, charge head-on at the Mongols as a first line of defense. Luckily, this bit was just like a tutorial, so it was just going to ease me into the entire lethal difficulty experience. Okay, so easy. Did I die? Oops. Dead again. This is gonna be hard. As it turns out, this is all basically a suicide mission that leaves Jin injured and unable to fight, and also leaves the Lord Shimura being captured by the Mongol leader, Khotan Khan. Jin is saved by a civilian called Yuna, who at first glance just seems to be this helpful but harmless character, that turns out to be far more deadly. Oh, he's gonna kill him. Oh, she's scary. Oh god, okay, we then escape from the camp, grab a horse, give it a name, and ride off while earning our first trophy. And there we go, first trophy, Gathering Storm, recover the katana of Clan Sakai. Eventually, we made it to a face-off with Khotan Khan himself, which went about as well as you'd expect. Oh my god, a boss? I'm trying to hit him, but I literally cannot even hit him once. Oh my god. Oh damn it. Luckily, Jin's got some of that main character plot armor, so he survives and he regroups with Yuna. She leads us to a camp to get some info on where her brother might be, and it's here that she teaches us how to be stealthy and assassinate enemies. Jin's conflicted by this because assassination is not the way of the samurai, who always battle their enemies head-on with honor. This right here is one of the key plot points of Ghost of Tsushima. Jin steering towards dishonorable tactics in his pursuit of revenge for his fallen allies and to bring freedom to the island. Also, playing this is so damn good that you just don't need to go and shell out 115 quid for Japanese Assassin's Creed. Like, just play this instead, seriously. Point of no return. Break your code to help a new friend. Before continuing with the next story quest, I made sure to head to a nearby Shinto shrine. These Shinto shrines are basically parkour puzzles where you ascend a cliff to reach the top, where you then get a charm that buffs you up in some way. This shrine actually gave me a charm that increased the amount of resources I'd gather, which would lead me to powering up faster and getting some trophies a bit quicker. I mean, if it isn't obvious at this point, God bless Google. At the top of the screen, I also grabbed a trophy for using the game's photo mode. A moment in time. Personalize a scene in photo mode. Yeah, I did know that existed. The next job was to go and meet some more companions who eventually could help us take down the card. First up, we meet Sensei Ishikawa. He's a skilled bowman that has this apprentice that's gone rogue and we need to hunt them down. And then there's also Lady Masako. She's this old woman who's kind of on a killing spree trying to find out who brutally murdered her entire family. She's pretty crazy. Both of these guys, along with Yuna, have a series of side missions, or tails as they're called in this game, that we'd have to complete for some trophies, but we wouldn't get around to these until after the main story. For now, they agreed to join our fight, and from now on we shall be known as the Japanese Avengers. At this point in the game, I was starting to get my arse handed to me by basically every group of enemies I came across, so I knew I had to start. Luckily, in Ghost of Tsushima, there are a ton of activities on the map that I could go to make me stronger. There are foxes that lead you to these Inari shrines that increase the number of charms you can use at once. There's bamboo strikes that increase your resolve so you can heal more mid-fight. And there's also hot springs that increase your max health. And bonus points for them hot springs because you get to see Jin's bare ass, which made me smile every time. We then eventually find Yuna's brother Taka, who's been forced to be a swordsmith with the Mongols. We save him just in time. Stoking the flame. Rescue Taka from Mongol captivity. With Taka safe and sound, I randomly stumbled across this guy playing music on the side of the path, and after talking to him, I entered a tale that seemed a little bit different from the rest I'd done so far. This was a special type of side mission called a mythic tale. Unsurprisingly, there was a trophy for completing all of these mythic tales, and each one opened up a special mythic ability or armor set that would help me out a ton in the game. This tale in particular led me to a group of enemies that, because I still sucked so bad at being an actual samurai, I just resorted to completely breaking my code. There's no way I can do this. Why am I not just doing that in every single encounter? Like literally just assassination instead of actually fighting people. And after that, I found myself in my first duel. Duels are just boss fights where you're locked in a one-on-one battle. During this one, I actually got myself this easy combat trophy. Oh, open for business. What's that for? Successfully stagger enemies 50 times. Cool. I will say, for lethal difficulty, this fight was a ton easier than I thought it was going to be. But don't you worry, if you are a sociopath who enjoys watching me suffer, there are plenty of painful duels coming up later on that you can fill your boots with. Why do you guys hate me so much? For this duel, we actually finish it off with a brand new mythic technique, the Heavenly Strike. Unleash Heavenly Strike! Did we do it? We just struck him with lightning! I mean, you already know I'm going to be abusing this shit for the rest of the game. Anyway, enough sidetracking, back to the main story. We are still in need of way more allies in the fight against the Khan. Therefore, Jin has to resort to seeking help from these Straw Hat Ronin. These guys are basically freelance warriors who don't follow any true lord. And they wear hats made of straw, obviously. While searching for them, we run into their leader, Ryuzo, who also happens to be a childhood friend of Jin's. This guy's literally like brother from another mother. Unfortunately, the reunion between these two best bros is brutally interrupted by another Mongol attack. And I kid you not, this random insignificant encounter gave me 30 of the most painful minutes from my entire playthrough. And it really made me question if I was insane when I decided to do this on lethal. Too many dudes at the same time. Oh no! They one-hit me, man. Ugh, I'm gonna go kill the bowman. Oh damn it, rip. What the? Oh man! I'm actually trash. You know what they say, guys? Through each struggle comes a lesson. And the lesson here was bees are freaking overpowered. Oh, the bees are going for them. Well, I think the bees absolutely wrecked them. Come on! That's all of them! Yes! Come on! Let's go! The bees! The freaking bees, man! First try! I swear to God, for every hard game, there's always a cheesy way of doing things, but those bees wiped them out. Shortly afterwards, I came across a Pillar of Honor that gave me a sword skin and another trophy. Lost and found. Discover a Pillar of Honor and collect its sword kit. I don't know what that means. After a few more quests taking out Mongols with our best bud Ryuzo, he agrees that him and the Straw Hats will join the Japanese Avengers squad. Oh, Company of Wolves. Recruit the Straw Hat Ronin. Cool. Got them on our side now. And Not too long later, I accidentally popped this trophy, which I know if I'd ever actually intended to go for, it would have taken me forever to get. Oh, have a nice fall. Kill an enemy with fall damage by knocking them off a ledge. Okay, that was really handy. At one point in the first act, Jin saves an entire village from a ton of monkeys. This vigilante-level task gets the residents stirring up a legend about Jin that would start to spread around the region. A legend of a samurai hero with unconventional and breathtaking tactics known as the Ghost. Yeah? You get it now? You get it? As the story was progressing, I was still very focused on powering up, so I made sure to upgrade my armor, explore the map for more of those stat boosts I talked about earlier, and very importantly, search for and kill Mongol leaders. Taking out these leaders would unlock 4 different fighting stances that I could switch between on the fly during combat. Each of these stances made me way stronger versus different enemy types based on the weapon they were using. So, for example, the water stance was the only way of me reliably beating enemies who were using spears. Also, whoever designed the spear dudes in this game and gave them unblockable attacks, stupid range, and ridiculously small windows to counter them, what is wrong with you? Now remember, earlier on I mentioned that Taka was going to be able to make us something to get into the castle where Jin's uncle was being held. Well, turns out it's this grappling hook, and it basically turns us into Spider-Man. This thing was a lot of fun to use. Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. So with the squad assembled and our new grappling hook in hand, it was time to finally save our uncle. The plan begins with us using our new toy to infiltrate the castle, disable the alarms before the rest of the good guys storm through the front gates. Unfortunately, for some reason, Ryuzo's fashionably late, so we just get on with it without him, and it goes pretty smoothly. Well, until this happens. Oh, he's here. Where the hell have you been?
Look out for the moty on the coast. Anyone can claim it.
No. No. Why?
No, it's your family, Jin.
But we're like best buds. No. What? Honestly, guys, everything in the game up to this point was like a constant progression. I felt like I was getting better the whole time. But this was like a slap in the face that brought me back to the reality that I was still complete ass. Oh god. Okay, I'm dead in 2 hits. Oh my god, I'm dead again. This is crazy. Okay, I really need to. I need to sort something out. Oh my lord. This is impossible. Up to this point in the game, I pretty much relied on dodging rather than parrying in every single fight. You see, dodging was pretty easy and forgiving and worked very well versus all the normal enemies I fought, but versus Ryuzo, I was going to have to suck it up and learn to time perfect parries every single time. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, I should have learned to do this a lot sooner, because every single time I died from pressing that button at slightly the wrong time in this fight, I just felt worse and worse about myself.
I had to feed my men.
I'm not even getting halfway. No! Oh! It was this point right here in the game where I learned what lethal difficulty was all about. Perseverance and learning. And eventually, about an hour and a half of struggling later, this happened. Oh my god. Oh! Let's go! Yes! Oh, I did it! I did it! Come on! Yes! My heart. I just felt it on that one. So unfortunately the little rat Ryuzo gets away. Don't worry, we'll get back to him later. But we do manage to push forward and save our uncle at last. Oh, family reunion. Free Lord Shimura from the Khan's clutches. As it turns out, Lord Shimura is not too happy with Jin's newfound methods of taking down Mongols, as it's not the honourable way of the samurai. Bit ungrateful, mate, seeing as we just, saved your life. He does, however, look past it for now, as the next goal is to retake Shimura's castle in the region to the north. This begins Act 2 of the main story, and this new region also makes every enemy in the game more difficult. I didn't actually think it was possible to make it harder than dying in one hit, but oh boy it did. So to make sure sure I was as prepped as possible heading into Act 2, I also went in search of the final warlord I needed to unlock my last fighting stance. Quick study! Learn the stone, water, wind, and moon combat stances. I thought there'd be a trophy for that, but I thought I was going to get blue balls. We may as well just try and complete this area now. And now we've also got moon stance. Let's try it out. It then carried on with a few more story missions, heading to a bunch of different locations in the new region, including this tucked away village that was giving me serious Sea of Thieves vibes. Oh, Den of Thieves. Discover Umugi Cove. Towards the end of one of the missions, where Jin and his uncle take down a Mongol fort together, Lord Shimura reveals one of the nicest and heartfelt moments in the entire game.
Continue to prove the Mongols are not unstoppable. You taught me to fight. Jin, my message to the Shogun included an announcement. I wish to formally adopt you as my son.
Wow. That's amazing. Like, seriously, this is such a nice moment. I really hope nothing happens later in the game that gets in the way of that. Whilst exploring the map and powering up some more, I eventually came across enough Inari shrines to unlock all of my charm slots. That. Oh, Charming Man. Equip a charm in all 6 slots. Okay, I thought I was going to get a trophy for getting all of the charm slots unlocked, but you actually had to equip a charm. Well, luckily I checked for that. And soon later we began possibly Jin's most character-defining arc in the entire story. And it begins with Jin heading to Yuna and Taka's hometown of Yarikawa. Yarikawa has a very interesting history, as its clan members once revolted against Clan Shimura, but eventually failed once Clan Sakai came to Shimura's aid. The survivors of the rebellion built the walled town of Yarikawa, which is now surrounded by Mongol camps. After easily sneaking past all the Mongols... Oh shit. Now we were seen. Yeah, we were seen. We managed to get into Yarikawa and to talk with the town's leader. It turns out that there is definitely still some bad blood here, as he says he has no interest in joining Shimura's fight against the Khan, and he'd rather just stay hiding within the walls of his city until the war is over. This dude's the furthest thing from an alpha male. This guy needs Andrew Tate.
You're not gonna die! Stop crying!
So in order to rally the town behind him, Jin recruits a couple of the archers from the town and decides to take out the entire Mongol siege outside the walls. Oh, I'm so ready for this.
No mercy!
Oh, Taka, get out of the way. Let the men do the work here. Oh, let's go, double G, let's go. This, of course, eventually provokes the Mongols to attack Yarikawa, but we've now proven to the people of the town that they can fight back. Eventually, I came face to face with a boss called General Temuge, or Tamuge, or something like that. And I was like some kind of Billy Big Bollocks. My confidence was unmatched. If you guys haven't seen a duel in this game, you're about to see one. I'm pretty good at them now, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Pat myself in the back. Yeah, you can probably guess what happened next. I actually have killed so many people like this. Oh, that was a big amount of damage, though. Oh, he's got the fire. He's got fire. Okay, this guy might be stronger than I thought. Oh my god. This was yet another of the many unexpected points in the game that just beat my ass. Like, I didn't want to roll! I hate the roll mechanic. It's so useless. I really had to remind myself that this was still lethal difficulty and I still had a lot to improve on.
Can't get caught as rewarded.
Okay, I just need to not get hit by the double hit. How am I not dodging? I'm pressing it! Oh, Lord! I know I will succeed. I'm so close. I'm so close.
I am Jin Sakai.
I'm choking. I'm just choking. Another 40 minutes of struggle later, and it was all worth it, because I was about to witness one of the most epic and badass sequences in a video game that I will likely ever see. Like, I've genuinely watched back this bit of the recording about 20 times. It never gets old. Yes! Yes! Slaughtering leaders earns the ghost stance. What's this thing?
Invaders! Look at your general!
Oh my.
This will be your fate!
away. Witness protection. Shoot a terrified enemy with an arrow while they're fleeing. I actually knew that one existed. I remember seeing something about that. I didn't know how you actually make them run away. Turns out you just gotta be a beast. Yeah, you run. You run. All of you. You're not worthy. For the ghost. This is so cool. That was like the hero mode of the game so far.
Who killed these monsters? Who stood against the siege? Who saved Yarikawa? We did. You say you are not soldiers. You are warriors. You can defeat the invaders.
Yeah, that was the best scene in the game. Wow. And we got leader of the people. Rally the peasants of Yarikawa. With Yarikawa now by our side and the legend of the ghost growing bigger than ever, Jin takes some time out to head back to his home in Moty Village. Home. Here we meet with Jin's childhood caretaker, Yuriko. I would literally give anything for this woman. She is literally perfect grandma material. Yuriko retrieves our father's Sakai clan armor so that Jin can fully embrace his place as his successor. Come on, man, this drip is absolute fire. The birthright, recover your father's armor. It's very cool armor, and we're going to need it for another trophy later on as well, so two birds, one stone. The final job before we take back Shimura's castle now is to go in search of Ryuzo at a nearby fort. Yay, little bitch, traitor boy. And when we get to the fort, it turns out that Taka's followed us there. He has been inspired by Jin as the ghost to be braver and help in the fight. Jin, reluctantly and against Yuna's wishes, lets Taka help out by having him lead the Mongols away from the fort, providing a distraction. With the coast clear, we sneak in and find Ryuzo. But it turns out he knew we were coming. And so, just as it seemed like everything was going our way, what happened next rocked me to my core. You dumbass.
You are a legend. He does not even care about you. You kill him. You can go.
What's gonna happen? No. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Oh, mate, I was in the bin at this point. I had the thought that he might kill him, but he chopped his head off. The head's just there. What are we gonna tell Yuna? Oh my god, she's here. She's here. Oh, no. Now, before you judge, I'm fully aware this is a game and these are not real people, and I've seen tons of characters die in video games before, but there was just something about how brutal and in your face this whole thing was, and that it happened to such an innocent character in the game that it sparked a genuine lust for revenge inside me as a person that turned my gameplay to 300%. Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting. Dying embers. Eradicate the traitors in the name of a fallen friend. Man, that's probably the most upsetting thing I've ever experienced in a video game, ever. As soon as I possibly could after that mission, I knew I needed to head straight to Taka's resting place to honor the most brave and innocent character in the entire game. Player, there we go. Dirge of the Fallen Forge. Play the Lament of the Storm at a friend's grave. And so now, more fired up than ever, the siege on Castle Shimura began. The fate of Tsushima. Oh shit, here we go. Oh, we're going. Oh, this is going to be a good mission, I can tell. And I made sure to use everything at my disposal, especially that awesome ghost dance that I learned in Yarikawa. Let's go! Okay, these guys, they're all running for their lives. Okay, yeah, this was 100% going to be my crutch for the rest of lethal difficulty. Don't judge me. And if it wasn't kind of obvious at this point, Jin was just in full send mode. This dude couldn't give two shits about being honourable. Oh my god. Jin's lost them. Shimura is left disgusted at what Jin has become, leading to their relationship completely breaking apart. And so, in order to take out the remaining Mongols held up at the core of the castle, Jin takes it upon himself to sneak in, poison their drinks, and kill all of them in one go. I mean, maybe a bit too far, but these Mongols are arseholes, so Jin can do whatever he wants. We then head into the castle to find the Khan, but instead we find someone even better. Oh, hello.
Where's the Khan? The road north.
Right, so... Oh, we're gonna fight. It's a rematch. As you probably remember, my last duel with Rosa went, well, not smoothly, but my skills have grown a ton since then, and Jin has this revenge boner bulging out of his pants, or whatever it is that samurai wear, so I knew that this time it was going to be different. Oh, this guy's a dollar. This guy's easy. Just gotta focus up and not get hit by that unblockable. And there we go. He just does it. He just locks in, and he just does it because he's a beast. And who is he? Me. I am him. It turns out that the Khan's gone even further north, so killing Rosa was going to have to do for now. Yeah, see you later, pal. But the main thing is that we took back the castle, so surely Lord Shimura's happy. Right? Yeah, of course not. Shimura tells Jin that he must renounce himself being the ghost, and then blame Yuna for leading him astray, or else the Shogun will order for his death.
I am not your son. I am the ghost.
And we got the ghost. Embrace your new identity. And so straight after this, Jin is locked up in a cell for his crimes. Yeah, because liberating multiple villages, saving the Lord, and having the body of an absolute god makes him a criminal. Like, come on, get a grip. But Jin's not locked up for too long. He managed to escape his cell, grab his trusty steed, and ride to the north. Now, when Taka died, that was #1 sad moment in the game, for sure. But this was a close second. No. Cage. No. Oh, that's so sad. No, the horse, man. Act 3, kill the Khan. And so begins Act 3, where yet again the enemies level up considerably and get much harder. I was not excited. Like literally, there are basic enemy dudes in this region that are harder than the bosses that I fought in Act 1. Eventually, Jin finds his way to Yuna, and the two decide to set up base at a nearby temple that's of course filled with Mongols. Oh, haunting precision. Kill 20 enemies with Ghost Dance strikes. As I said, Ghost Dance, OP. After taking them all out, I actually had enough skill points to unlock my final throwable ability. Oh, I think this will give me a trophy. Ah, there we go. Every trick in the book. Acquire all the throwable ghost weapon techniques. Since the rest of the samurai are no longer on our side, Jin teams up with a group of thieves to retake a nearby fort from the Mongols. And toward the end of the mission, it turns out that a bunch of allies have come to fight by our side again. That's so funny. I thought you were supposed to be 10 feet tall. Oh, everyone's here. The Avengers are back. The Exiled Alliance. Reunite with your allies in the frozen north. Japanese Avengers back together. Find out that the Khan was spotted at Fort Izumi nearby, so we head over there and infiltrate a lighthouse to get a better look. Surprisingly, we find out that the Mongols have created barrels full of poison that they plan to take to the mainland to take out the Shogun. The exact same poison, in fact, that Jin just recently used back at the castle to kill all the Mongols. After watching what they did to my boy Taka, I think it was worth it. While I was prepping for the final attack on the fort, I came across a system in the game that had been hiding right under my nose the whole time, and it definitely would have been helpful to learn this way earlier in the playthrough.
Here and elsewhere.
so much. What the hell? We got so much stuff. Oh my god, I didn't realise about the whole gift system. So I've just collected everything that I've built up over the game in one go. That's so dumb. Well, glad I figured that one out. Getting all of these materials meant that I could fully upgrade my Sakai clan armor, which finally opened up the ability to do a 5-man standoff, which I mentioned earlier on would get me a trophy. And this was peak satisfaction. This should be it. Come on. There's one. One more. There we go. All in the wrist. Defeat the maximum amount of enemies with a single standoff. I can't even speak. That's taking me so long, for God's sake. Our last task before the attack on the port was to sneak back into Castle Chimera to leave a message for our uncle informing him of the Khan's plans and ask him for his help one final time. It was worth a try, I guess, but he did seem pretty pissed off last time. And so now it was time for our final mission, to take out the Khan once and for all. And even though I was feeling in peak form, these Act 3 level enemies were unrelenting. This shield guy's a menace. Oh my god, that shield guy was insane. You did recruit old people and a pacifist with a weight issue. That's a good point. I didn't recruit the youngest folk, did I? What am I doing? Oh, he's died again. You are ass, dude. Old age has got to you. What's happening to me? I can't see. Oh my god. I'm gonna die because I can't see. Lucky for us, that note we left must have done just the trick. He's here! Yes! Come on! I kind of expected him to pull through, otherwise we'd really be in the bin right now. And soon later, we finally come face to face with Conan Khan. This is the boss fight, isn't it? Oh my god! Initially, this fight was exactly what I expected it to be. A pain in my arse. What is that move? What was that? But actually, it turns out that after about 30 hours of lethal difficulty pain, I was getting pretty good at the game. So after just 10 minutes of fighting this guy, I did this. Come on. Yes, come on. Got it. There's no way. Just as I thought I'd caught a break, it turns out that the game just fully trolled me. Oh yay, a two-phase boss fight, my favourite. Now what? What is happening? To make this phase even worse, this was no longer a duel. Instead, this was an unending beatdown by the Khan and his goons. So I'm just fighting Khan and everyone else. What? This was the one single time where I genuinely questioned if it was even humanly possible to beat this on lethal difficulty. When do I get attacks in? When can I do this? I think I was past the point of raging. I just kind of started going hysterical. Oh, there we go. I thought he was dead. Okay, I'm just perfectly parrying everything now. It doesn't matter because this shield guy is beating my ass. After approximately 57 deaths, I was struggling. But then something happened that made me cast my mind back to a little bit of advice I'd given myself way earlier in the playthrough. You guys remember those bees? I swear to God, for every hard game, there's always a cheesy way of doing things, but those bees wiped them out. What was that? Is that explosive on the boat? I didn't realise these barrels are explosive. That changes things. Are you serious? They all died. Oh, did I not know that was there? I did not realise. I did not see. With this newfound knowledge, I actually managed to hit the Khan enough times to move on to what I thought was another phase, which I assumed would come with a checkpoint of some kind, but this game ain't kind like that. Okay. Well, we got to a checkpoint, so I'll take it. We're cheesing our way through this. It's not a checkpoint. It's not a checkpoint. Good to know. I knew at this point that if I was ever going to beat this, I needed to Ghost Stance meter to full. And then step 3, use that Ghost Stance to deal damage to the car. This strategy was definitely safer, but the tension was not good for my blood pressure. My hands had never been this sweaty before. I could feel my heart beating through my chest. Remember, one hit of damage would make me lose my Ghost Stance, making that attempt pretty pointless, so I'd have to just die and start again. But I persevered for many attempts, and eventually it all paid off. Oh, yes! Yes, come on! How is that not there? Is that it? Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go! Yes! That was this. Oh, Sovereign End. Confront the Khan. It is safe to say that I was in a good mood as I strolled through the outro section. Even though I was fully done with this game's story, it quite obviously was not done with me. We head to meet with Lord Shimmerer back in our hometown, who tells us that the Shogun have officially ordered for Jin as the ghost to be executed. And as if things couldn't get any worse, the person who has to do it is none other than Shimmerer himself. Yeah, I was shooketh. Of course, Jin cannot just let this happen, and so the two have no other choice but to duel. I also foresee myself dying lots here, but I only have to beat him once, so it's not really very fair, is it? And so begins the real final boss of the game. You see, whilst that previous Khan fight was a new and fun style of boss fight, depending on your idea of fun, this one was back to a pure one-on-one, and it was going to be a true test of my skill. What was that? Long story short, this boss fight just completely clapped my cheeks. How am I not dodging that? Come on! Ah! Come on! Oh, he does that so quick. He does it so quick, man. It's the hardest thing I've ever done in a game. This is the hardest thing. At some points, I got so damn close, but I just let it slip away. Come on! No! Oh, we're getting close. Oh, we're getting close, man. What was that move? He just... What? After an hour and a half of dueling, I must have just entered my flow state. Come on! Come on! Come on! Gosh, that was so bad. Kill or spare. Honor his wish for death or spare him. I feel like most people are going to do this, but I'm not going to kill him. I'm just not. Mono, no aware. Leave the past behind and accept the burden of your new mantle. What a game, man. What a game. So with the main story done and dusted, it was now time for the part of the platinum that I had not been looking forward to. Side stuff. Or post-game content, as the devs would probably prefer you call it. To put it simply, there was a shit ton to do. I would have to go around the entire map and complete absolutely everything. Tails, Mongol camps, shrines, and so much more. I knew that if I was going to get through all of this in a timely manner without losing my mind, I would need to make a plan. And luckily, I am one of the most anal people you will ever meet, so I love myself a good plan. Earlier in my playthrough, I'd found out that liberating Mongol camps in a region would then reveal that entire region along with all the side activities within it, whilst also providing fast travel points that I could use later on. So for my first task, I got to work clearing those. Ooh, Flash of Steel. Defeat 20 enemies with a counterattack after a perfect parry. The Mongol camps took quite a long time, but they weren't really all that tough, especially since the camps in the first and second region were still filled with those low-level enemies. those first region camps was like Anakin rocking up to that room full of younglings. They were about to get cooked. To make it even easier, I made sure to use all of my remaining materials that I'd gathered to fully upgrade my sword. Okay, I should have enough to upgrade my sword. Yes, sirree, we do. And we get the perfect storm. Fully upgrade your sword. So I blasted my way through all the camps one by one, picking up a bunch of trophies for clearing everything in each region before eventually reaching my final one. Hey, securing Sanctuary, liberate all occupied areas in Toyotama, and Master Liberator, liberate the entirety of Tsushima Island. Thank God. Straight after completing the camps, I grabbed a pretty simple trophy for buying an item from 2 special hidden dye merchants in different regions. Okay, this should get me a trophy. Monochrome Masters. Purchase an item from the black and white dye merchants. The next thing I decided to tackle were the tails, and I seriously underestimated this task. Ghost of Tsushima features 7 mythic tails and a whopping 61 standard tails. And because I was pretty much completely story focused during my main playthrough, I'd say I still had about 90% of these to do. So I started off with the mythic tails, mostly just because they looked a lot more fun than the standard ones, and I needed some stimulation after the mind-numbing Mongol camp grind. As it turns out, the mythic tails were genuinely a highlight of the platinum for me. They took me to some awesome locations and set pieces, and also granted me some insane abilities that I wish I'd had during the main story. There was one mythic tail, however, that I was not looking forward to doing. I was shitting my pants. From researching online, I discovered that this was the tail that would culminate with what many said was the hardest duel in the entire game. Kojiro. I'm pretty sure heading into this, I was having PTSD of those back-to-back boss fights that I'd endured just a couple of days before. I was pretty sure this was going to be a rough time. I think we got him. Let's go. That guy was easy. Or at least I'm just so insanely strong at this point that the hardest dude in the game ain't even hard. I was quickly finding out that all my grinding was paying off because I was becoming way too strong for any enemy in the game to even touch. And soon after, I finished my final mythic tail. Oh, the Teller of Tales. The next tales I went for were the allied character-focused ones because you'd actually get a trophy for completing each of their individual storylines. Starting with Lady Masako, we ended up finding out it was her long-lost sister who'd plotted to kill her family, so we hunted her down and she got what she deserved.
You have nothing.
Jeez. The Vengeful Warrior. Complete all of Masako's tales. Then I moved on to Ishikawa's tales, where we discovered that his rogue apprentice was actually just doing anything she had to do to survive from the Mongols, so we ended up helping her escape. The Unbending Archer. Complete all of Ishikawa's tales. For Yuna, we went and took out a Mongol warlord that was terrorizing the region. The Headstrong Thief. Complete all of Yuna's tales. And then the final ally that I haven't even mentioned yet was Norio the monk. His story was actually one of the most heartbreaking, as him and his brother were tortured by Mongols, followed by his brother presumably being killed. Norio has serious survivor's guilt, which drives him to save more of the captured monks, until he eventually finds his brother is actually alive, only to watch him die right in front of him. It's brutal. This sends him into a mad rage, breaking down his character before finding the general who killed his brother and burning him alive. And we get the Warrior Monk. Complete all of Norio's tales. The remaining tales were all pretty random and involved a bunch of different fighting or collecting tasks. But I did actually find out that they all have one thing in common. They are all a depressing experience. Oh my god, he died. That sucks. More dead people. Every mission is just, go find some dead people. Oh, let me guess, these guys are dead as well. Oh no! How is everyone dead? Every side mission is just like, go to person, then find out their family's dead. No mission has a happy ending. Oh. Okay, to be fair, there were some funnier moments during the tales, like this duel that definitely was the strangest one in the game.
I don't want to die.
Huh? Really? Oh, there can only be one. successfully complete every duel. I swear to God, I did not plan for that one to be the last one. That is so good, man. While I was completing the tails, I also knocked off 3 trophies along the way. One was for bowing to 10 hidden altars, second was for collecting 20 artifacts, and the last was for collecting 20 records. And I'll tell you what's awesome. There are way more collectibles than this in the game. There's like 50 artifacts and records, but you don't need to go and get them all. God bless whoever's decision that was. 100% collectible trophies can eat a bag of dicks. So with just a handful of trophies and tails left to complete, I booted up my final Ghost of Tsushima stream, and I knew that I needed to make this one special. Hello everybody. Before you ask, yes, that is a real kimono from Japan. I highly recommend you go if you can. It's probably my favourite place in the entire world. Not long into the finale stream, I was off to a good start. The Ghost of Legend! Build your legend to earn the title Ghost of Tsushima! Yes! Yes! And soon after that, I completed my final tale. Come on, please! I still got another one to do. No! And soon after that, I completed my final tale. How is that not it? How is that not it? What haven't I done? Okay, seriously, third time lucky. And soon after that, I completed my final tale. There we go! Helping Sword Hand complete all tales of Tsushima. Oh my god! Jeez, they packed so many missions into this game. Next up, I gathered a full armor and sword set that gave a big shout out to one of the devs' absolute classic game series. Cooper Clan cosplayer! Dress up as a legendary feat. Wow, that is a cool sword. Look at that! I could be a furry. All that was left between me and the platinum was the rest of the activities on the map, so I started off with the lighthouses as I only had a few of those left to do. Light the way. Rekindle all the lighthouses of Tsushima. I then headed to every hot spring, haiku, bamboo strike, and Inari shrine. Jesus Christ, this absolutely sucked. Like, the foxes don't seem to have a clue where they're going half the time. I am never doing this again for 2 hours. Okay, this should be it. Body, mind, and spirit. Yes, complete all hot springs haiku, Inari shrines, and bamboo strikes. And for my final trophy I needed, I ascended every remaining Shinto shrine, one by one, to get myself to possibly the most beautiful possible endpoint to an absolutely, undoubtedly epic platinum trophy experience. I think this is it, guys. This is it. Today I'm going to be getting the Platinum Trophy for Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, requiring me to beat the entire classic campaign on Veteran difficulty, where every enemy has a literal aimbot. But it doesn't stop there, because I'd also have to beat every single mission in the game without dying. My mental health was in danger. No. Before we get to all of that, our first task was to complete the training mission where I got scripts of Modern Warfare 2 again for the first time in 15 years. Oh, my aim is so bad. And whilst I had forgotten quite a bit of the story and a few of the characters, there was one bastard that I had not forgotten, and I couldn't wait to get my hands on it. There he is. Precognitive paranoia for killing Shepard. What's a better trophy to start off with than that? The first challenge for this platinum was, of course, the pit. A time trial with 2 trophies on offer for beating 2 different times. And after just a couple of attempts, I got the first one pretty easily. Yeah, we got pit boss. Okay, so that's for running it in under 30 seconds. The second trophy, though, being one of the rarest trophies in the game, was way harder, requiring me to beat a time of 19.7 seconds. You basically need to get a near perfect run. And I quickly learned that my COD skills are absolute cheeks. Oh my god, I missed one. No. Come on! Now at this point, I could have just got on with the campaign, got better at the game, and then come back to this later on. But that's just not me, because I'm a stubborn idiot. What have I shot there? How have I shot the bag? Oh. The sandbags, man. The sandbags. Oh, I hit a child. Another child. This could be it. This could be it. This could be it. Yes! Come on! Oh my god! I did it! I can't believe I did it! I thought I'd have to come back at the end and do that. Veteran is extremely difficult. Are you certain you want to play on veteran difficulty? Yes, I do. And we get back in the saddle for helping train the local militia. And now we're thrust straight into the first proper mission of the game. For this mission, we play as Private Joseph Allen, the same guy we played as in the pit, and we have to retake this city in Afghanistan. And honestly, despite this being on veteran difficulty, this was overall a pretty simple mission, that also started giving us some early trophies, like this one, for killing 3 enemies with a nuke tube. Oh my god. Threesome, for killing at least 3 enemies with a single shot from a grenade launcher. Cool. A little later on, after a peaceful ride through the city, I luckily grabbed this other trophy. Oh, 2 birds with 1 stone. Kill 2 enemies with a single bullet. Very lucky. Very lucky. The more of these miscellaneous trophies we can get as we play through, the better. After smashing our way through the city and clearing out all the enemies, General Shepard's very impressed with us and recruits Private Allen into none other than Task Force 141. Oh yeah, he's one of the boys now. Danger close. Get handpicked for Shepard's elite squad. And first day of school for completing SSDD and team player on veteran difficulty. And speaking of Task Force 141, we jump straight into the next mission where we play as one of the newest members of the squad, codenamed Roach. And our captain is none other than frickin' Soap McTavish, who we played as for most of COD 4. The objective here is to infiltrate a base in the snowy mountains to retrieve a satellite module, and this mission is iconic. The raging blizzard, the suppressed ACR, the baby monitor, and of course, the stealthy gameplay, which for some reason I just completely ignored. On 3, 1. I have no patience for this man. This is not how this mission was meant to be done, but it's kind of working. Oh my god, I'm dead. What I didn't realise is that there was actually a trophy here for following the instructions and going stealthy, so we'll come back to that later. We eventually link back up with Soap and find the module, but unfortunately things go a bit south. Oh no. Roach, go to plan B. I assume plan B is, I assume plan B is not die. Let's try again. What am I meant to do then? Oh. There we go. Oh. Wow, I'm dumb. You'll cover me? Okay, I believe that. Cover me, Soap. Cover me. Soap, you're meant to be covering me. Oh my god, they're coming. Oh, the snowmobile bit. Here we go. Woohoo, let's go. I love this bit of the game. Oh, that's badass. Oh my god, we are going so quick. So you can die if you don't look where you're going. Let's go! I take things one game at a time. There we go. Hold shoulder. Infiltrate the snowy mountainside base. And Black Diamond for completing cliffhanger on veteran. After that action-packed mission, our next one in the campaign should have been none other than this bad boy. No Russian. Gonna be brutally honest, if you don't know about No Russian, then you're either too young or you live under a rock. They actually made this mission skippable in the game without affecting any of the trophies, and for very good reason. Essentially, you play as Private Allen and you go undercover as part of a group run by this guy called Vladimir Makarov, who's the new big bad guy, and you do some bad shit. And then just to make it as bad as possible, at the end of the mission, Allen's cover is completely blown and Makarov takes him out, so that's the last time we'll be seeing it. So after everything I've just explained, it's probably obvious why YouTube would not like it if I streamed this level or if I put it in the video. I need these videos to make money. Life is very expensive. Not my fault. Blame Google. But I actually think I would have rather had all my money taken away from me than have had to play this next mission. Ugh. The favelas. It actually starts off pretty simple, with us having to take down this henchman who works for an arms dealer called Rojas. Capture Rojas' right-hand man alive. Okay, here we go, guys. Favela begins. Oh, for his leg. Okay. There we go. And you're down. After getting the intel on Rojas' location, this is where the many joys of veteran really begin. This is where the fun starts. I'm dead already. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is really, really rough, I can tell. I swear to god, I've never played another COD mission where they surround you with enemies from this many stupid locations. Oh, hide, 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 hide. No. Oh. Oh. How, man? How? When you get shot, you cannot even shoot back. It's impossible. It's literally get first shot or get fucked. I hate the people come to the roof you've just been looking at a second ago. After having this whole favela run a train on me for about an hour, I eventually caught up with this guy. Oh, did we done it? Yes! I think we're at the end. Yeah, go on, so. Oh, okay. That was pretty rough. Tag 'em and bag 'em. Find Rojas in the favelas. Jesus. For the next mission, we're back on board with the Marines, this time taking control of a soldier named Ramirez as we defend a suburb from the invading enemy forces. And this mission bored me to death. I mean, no joke, you literally just run between a bunch of fast food joints, shoot a couple of enemies, and the whole mission is time blocked, so you have to wait each time before you can do the next thing. And you also get constantly bossed around by this new sergeant. Ramirez, wipe my arsehole. I'd say the only cool bit of this mission was where we got to control this Predator drone, and I got a trophy that was honestly pretty hard to miss. 10 plus foot mobiles. Kill at least 10 enemies with one Predator missile. No, that was so close. There we go. It would have been helpful if the rocket actually flew into the helicopter. Hey, we're good. Then we're done with this mission. Oh, I did not like that one. That was not interesting. It was slightly pissed. Royale with cheese, which we get for defending Burger Town. So that's another one down, another mission down. Unfortunately, next up, the favelas were not done with us because we had this escape mission. Luckily, this wasn't as bad as our previous time in the favelas, but there was this one tough bit that was super claustrophobic, and it definitely wasn't helped by using this monstrosity. Oh, why? Oh, this. Why does my gun have an ACOG on it? I'm in these tiny corridors. I need like a red dot or iron sights. I don't need this big scope on my gun. I'm gonna grab the mini Uzi. This could be a shout. Oh my god! They're like predators! Whoa, did you see that? They came like flying around the corner at me. While I was running through this area, I noticed a ton of chickens in cages around, and I assumed that there just had to be a trophy related to them. And it turns out that I was right. There we go, Colonel Sanderson. A few rounds of enemies later, I got to this tense rooftop escape sequence and put my parkour skills to the test. Let's go! What? Okay, I will jump this time. There we go. Yes! We're done with the favela. Thank God. Oh, I never want to be back in there again. Touristus for complete takedown and the Hornet's Nest on veteran difficulty. Any others? No, just that one for now. So, if it's not already blatantly obvious, my least favourite kind of level we can get in a COD game would have to be ones where they just drop enemies around mindlessly, and the whole thing's a shooting gallery with no really exciting set pieces to get the adrenaline going. Well, lucky for me, this next level was just another one of those, and it made it even worse because my squad mates were completely useless. This one is another Marines mission, still stuck in the suburbs, where you have to escort this BTR down a seemingly never-ending street, lined with houses that are filled to the brim with enemies, all with aimbot, obviously, because we're on veteran. Long story short, I completely tilted on this one. What am I meant to do here, by the way? Because this is some crazy shit. God! envelopes full of enemies. Oh, wow. Push, 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 push. How has there got nowhere? Why is this? Why have all of my team ran past the dude, including the tank? This might actually be the most frustrating mission so far because it's just annoying. Why is the tank just driven past all of these enemies? That's what I don't get. Like, why are we just driving past dudes? You're just leaving soldiers to fend for themselves against massive groups of enemies. Stop driving off. What are you all doing? Please hurry up so we can end this mission. I beg. Red Dawn. Complete Wolverines and Exodus on veteran difficulty. Guys, I'm not kidding. That was the worst mission by far. Anyone who said the favela mission was going to be the worst thing, you were lying. That was way worse. After that absolute snooze fest, I was in dire need of just something exciting and cinematic. And today was my lucky day. Down you come. Like this stuff is so much better. It's actually like cool stuff. Like I feel like a badass playing in these missions, rather than just a complete waste of space. Look at that. I love these missions. These are so good. The objective for Task Force 141 on this mission was to take out the missile site located on this oil rig. But what makes this level so interesting is that the enemies have hostages, so you need to do it stealthily, unlike that mission earlier. And this leads to some absolute pure cinema. Oh, knock knock. Kill 4 enemies with 4 shots during a slow-mo breach. I literally did that because I thought it looked cool. Didn't know that was a trophy. That's actually really, really cool. Boom! Later on in the mission, I also grabbed myself another trophy, completely by chance, for killing enemies with this thermal scope. Oh, some like it hot. Kill 6 enemies in a row using a thermal weapon. Oh, let's go! Okay, I think we're good. That mission was so much more fun than the previous mission. With the SAM site taken out, it was finally time to return to an all too familiar location for my days as a Warzone content creator. The Gulag. Let's fucking go. Okay, we're dropping into the Gulag, boys. Go, go, go! Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, I'm dead. Inside the Gulag, we were looking for a prisoner, known only as Prisoner 627. As we pushed our way through the prisoner cells, I managed to beat up this poor guy with a riot shield along the way. Go, go, go! Get out my way! Oh, unnecessary roughness. Use a riot shield to beat down an enemy. Okay, pretty much couldn't miss that one, but yeah, I'll take it. And soon after that, I ended up in the exact same room that was the home of pretty much every Warzone player who was completely ass. Oh, I don't know why I'm making jokes. I was very much one of them. Where? And it genuinely seemed like the anxiety of being back in these showers was making me make some odd decisions. Oh wait, look, new tune. I did it again. I did it again. After escaping the showers, we finally found our way to Prisoner 627. I wonder who that could be. Oh. Oh, you have to do me like that. Pricey boy. Pricey boy! Captain Price. Oh, he's back. Love it. First time seeing Captain Price in Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Tell you what, he's looking a little bit better than he did back in 2009 when I last played. Soap on a rope. Storm the Gulag. And Prisoner 627 for completing the only easy day was yesterday and the Gulag on Veteran. So in terms of the overall story, the next few missions don't really have anything going for them. We're first of all back playing as Ramirez, storming through yet another shooting gallery, this time in Washington, D.C. I actually finished this one pretty easily, but the end of the mission did not go well for us. Oh god, here we go. Ladder up, boys! How are we still flying? That's actually impressive. Oh, we're not anymore. Gotta get out. Get out of here. Oh, maybe you should take this and stay down. How can we survive this? This doesn't seem possible. No idea. At the same time as all that happening, our next mission had me back with Task Force 141. Once again, sneaking through the snow and taking out some bad guys. But this time, with Price leading the way. Yeah, hello Price. How you doing, buddy? The task at hand is to reach and secure a docked submarine. What was stood between me and that sub was a whole load of crap. Take out the chopper. Oh, dead. I just killed myself, didn't I? Missile online. No! Where? I missed. Oh, just kill me, just kill me. I'm gonna start again. Missile online. What? Did I blow myself up again? Oh, another car blew up! How am I meant to get to the submarine in this time? After smacking my head against the wall enough times, I did manage to get to the sub, but just a minute too late. Oh no. They launched a nuke. Desperate times. Execute the plan to help the Americans, and ends justify the means for completing contingency on veteran. Shit just got real. The next mission is kind of a 2-for-1 special, starting off exactly where we left off Ramirez in the chopper, right as that EMP arrives from the sub launch. Oh my god. What the hell? The reason I say it's a 2-for-1 is because the first mission here doesn't really count. It's over in a couple of minutes. You just check for survivors and run through the streets of DC kind of covertly. I can't actually see anything in these rooms. Oh great, a nice rocket. Oh, and a nice nade. Thanks for the birthday present. I can't see anything. There's rain and it's dark. Shit's impossible. But straight after that we go into a proper mission, which was just another boring marine shoot the bad guys mission. Like, oh, I'm so bored of these. Get me out. No. What? However, there were two saving graces here. Firstly, this mission takes place in the White House, so probably the coolest location of any of the marine missions we've done. And secondly, this was the last marine mission in the game, and that was literally all the motivation I needed. Get out my way then! Go, Foley, go! You're going so slow! Come on. Oh. How much time do you think? Oh, we got Whiskey Hotel for taking back Whiskey Hotel. And Homecoming for completing of their own accord Second Son and Whiskey Hotel on Veteran Difficulty 3 in 1. So now back with Task Force 141 for the rest of the game. The squad has been split up to search for Makarov in 2 possible locations. Price and Soap are sent to Afghanistan, while we play as Roach alongside Ghost, who have been sent to a safe house in Russia. And this mission did not hold back. It instantly pulled my pants around my ankles. Fancy base. Oh my god, here we go again, ambushed. We need to move, we need to move. Where do I go? What do I do? Boys, what are we doing? I need some help. I need some serious help here. Yeah, I genuinely thought this was impossible. I don't actually understand what I'm meant to do here. After dying straight after spawning about 10 times in a minute, I decided I just had to try a different strategy. I'm just going to try and run through. I'm just going to run. There's no way this works. I ran past everyone. No, there's no way. There's no way that this should work. There's no way. god, there's so many enemies. I need to make it around the corner. I need to make it around the corner. Oh my god, I'm in. I'm in. Oh. Oh my god, we got a checkpoint. Oh, we got a checkpoint. Come on. Yeah, turns out the best way to beat Veteran is to just ignore everyone. Inside the safe house, we hit the jackpot and find a load of intel that we begin downloading. Unfortunately, this house has slower internet than your grandma. The timer begins. The most deadly loading screen of your life. Claymore's down, and I'm gonna go hide. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here. I'm not gonna overcomplicate this. What is this download speed? We need that gigabit. Are we doing it 22 megabytes per second? I'm an FPS pro. I got legal aimbot. Macro using McDonald's Wi-Fi. Eventually, the download completes and we escape from the house and reach the extraction point where Shepard is waiting for us. But down we go, down we go. No! Oh my god, there's so many enemies still in the way. Oh, there's so many enemies still in the way. Oh, how am I alive? Oh my god, we were so close to getting through there. I'm running around. But then, well, I mean, everyone knows what happens next. Oh no, here it is. Guys, I haven't watched this in 10 years. Dude, 15-year-old me, when I played this, lost his marbles. Ghost! No! No! where boys became men. I'll tell you what, guys, experiencing this for the first time when I was 15, probably the cause of my crippling anxiety. We got the pawn for assaulting Makarov's safe house. So with our playable character being dead, we now take control of Soap alongside Price, who have just got the news of Shepard's betrayal. And this mission's a bit of a weird one because we're stuck in a battle between Shepard and Makarov's men, which gave me the perfect opportunity to just run past everyone and not get involved. Oh, I got run over by a car! Along the way, Price actually jumps on a call with Makarov and convinces him to reveal Shepard's location, stating that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And apparently that's good enough for Makarov. He reveals everything we need to know before Price signs off with the coldest line in the entire campaign.
I'll see you now. Looking forward to it. Give my regards to Zacchaeus if you get there first.
Oh, that is cold. Because obviously we kind of annihilated Zakhaev in COD 4, so that's badass. Price is actually here. After a ton of ratty gameplay making my way through the boneyard, we managed to escape just about. Go, 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 get in. Yes, come on, let's go. Oh my lord. Shoot. Bloody hell. Go. Nikolai dropped a bloody ramp. Oh my god, you weren't very useful, were you? Go! Oh! What a level! Out of the frying pan, Jesus! Oh, to beat the mission in the airplane graveyard. And Queen takes Rook for completing loose ends and the enemy of my enemy on veteran difficulty. Jesus Christ, they were two crazy levels, one after the other. Wow! We then head to the location revealed by Makarov, and the next mission kicks off with us having absolute gold in our hands. Oh, oh, what better way to finish this up than with an intervention? Sorry, doggo. We sneak our way through the base, take out a bunch of Shepard's henchmen before making it to the end of the mission pretty easily. Let's breach it clear. I just realised that this room is full of C4. I just shot everyone there and had no idea that I could have shot the C4 and blown the whole room up. That's insane. Okay, guys, last mission. One more. One more mission. Okay, this final mission was this isn't even like funny annoying. This just sucks. I'm trying to shake him off. How do I take evasive maneuvers? There's nowhere I can go. Oh my. What? Oh my god, I was actually using the will to live. Oh, this level's just crap. I don't take any damage, and then I just die. I just die. I honestly couldn't tell you how many attempts this took, but eventually all of the aimbots just stopped working, so I flew past everyone, and that meant I finally made it to the end of the campaign, and shit gets badass. Come on, please. Oh, Price got him. There is no backing up. We're going down. This is it, boys and girls. Oh, this is it. Oh, you asshole. You asshole. Oh, no. No, you don't. Christ, I need help. Give me the knife. Come on. See you later, mate. Oh, it still feels good. 15 years later. Yes. Oh, it never gets old. That never gets old. There we go, guys. Veteran campaign done. For the record, complete the single player campaign on any difficulty. Off the grid, or just like old times through the casual game on veteran. The price of war for completing the single player campaign or on hardened or veteran difficulty. I'm so glad that is done. With veteran done and dusted, it was now time to play through everything again. This time I had 3 goals in mind. Firstly, I had to grab every Intel laptop hidden throughout the campaign. Now, if I was smart, I would have focused on these during my veteran run to save a load of time now. But I'm an idiot, so I didn't. Secondly, there was still a bunch of miscellaneous trophies on different missions throughout the game that I hadn't grabbed yet. But the biggest challenge for me now, as I mentioned right at the start, was to beat every mission in the game without dying. Now keep in mind that for this trophy, each level's actually counted individually, so if I died, I'd only have to restart that specific mission that I was doing. And to make it seemingly even easier, I was able to complete this on Recruit, the easiest difficulty. So honestly, when I booted up the campaign, I was thinking this was going to be a piece of piss. Spoiler alert, it absolutely fucking wasn't. Oh, God's sake. But first, I was able to clear off a couple of the miscellaneous trophies. Firstly, for killing a few creepy clowns that were hiding in the training mission. There's a Barrett 50 cal here. You can see on the distance, there's a clown. And if I shoot the clown, it pops into a big clown-like explosion. And there's another clown over there. Need to make sure we don't miss any of these. That's 2. There is our final clown. Shoot his head off. Clown in training. US Army Rangers ain't no place for clowns. Then next up, I decided to knock off some fairly annoying trophies all in one mission. We kill one. destroying both BTRs without using Predator drones. And after that, I literally shut my mouth, stopped talking to chat, and put this mission to bed. Oh my god, I so almost died there. This is it. It's the last bit. It's the last bit. Oh my god, guys. What a mission. Oh, that was horrible. That was so horrible. I was sweating my guts out. When that helicopter kill almost killed me, I was close to losing my mind. Favela Mission 2 was similar to the previous one. Thankfully, not too difficult, and my butt cheeks were fully clenched this time as I ran through that parkour section at the end. Oh, I'm telling you guys, if I fell off a building at the end here and died, this thing would not have survived. There we go. Yes! Over the next couple of missions, I completed some more tasks, like plowing through a ton of enemies with the BTR. Oh, there we go, target confirmed. 80 kills with the Honey Badger. And I also had some serious techers to take out this chopper. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold still, hold still. Oh my god, I should need like one more nade. Yes! Come on! Oh, potato! Yes! Oh, if I missed that, I was gonna lose my mind! Oh, destroy the helicopter using frag grenades. Oh, that makes me so happy. Eventually, we were back at the mission in the capital, and there was a trophy on offer for killing 10 choppers with the javelin missile. Should get some more choppers coming in now. Okay, there's another one. There's one. Oh my god, this one, I can't lock onto this one. Oh my god! Stop flying away! Is that it? There's no more helis. No, I'm not going to have enough. Oh, this is such an annoying trophy. Well, unfortunately, it actually turns out that on recruit difficulty, not enough choppers spawn in. So if I was going to get this trophy, I was going to have to come back later on and lock it in on a harder difficulty. Yeah, I was going to have to come back and do this marine mission all over again. In the sub-base mission, I somehow managed to keep my Predator missile alive. Not really sure how this trophy works, but I'll take it. Just wait here, we should get a trophy, I think. Oh, there we go, Angel Savior, for not getting your Predator drone destroyed in contingency. So I think basically because we ran ahead, our team rocked up and destroyed the SAMs that would have shot our Predator missile drone down, so that just pops the trophy. And then in the next mission when I was defending the estate, something came on the radio that just flipped a light bulb on in my head.
Sniper team 1 to strike team. Be advised, we've got enemy helos approaching from the northwest and southeast.
Oh, I might be able to do this trophy where I have to kill the enemies coming out of the chopper, actually. Hey, there we go, the harder they fall, for killing 2 repelling enemies in a row before they land on their feet. I actually forgot that they came out the helicopter in this mission, so I was waiting for a mission I could do that way. Thank you very much. There we go, Claymore. For killing 11 enemies using Claymores in loose ends. Soon after that, I reached 50% of intel gathered. Okay, there's another intel, and the road less travelled. Collect 22 enemy intels. Jesus Christ, we're only halfway. Honestly, this trophy should have come way earlier, but these deathless runs had me completely forgetting to grab the laptops. I just didn't grab any intel on that mission. I just forgot. And that was not my only lapse of judgment, because on the next mission, I just started failing in ways that humans with functional brains really shouldn't be able to. I don't want to stay here. Oh my god, I died. I died. I have to start again. Okay, very careful, very careful. Next year's where lots of games are going. They had GTA 6 coming out next year. There's all sorts coming out. It's going to be crazy. I died because I was talking to chat. I didn't realise the C4 was going to blow up. That's just so dumb. God, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. Oh my god. I died. I died. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, let's not fail this bit from something dumb again. I shot a bullet through his head. He didn't die. And I didn't shoot any more bullets. What is this mission, dude? Okay, last mission, guys. See, look how easy that was. I actually focused that. So finally, after an unexpected amount of recruit bullshit, I was back at the final mission of the game, the boat mission. As you know, I have very fond memories of this level, so I was really looking forward to doing it. Luckily though, this was super easy now because enemies basically did no damage and I was able to just cruise past everyone. Oh, there we go, we got drive-by. Thank God. Kill 20 enemies in a row while driving a vehicle. But unfortunately, I had much worse reasons to feel anxious. You see, guys, if there's one thing that every trophy hunter fears the most, more than grindy trophies or hard trophies, it's buggy trophies. According to pretty much everyone online, this trophy is very much one of them. Long story short, if I was to get to the end of this level and the trophy didn't pop, I would have to go back through every single level, one by one, deathless, until that trophy pops. And I'd have no idea which level I'd need to complete. So as I approached the end of the campaign and watched Shepard get skewered again, my heart rate was through the roof. And all I could do was wait and hope. I'm so nervous, man. I've never been this nervous in my life. That is every mission in the game completed without dying. Oh, are we going to get it or are we going to get screwed? Please. I'm going to be getting the Platinum Trophy for Call of Duty 4 by grinding out all 51 of the game's achievements. Unfortunately, this will include beating the hardest mission ever made in a Call of Duty game, which was a genuinely painful experience. Before we get there though, we first got to beat the entire campaign on the hardest difficulty.
What the hell kind of name is Soaply?
I love that line. The trophy challenges begin instantly with this training course. We have to run through and shoot targets as quick as possible. First up, I needed to beat the course in under 19 seconds, which overall wasn't too bad. Yeah, there we go. 17.95, new squadron record. After that, though, I then needed to beat a time of 15.1 seconds. Beating this time leaves absolutely no room for error, and it requires you to learn the course perfectly. I was in for a seriously rough time. 16.15. That's the best one so far. Oh no, come on! No. This is it, I think. Oh no! After about 45 minutes of attempts, this happened. This is it. Yes! Come on! Best of the best. Earn a winged dagger. Awesome. With these trophies in the bag, we then sent on our first proper mission, inspecting a freighter suspected of carrying a dangerous package. I'll tell you what, as I said, I've never played the remastered version of COD 4, and it looks amazing. This mission was actually pretty easy. There was a ton of cover, the enemies were pretty dumb. But don't you lot worry, this shit was just a warm-up, and I'd be in a blender soon enough. The squad eventually finds a nuclear device on the ship, but before we can investigate, the freighter actually gets attacked by enemy aircraft. We flee the ship just as the title card rolls on by, and we get ourselves a trophy. Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered. The remaster definitely does it well. Make the jump. And the package. Next up is a mission that doesn't really count as a mission. You basically take control of President Al-Falani as he's shoved in the back of the car, taking down some streets, before being dropped off and unfortunately executed by the first big bad guy of the game, Khaled al-Assad. Anyway, we're then dropped into our second mission as Soap once again. The objective here is to rescue an allied Russian informant called Nikolai, who's been spying on the ultra-nationalist party and actually gave us the information that led us to the nuclear device on the ship in the first mission. Would have been nice to know that the bad guys would happily bomb the ship if we got anywhere close, but I guess that wasn't helpful information. Hey, Daredevil. Kill an enemy while blinded by a flashbang, so I did know that one existed. We end up saving Nikolai, but before we can find out what happens next, Dancing in the Dark. Complete. And the rescue. Jump back over to the Middle East, where we now take control of a US Marine called Sergeant Paul Jackson as the US Army storms the city to attempt to detain al-Assad. Woo! No, there's another guy behind me, man. There's people everywhere. mission that truly tested my patience, especially this part where you enter the TV station where you believe Al-Assad is broadcasting from. It's awesome because I know the layout of this map purely from playing NW 2019 and knowing the multiplayer map version of this, so this should be a breeze in comparison to what we were just doing. You see this guy? He's a complete moron, because this next room was about to deliver the biggest one-sided ass whooping since the Johnny Depp v Amber Heard trial.
Agonizing, painful, it was humiliating.
So many grenades, man. So many. Oh crap. There's so many enemies in here, man. Oh my god, where's the nade? Oh, how did that nade fly into the room with me? Whoa. Eventually, once we've pushed through this death trap, we find that unfortunately, our separatist leader is in fact in another castle. Mamma mia! That's gotta be something new. Anyway, we got the Surge. As the sun sets, we stay on board with Jackson for a mission to assist a friendly tank that's ended up stranded in enemy territory. I do have to apologise to you guys. I must have just been really tired on the day that I played this, because I realised halfway through playing this whole mission that I hadn't clicked record, but because I am your new favourite YouTuber that you've just subbed to, I did restart and record everything from the beginning. Annoyingly though, I did miss this trophy popping up for saving our squad mate on the stairs of this building. The rest of the mission was then decently annoying, especially this bit at the end where you get to the stranded tank. Oh, here we go. It's COD 4 map, Bog! I don't know why I'm getting so excited. I didn't like this map one bit. You have to push forward through all these enemies to destroy this anti-air gunner. It took me a few tries. These guys have the best shots ever! Come on! Bring them down, boys! Woo! Well done, everybody. Save the bacon. After some all-out war, we're then back with Task Force 141 as our helicopter gets shot down, leaving us stranded behind enemy lines. When I entered this barn, my newly found trophy hunting senses were tingling. Oh. I reckon if I save that bloke, I get a trophy. There we go. Man of the people. Save the farmer. Okay. I knew I was on something. To be fair, they made that one pretty obvious, so glad I went to sell that one. Later on, I stumbled on another accidental trophy. Not this time, bitch. Oh, no rest for the weary. I love these free trophies I'm getting. Stab an injured crawling enemy. That's one that could quite easily have slipped out of my grasp for the whole game, so I'm very glad I went and knifed that guy. Ah! I had zero time to react to that dog. Yeah, press circle. I press circle, and the dog still killed me. No, okay, this time. Okay, there we go. Down, boy, down. Okay, which I assume is survive a dog attack. Awesome. When all the stealthy bits were over, the end of this mission featured one of my most hated enemies in the entire campaign. Let's just call him Helicopter Man. No, the helicopter is so strong. It keeps getting me, man. You see, not only does Helicopter Man have the same aimbot accuracy that all of the other enemies have on Veteran as we've seen, but he also finds you no matter where you're hiding, and he also kills you disgustingly quick. Ha! The helicopter. Where do I hide from this helicopter, man? I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Four of a kind? What is that? Oh, I'm dead anyway. Kill 4 enemies in a row with headshots in a single-player campaign. Once again, complete luck I get that one. I've actually got some cover above me now, which is helpful. No! No, he came again! Eventually, I pushed through, and the payoff was glorious. That's it. I want to watch this. Come on! That is the most satisfying kill in an FPS I have ever done. The follow-up mission to this places us actually in an AC-130 bomber, which is awesome, where we have to help out Soap and Task Force 141 to escape the area. This was one of the easiest missions in the game because we couldn't actually die. It was all about just trying to protect the squad as they were moving. And I even lucked out with this easy trophy here for annihilating a group of enemies. Pretty hard to miss. Straight flush. Kill 5 enemies with 1 shot while in the AC-130. Pretty simple. Death from above. Operate an AC-130 gunship. Back on board with the Marines, the sun's come up, and we have to escort that tank that we saved earlier towards an extract point. I've got to say, I really didn't like this mission at all, and not even just because of the difficulty, but mainly just because it was boring. There were just so many enemies in so many windows that kill you almost instantly and appear in the most random scenarios as well. Is he shooting at? Bloke came up behind me with a pistol. Fuck's sake. Oh, roadkill. Killed 2 enemies by blowing up a car. I just found myself not really moving very much. You essentially just run down one street towards the extract. Not much more to say on this one. Probably the worst mission in the game so far. Let's get on. We got the bog. We get for completing the bog and war pig on veteran. The Marines then head to yet another city where this time they hope they're going to find Al-Assad. Spoiler alert, he ain't there. He's long gone. But anyway, we ride in, mounted up on this helicopter turret. Holy. And then we're good. RPG on the rooftop. Oh, and there's a guy that mounted turrets. We've got mounted turrets, tanks, and all sorts of stuff. Okay, this is way harder than I thought it was going to be. I managed to get my hands on this trophy for killing 20 enemies with explosives in a single level. Oh, explosion, man. What was that for? Killed 20 enemies with explosives in a single level. What? How do I die this quick? The mission ends with us witnessing probably one of the craziest moments in Call of Duty campaign history. Oh, I forgot about this. I genuinely forgot about this. Yeah, I completely forgot that actually happens in this game. The first horseman, complete shock and awe on veteran. It's not often you see an instant aftermath of a nuclear explosion. This is brutal, man. Rest in peace, Jackson. Thank God we don't have to play another Marine mission again. Luckily, we do get to get revenge pretty quick because Nikolai delivers intel on the location of Al-Assad's safe house. Unfortunately, in typical Nikolai fashion, he doesn't actually tell us which building the safe house is, so we have to go and check every single one. This mission can honestly eat my entire arsehole. Oh, the nades! No! Oh, there's so many! Not in this building either. This is insane. How many places are we gonna go? Move! Oh, come on! I just wanna be done with this level. It sucks. Oh, this is. I can't actually do it, man. There are so many enemies. After clearing 5 completely pointless buildings, we find Al-Assad held up in his safe house. Oh, we got him! Yes! Come on! We beat him up a bit, get some information out of him, and find out he isn't even the main bad guy of this campaign. I guess you're not needed anymore. Oh boy, wrong number. Find Al-Assad's safe house. And the second horseman, complete safe house from veteran. Turns out this dude, Imran Zakayev, was actually funding Al-Assad to draw attention away from his plans of an uprising in the east. And this isn't Price's first run-in with Zakayev. This brings us to arguably one of the most franchise-defining missions ever, all gillied up. We're thrown into the past as we need to sneak our way through downtown Pripyat.
20,000 people used to live in the city. Now it's a ghost town.
This mission's still incredible to play, and it's easy to see why it's so legendary. The stealth, the atmosphere, the incredibly tense moments. Man, this mission is nuts. This is insane how close they get. No, mate, don't go near me. What? There's a tank going in. No. How are we spotted, man? The important part was that this mission held a trophy I did not want to miss. So I know that there's actually a trophy in this mission for completing it without being spotted by any enemies. So I'm going to try and do that on the first run, so we don't have to come back and do it later. Nothing to see here, boys. Nothing to see here. Where's McMillan?
Work as a team, remember. Wait for me.
Well, you're not doing it quick enough. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Why did you go that way? Also, you are not hidden. I don't know how you haven't been spotted, mate. Look, dude, you can get up now. Jeez, that was insane. You fell so far. Gillies in the mist. Woo! That's completely all gillied up without alerting any enemies, as I said earlier. Once we've snuck through, we make it to this Overwatch point for the next mission, one that brings players face to face with Zakayev for the first time and unexpectedly shows that COD sniping can this card back here, which is actually Makarov from Modern Warfare 2, the game after this one, and by killing him here, Modern Warfare 2 basically never happens. There's a cool trophy you get for it. I'll show you in a second. I missed! I missed! Okay, we'll try again. Let's go for it. Oh, I've hit some guy in the leg. Oh, we missed him again! Oh, we got him! Oh, now we need to hit this guy in the back here. Shoot at him. Yeah, there we go, time paradox. Awesome. So that is kill Makarov and complete your mission. After the previous mission's lovely break from the constant aimbots, the game just rebounds with this bullshit-filled mission that I was going to have to complete if I was going to get to plan. Oh, now it's back to the painfulness of veteran where we actually have to shoot people and they shoot back. Oh no. Dead again. Oh, gee, I died really, really quick. Jeebus creepers. Oh, reinforcement denied. What was that for? Oh, killing 3 repelling enemies in a single rope. Oh, if I thought that first bit was bad, it was about to get so much worse. Oh god. Oh no. What have we done? Macmillan! Oh no, what have you done, pal? Oh, for God's sake. Oh my god, no, there's people behind me as well. What? Did you have to get crushed by a helicopter? Oh, where was that dog? That dog was hiding somewhere. Oh, hello. This guy changes corner every time I go round. There's 2 guys this time. There's not 2 dogs. There's 2 men. This bit at the end of the mission where you have to hold out against infinite waves of enemies is infamous for being almost impossible on veteran. Holy crap, here they come. Little do you guys know, I'm a sucker for cheesy strategies, and I had one up my sleeve to preserve my sanity in this. There's so many grenades being chucked at this, but I don't think the grenades can actually get in this little shed. Macmillan, come on, we gotta go. Oh my god, we're doing it. Get on. Yes, come on. That's meant to be one of the worst bits in the game, and it only took me like 3 or 4 tries. Thank God to all you nerdy people who know the cheesy strategies. Piggyback ride. Carry Captain Macmillan to safety, and the shot for all gillied up and 1 shot 1 kill on veteran difficulty. Let's go. Back in the present day, the theme unfortunately continues with a mission where we're once again holding out against never-ending waves of bad guys that are just coming to beat my ass. Silver lining with this mission though, I did end up taking off a bunch of hidden trophies. Okay, I know there's another hidden trophy in the top of this church. You will see a load of RPGs. I think if we shoot the enemies down below. Oh, there we go. The man in the high tower, which we get for using the hidden cache in heat. Oh, this is nuts. Sit down. Oh, here come the helis. Ah! Oh, we're taking them all out. Let's go. Oh, bird on the ground. What's that for? Shoot down a helicopter with an RPG in the single-player campaign. Oh, and flight spotter. Another one. What the? Destroy 8 enemy helicopters in heat. Oh, so that's all of the helicopters in the level. Oh god, I wasn't gonna strike my own head. Not clever. Let's go. We move the airstrike. Oh, I'm almost there. Desperate Measures, corner Zakhaev's son, and Third Horseman for completing Heat, and Sins of the Father on Veteran. So after that completely pointless mission, the next one wasn't much better. We head towards Zakhaev's suspected location, shoot a few bad guys, blow up an entire power line. Okay, that was pretty cool. Then took out some more bad guys, apart from this guy who obviously isn't RPG trained. I guess that guy had enough. As soon as we approach the military base, Zakhaev launches 2 missiles on Amazon Prime same-day delivery straight to the US. Oh, that's not good. Shit just got real. He probably would have only shot one if we hadn't made his son blow his brains out. Post-commentary me's just gonna shut up now so you can go grab some popcorn and watch me from the past lose his fucking mind trying to complete this. Oh, yeah, RPG! Get out of... Move! I don't have any smokes. How am I meant to do this now? This is impossible without smokes, because the tanks just shoot me because they're tanks. If I wait till the tank comes near here... Fuck! Run! Get out of my way, get out of my way. Oh, that's gonna get rid of one. Oh, I don't know how that worked. You know, I actually love AI fucking squad mates telling me to do the stuff that I know I have to do. It's just hard. Go plant the C4. Oh my god, it's so easy. Why didn't I think of doing that? Thanks, Christ. It's right here. I can do it. I can do it. There we go. Sweaty hands. Sweaty hands. 9 minutes? Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna be bad. There's people everywhere. There's people everywhere. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The time limit makes this so much worse. No, no, no! Oh, he actually pushed me! He's a madman! How much do I lose there? Oh my god, I go all the way back here. Wow, there's not many checkpoints. I thought my teammates killed that guy! They're so useless. They're just so useless. I may as well be here on my own. At least then I wouldn't get caught in them when I'm trying to go around corners and shit. If you come around a corner and they start shooting you, the recoil and the shit all over the screen just makes it so you can't kill them. Oh, that was so close! What is this? This is just it's just one corridor. Have I not killed the guy then? No, they're pushing me. No, they push! The AI is so smart. They push you when you're fighting for your fucking life. This fucking level stinks. Oh, oh no! God, I don't want to die again! Oh! This guy behind me died from every angle in this level. Just every single little fucking rat. The nerd! Oh. Here we're going. Oh my god, have we done it? This must be towards the end of the level. Oh, have we done it? I think we've done it. I think that's the mission. Fuck me. That was hard. Oh my god. The ultimatum, which is completing ultimatum all in and no fighting in the war room on veteran. Holy fucking shit. There's only one thing left to do now, and that's finish Zakhaev. So we jump in a vehicle for a good old-fashioned car chase before we unfortunately get a bridge blown up in our face. Ah. Oh my god! This is it. This is the last stand. Give it to me, Price. Later, Stumpy. Bitch! Oh, wait, more enemies. That was so anticlimactic. Boom! Fourth Horseman, complete game over on veteran difficulty. Win the war, complete the game on any difficulty, hard, complete the game on hardened or veteran difficulty. Bit of a sus name for a trophy, but based on how I feel right now, aptly named. The next job was to go and get all of the miscellaneous trophies, and luckily I could also switch to the easiest difficulty in the game for all of these. Luckily I was actually able to bang out 3 in 1 run through of the first mission, where I'd get trophies for knifing 3 enemies in a row, completing a level only using a knife, and not reloading for a whole level. Oh my god, you can take so many bullets on this difficulty, it's insane. Look how stupidly easy this is. Okay, there we go, 3 of a kind, which we get for killing 3 enemies in a row with a knife in a single-player campaign mission. That's insane that anyone would play on that difficulty. Anyway, retro shooter, which we get for completing any level without reloading your weapon, and master ninja, completing any level only using your knife to kill enemies. I quickly jumped back into the same level to get 5 kills with the Desert Eagle that an enemy drops for another easy trophy. Hey, there we go, Desert Storm. Next up, back to the first Marine mission, we have to shoot all of the TVs showing Al-Assad's speech through the whole level. This one was actually quite nerve-wracking, because it's about 50 TVs, and if you even miss a single one, the level still ends, and you just have to start all over from the beginning. Lucky for me, I got it first try. There we go. In the Fog mission, I had to kill all 4 of these tanks on the overpass with the javelin before they drove off. Okay, this should be it. Come on. There we go.
Almost done, everybody.
We get for killing all 4 tanks on the overpass with the javelin. We then headed back to Fort Gillies Up, where I first had to grind out 29 dog kills by killing these 3 dogs at the start and then just reloading the checkpoint each time and repeating. Oh, there we go. Dogs. I hate dogs. I then stayed in the same mission and used the stinger in the church to shoot down this helicopter. Was that it? Huh, I died, but I still got it. Man versus machine. Alert the enemy helicopter and take it down. As well as progressing all those small miscellaneous trophies, I was also progressing some bigger ones that span the whole game. First up were intels, which are these collectible laptops. There's 2 or 3 in every level. You get 1 trophy for finding half the intels and another for finding all 30 of them. Eyes and ears, which we get for finding all 30 enemy intels. Thank God, that actually took so long, even though we were on recruit. The other big trophy I was progressing was the Weapon Master trophy for getting at least 1 kill with every weapon in the campaign. After jumping through levels with weapons that were unique specifically to those levels, I stumbled on the trophy pretty quick. Oh my god, we got it. Weapon Master. Thank God, I thought that was the last gun. Get a kill with each type of handheld gun, explosive, and launcher in the single-player campaign. That one is right. This leaves us with only 1 challenge left for Platinum, and this is where it goes downhill. Okay, hardest level in the game, Mile High Club. I've been told countless times that this is absolutely horrible. How about we've already got 25 seconds left? What the? Okay, that timer is going to be a problem. Okay. I get it now. Okay, 2 blokes come down the stairs, both gun me down in about a split second. Oh, I flashed myself. No, I flashed myself. Oh, we got 10 seconds. Okay, we made it to the stairs. That's the furthest we've got. Oh, there's another one on the stairs. Someone waits, he comes down. Sometimes he waits. Run out of ammo. I ran out of ammo. How's he doing it there? Push it up. Get something done. No, you got in my way, you fuck. Yeah, melee me, fucking pussy. No one was stunned. Not a single one of them. There's another one. Oh, the worst thing here is that eventually the rage subsided, and instead I just got really sad that I was getting this close to the platinum. I just want to complete this now, I'm bored. No, my gun isn't reloaded. Even though I've pressed the reload button about 20 times, man. But just as I was about to give up. Oh my god. Okay, I need to not mess this up. That's it, right, that's it. Is that everything? That's it, right? I just dropped the flame. It's not like some way I can die here or anything, is there? So when I see something that looks like a football, you know what's going to happen. Let's see if it's got the Tekkers. Barely seeks this kind of like a baby in the way. Come on. There we go. Goal! Rose put to bed. I was left questioning how this nice, peaceful setting was possibly going to lead into a Resident Evil game.
Get down.
What? I thought this was such a civilized beginning to the game. Who the hell is this? Okay.
Chris Redfield, man. He's the good guy.
Okay, it's official. Ethan is the most unfortunate bloke on the entire planet. And things then go from bad to worse as we eventually wake up next to a car crash with everyone dead and Rose nowhere to be seen. Of course, we go in search of her and eventually after chainsawed off. We're gonna need shit going. How good's my aim gonna be? Oh, aim's pretty good. That used so much ammo. After surviving the attack, I picked up my next trophy for crafting a much-needed healing item. I can craft a first aid med. Let me do that. First aid med. And we got Crafter. A bit more exploring later, and monsters just started appearing from literally everywhere. Let's just say I was getting a bit overwhelmed. Just run, man. Oh, I don't like it. Everything is on fire. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god, there is something massive outside the building. At this point, I actually had no idea how to even progress the game to the next bit. It turns out that the game just does a poor job at informing the player that this is a timed survival sequence where I just had to fight off bad guys until it all blew over. But what I know you guys won't be doing a bad job of is subscribing to the channel down below if you haven't already. I pretty much always forget to ask, which makes me really sad. It's free, it supports me, and it means you'll never miss a video. And if you do change your mind, you don't have to subscribe, but I will come to you easily. Anyway, eventually I survived the onslaught. They ride horses. The zombies ride horses. Not lichen this. Survive the lichen attack. Oh, they're lichens. We then come across this creepy old lady who lets us know that Rose is here, but she's been taken up to the castle that we saw when we first arrived. So our only option is to put her up there. Before that, I picked up another trophy for ignoring some pretty strict instructions. We offer these goats and warding to people to protect the village. Any who break them shall feel Mother Miranda's wrath. Cynic. I genuinely didn't realize there was a trophy for doing that. I just had to destroy it. Destroy a goat of warding. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a bad thing. This was one of many goat statues hidden throughout the game, and destroying all of them, along with reading every file in the game and opening every outhouse, would get me 3 trophies. So I was going to make sure to do all of these in this playthrough. There was a trophy for photo mode in Ghost of Tsushima, so is there a trophy for photo mode in this? Oh, there we go. Photographer. Okay. On the way up to the castle, we run into another roadblock. Who is this guy? What is happening? This dude's like budget Magneto or something. Like, come on, bro, you ain't him. When we eventually wake up, we get our first look at all of the main bad guys in the game. You've got female Chucky, the Hunchback of Notre Dame, a weirdly tall posh lady who apparently loads of people online want to step on them or something. Seriously, some of you guys are fucking weirdos. And of course, our mate who brought us here, whose name is actually Heisenberg. And on top of that, we cannot forget about the real biggest bad, Mother Miranda. No info on who she is yet, but she is just one scary bitch. Heisenberg decides the best way to deal with us is to drop us into a trial of traps that we have to escape. What am I meant to do? Dead, aren't I? Yeah. What do I do? What do I do here? I stand here, maybe? They can't get me? There we go. It's truly insane. Those freaks have Rose. 4 lords. Escape the mine. After escaping once again, we meet the game's larger-than-life shopkeeper, Duke. He sells all sorts of supplies and upgrades to help us throughout the game, but for now, we finally enter the castle. But just as I thought I was going to get to, you know, play the fucking game, I just got captured